Now, very good morning to everybody watching online and at home. We really hope we're going to seriously disrupt your work productivity on this Friday of the European finals. That's the plan. So, as always, you haven't missed anything. Look at the blue sky. Beautiful, beautiful day here, and it's bound to be like that. Well, it's going to be like that all day today. First ride in the two-seater, as Colin just said.
So with 4 million viewers on these channels, this half asleep Chris goes 8 flat at 166 miles an hour. So he'll be able to readjust his internal organs and get back ready for his publicity.
Exactly, I'm sure. Anyway, check out. And that's a really great thing. So a lot of people are going to be checking out that content that have never seen drag racing before and go,
that, yeah.
Do you know what? That looks fun. Well, that's because it is fun, obviously. I must admit, though, I'm a bit miffed that he nicked my nickname. Because I feel like half asleep all the time. I don't think anyone that's... I call myself half awake. There we go. So this pair were in the water box pretty much as the water came down at the top end. This is Ellie Mae Brown and Dave Fulton. This was the end of qualifying session number 2 for yesterday that we didn't quite get when the weather finished things off for us at about 7:30 last night. So Dave Fulton is currently number 14. Ellie is number 3 right now. Thank you very much, Nick Collie. And yeah, Ellie, good morning. Trace, if you're watching in or you're watching here, I don't know. Hope you're around somewhere. Time to see what your little girl can do in round 2 qualifying of Super Comp. .885, too quick for Dave Fulton. Ellie Mae goes 9.01 at 1:55. She was quicker and, more importantly, closer than that yesterday.
All right, next up, Richard Tunstall with the Jammy Dodger, going alongside Jeff Cowley with the Team Candy Firebird.
So both these cars in double duty, actually. The Roadster is in Super Comp and Super Gas. The Firebird is in Super Comp and Pro ET, I think. Was that right?
Yep.
Yep.
And both cars have been driven by different drivers in their other classes.
That's right, yeah.
Really put it in the mix.
It's a great way of going racing, actually. Yeah. I mean, I've said it many times before, but it really is. Whoa. Too quick for Richard, too slow for Jeff. Richard does actually get a number on the board, though, so he is in at 16 now. So, 2 cars that also run in different classes, but also put their hand up to come run in Super Comp. I did mention this a few times yesterday. The resurgence of all of the super classes, apart from Super Streets, don't run that anymore, is incredible. Really, really good to see. So we've got a full field in Super Comp. We've got a nice big field in Super Gas again. Almost like the 90s all over again.
Yeah. All right, Stevie Gates, Charlie Seward. Stevie Gates, number 1 qualifier at the moment, 8.92. But as we all know, there is plenty of room between 8.90 and 8.92. It's only 0.02 of a second, but that gap will fill in, trust me. Well, they're both wide awake off the line. That's what you need to be, especially when it's a different tree to what they're used to as well.
That's the key thing. You're right, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Wow.
Stevie Gates improves his number, 8.91 with a 0. So he moves the number 1 a little bit further away. Charlie Seward breaks out by less than 100th of a second, goes 8.89.
That's pretty outstanding, I think.
Yeah.
Right, okay, we've got one more car in Super Comp, and then normal service is resumed because we've got Pro ET at the head of the lanes. So, this is Didier Bilal from France, and I know that because it's actually registered for the road in France, that is. Dave doing a decent thing, lining him up in the middle of the track, followed by the camera and everybody on the YouTube at home as well. Look, There you go. Don't let the parachute out now, because otherwise that man will get a nasty shock.
And it'll go dark very quickly.
It will.
Well, Didier was number 5 yesterday with an 897.
Nice looking launch. That car's really strong.
That's looking good. Oh, number one.
Didier Villar goes to number 1 with an 8.90 with a 2. And the crew go as wild as French people would ever go.
Okay, it is the wonderful world of Pro ET, and it's Carl Goldsmith, who's currently number 45 qualifier, and Michelle Walker, who turned into a sprinter yesterday. 1088, she PB'd on her run yesterday, actually. Congratulations to Michelle.
I still don't
and
think
I'm sure you got the text message from Roy this morning as well, didn't you? Oh, you're blanking it.
No, he just waits till he can get hold of me by the scruff of the neck. Yeah, the door wasn't closed when I was well spotted, Chris. Yeah, I'm still sure she's not a walker. That was a 0 reaction time.
Yeah. So 11:45 dial in for Carl Goldsmith, 10:88 from Michelle Walker. Yeah, definitely not a walker. Oh, one line off the line for Michelle. Oh, 1086. Oh.
And Carl, check Carl out. 11:47 on a 45, up to number 12. You were just saying,
done.
Colin, going in the other lane. Only just broke out.
Yeah, 1086 and an 01 light. Wow, nicely done, Michelle. Right, next up, Wayne Waterhouse and Laura Bainton. Now, Wayne Waterhouse, number 48, dialing in 990. And Laura Bainton with the Mark 1 Capri, 1039. Oh, this is where we completely shuffle the pack once again, isn't it?
Loads and loads. This is the 3rd qualifying session of the weekend. Wayne needs to nudge it in a bit further before bringing the RPM up. There we go. Yeah, we have no ET and speed in either lane, folks. Subject to confirmation, that may well be a rerun, but yeah, the clocks effectively stopped at the 8th mile, so we've got to do a quick reset on the clocks. Now, there's every chance the race director may tag them on the end of this session, because this session's going to take half an hour.
Yeah.
So they might get a rerun. We'll see. Yeah, the timing system is going through a reboot. So down there on the start line we have the Morris boys, who were for a while number 1 in both Super Gas and Pro ET as well, with that 990 number, alongside our team chef up here in the tower.
Yeah.
Or our cake sponsor, if you will, Sarah Unsworth. Yeah, no, it's all right. They've reset the clocks. Yeah, Sarah Unsworth with the lemon drizzle Mustang, which indicates what me and Colin will be eating for the rest of our lives.
No, only the rest of the morning, because it's all gone.
Yeah, we demolished it.
Best lemon drizzle cake ever, that.
What's noteworthy as well is that the if you're into this kind of thing, that Mustang you can see on the screen right now is a stick shift H pattern car, and it's a very quick one too. Look at the dialing, 9.30. They PB'd yesterday, I think around about a 9:32. You can check out the scenes in the pits as well, with all the fuel teams and everybody getting ready for today's qualifying runs. All important, especially in the pros, because they get bonus points for where they finish in qualifying as well. Sometimes that can be the difference at the end of Sunday. Wow, Sarah with a big wheelie. I'm not sure whether she shifted or lifted. She also had a 0-1 reaction time. 9:38, 9:84. Also for Sarah, up to number 28. Quite a big improvement.
Oh, maximum climb alert. Jason Pickett, number 52.
That's now a thing, isn't it? Maximum. I don't think anyone's going to beat yesterday. Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to beat yesterday. 52 to number 1. That's going to take some beating, I think. For
I think Jason,
Philippa.
as long as he doesn't break out, will climb.
Oh yeah, lots of room.
10:02 on the dial-in, going alongside Kiwi. 9:73 for him.
Yeah, we've created a new wrinkle, haven't we? As of yesterday, maximum climb alert. Yeah, Jason's 52nd qualifier. If he goes 10:02 with a 0.
Yeah.
10:04 with a 0. Well, that's still a big climb. 52 to 11. Stu Thompson gets bumped back 1 spot because he broke out. Not by much, quite honestly.
Yeah, less than 200s.
But Jason Pickett all the way up to number 11. And as we mentioned yesterday, huge field, 59 cars in Pro ET. And even though they'll all run, they'll all qualify, there's 10 points per position in qualifying, which is almost, if you're number 1,
yeah,
and your championship...
that was a 400-point shift there for Jason just on qualifying.
That's exactly it. There you go. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
What is it? 100 points per round.
100 points per round in eliminations and 10 points per position in qualifying.
Goodness me.
All right, Adrian Portelli, Matthew Dowdy, 10:17, plays 11:16, 31 and 17 on the qualifying order at the moment. Oh, 10:16 breakout, 11:14 breakout. Oh.
Right, here comes the man that can take the title back, Mr. Qualifying himself.
He can. He is number 53 of 53.
Dead last at the moment. However, he has everything in his capabilities to take the number 1 spot. He always waits with a flair for the dramatic, waits till the last minute almost, and then either nips the number 1 or 2 spot. Up against Chris Newsom. So yeah, the little red Cobra down there is 53rd. If he takes the number 1 spot, come on, Dave, live up to your name. .961 and 968. Well, he has moved up 28 spots actually to 25. Chris Newsom gets bumped down 1 spot by virtue of the guy in the other lane doing that.
So who's on the bump now? Phoebe.
And nearly Lee.
Oh, both of those two can climb up. That's going to be fascinating to watch.
Don Scott and a bit of French muscle in the other lane. From Yorkshire, of course. Bob Molden. Think he needed another cup of Yorkshire tea this morning. .41 with an 8, that'll work. Don Scott goes 84 on a 76, no improvement, but a 41 on a 40 for Bob Molden, takes him all the way up. Well done.
Yeah, number 10 is the new spot. Bob Molden.
Big news to this pair is not the fact that Lee Huxley can move up from 52 to 1. It's that it's day 2 and John Turner's still running. He'll give me a big hug with his fist later for saying that, I'm sure.
So Philippa Turton is your current number 1 qualifier.
No, 62 goes 862 with an 8. He moves up 49 spots. Nearly did it. John Turner in the other lane, look. What a pair, side by side. He moves up to 7, Lee moves up to 3.
49 places, wow.
That's not well. That's only beaten by Philippa.
Yeah.
And I think who else did it? I think it was Colin, wasn't it?
Yeah. That was brilliant. Right, Lee Morris and Anthony Mitchell was #1 qualifier after Q1, if you remember.
He's 10th.
And he's 10th now.
Just the way it goes.
90-minute warning for our pro classes. That will just been circulated around. So 990 for Lee, 1075 for Anthony.
001 as well on the tree. Look at that. 97 and 80. Believe it or not with that, Lee Morris stays put at number 28.
All right, Vic Parsons, John Bean.
Are we waiting for anyone else to run? Because we've got 59 entered, 53 have run. Just out of blind curiosity. I wasn't asking you to look. I just wondered if you knew anyone that hadn't made it out yet.
Yeah, I do. Because I ticked them off the list yesterday.
Colin was always good at homework. Just drag racing.
I just never handed it in. Right, no Tom Herbert, no Hans van der Speck, no Caitlin Wilson, no Alex Knott, no Guy King, but he's here. I've seen him in a bit. And Pete Dodd, Mark Wilson, Gary Carr. I've seen Gary Carr arrive this morning as well. So,
okay.
Yeah, there's the 8.
So John Bean dials an 8.77. I remember when they were trying to get this car into the 10s, then he found this lovely stuff called nitrous. Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah, that's why. It should be 877, not 977. $950.
Hey.
Okay, that's what it says on the board. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
I presume this is no nitrous then. For John Bean in the slip.
He's running in super gas, isn't he? Or super comp. What was he running? He's double classing, I know that.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, this is going to be a no nitrous run, hence the 950. Oh wow!
And they hit the 950. That's just rude.
On the start line, dialing changes all the way forwards. Apparently.
John Bean goes up to number 4 with that cheeky run. 992 for Vic. He slips back one spot. I can't believe they did that.
Do you know the funny part about that? If they'd have done that change 10 seconds later, it'd have been too late.
Yeah.
But they did it just in time. Okay, Marie Mills and Reuben Dawson. Reuben now has a stable of race cars.
Yeah, I caught up with Reuben this morning. I said, "Oh, how are you feeling, mate?" He said, "Oh, a little bit tired, but I'm all right. I'm good to go." And I said, "Oh, what's up next?" He said, "Oh, we're back Maple Grove next weekend."
Oh,
go back over the other side
so
again.
So that's the NHRA National.
Yeah.
Is that right? Yeah.
No stopping
running
him.
a co-pro in the States.
Yeah. Poor old Aaron. I mean, he's loving life as well, so it's all good.
You ain't got much choice. So Marie Mills, number 22 at the moment. Reuben Dawson, I think your points leader in Pro ET, is in the slip
Nick Mugridge.
Oh, Nick, I beg your pardon.
Pro ET.
Reuben's not.
No, Reuben's leading comp. That's it.
By some margin, I think, actually.
Yeah.
Which is quite hard to do in that class.
Yeah, Reuben's number 5 in Pro ET. He was championship runner-up last year, though.
Too quick. Too slow. Marie stays 22. Reuben breaks out by 500. That's what's amazing as well, is that Reuben bought that car, that Copo you just saw there, ran it in Comp Eliminator and Pro ET, and he's now got a car to run in Pro ET, a separate car to run in Comp Eliminator, and a separate car to run in America.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah.
He's doing all right.
Nothing like getting hooked, is there, really?
Yeah.
It's Brian on board. How do we know that? With the Corolla down there on the start line.
Mark's outside.
That'll probably...
And it also helps on the back window
How
as well.
does Mark fit in that? Look, I mean, look at the size of Mark compared to the car, especially from our angle. In the slick tricks lane against the Hooney Bug of Ian Dance. What a cool concept for a car. Transverse mounted V8 in there. Front wheel drive. I'm sure it's got a lot of potential, quite honestly.
So Mark Huxley says, shout out for Ford Motorsports, VP Racing Fuels, Bloom Kart, Wall, Chris Goodell and Pipe Cross Air Filters. Well, all those companies help. The Huxleys go to 10.07, the Hoonybug goes 13.32.
Okay, Darren Huxley up left. If you haven't had your fill of Huxleys, there's plenty more to come. Against Dougie, who I don't know whether that's the right number or not. It's all right. It's not come up with his info on the screen, Cole.
Yeah, but I can't even see his number.
I can't see what it is. I don't think it's 241. It's not him. This might skew the order slightly.
Doug goes 11.24. I don't think that improves him though. 11.15 for Darren, breaks out big style.
Okay, your number one qualifier and the only person that could ever make us look good, as in know what we're talking about. I don't mean physically. Philip Azerton yesterday went all the way from the 52nd qualifying position to number one. That's Marky putting her in stage in the Slick Tricks lane up against Johnny McClure. It's all McClure's. Do you know what? I think the McClures and the Huxleys should have their own class. It'd be quite full,
yeah,
wouldn't it? Quite busy. In fact, the McClures did have their own class at the Green Light Nationals.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. So 9.82, the target for Johnny McClure, 10.60 once again for Philippa. What? What? Where did that come from? 10.33, Philippa Turton. Oh my goodness me. That is outstanding.
Well, number one qualifier and new personal best by half a mile. Not bad.
Oh
not a bad couple of days.
Goodness me.
Not a bad couple of days for the Turtons.
The run was looking good when you realised that she was keeping up with the Thunderstruck Willis. And I thought this is going to be a good number. I wasn't expecting a 10.33. Wow. Okay, get our breath back. Brett Featherstone with Nova Scotia and Gary Carr. Finally, he arrived, it was about 8:45 this morning. I know he was working on the car back at base yesterday.
Lots of tyre spin off the starting line. 002 on the tree though.
Yeah, that will do.
Okay, long gone is Brett 2, a 907. Gary goes 6. Well, Gary gets in the order for now at number 48, although that might be 47 after he'd moved a certain run. Ian King, yesterday went way too quick. Jess Bishop was pretty much on the money yesterday. A couple of runs in the 9-1s. She's now 17. Ian's 49. Go.
All right, can we have Super Pro into the pairing lanes, please? Super Pro ET, can we have you into the pairing lanes?
So Jess Bishop looking for 9.13 this morning. See what she can do, what he can do. 9.10, too quick, and 10.66. That'll help Ian, actually.
Definitely.
Moves him up to number 26.
All right, still Pro ET, keep coming.
For a while.
Yeah.
59 cars entered, hence the... they will be starting eliminations, I think, tomorrow afternoon, won't they?
Yes, I
Just
believe
to get
so,
everything,
yeah.
get everything done in time.
Whittle them down a little bit.
That's what's amazing to me, is you have the big bracket at the door slammers. 32 cars. Pro ET at the European finals, 64.
Yeah, Pro ET, obviously they've got their qualifier today. They have one more qualifier tomorrow morning, and then they go into eliminations.
So what, they say that again, so one more later today.
Qualifying today as per normal,
yeah.
And then one qualifier tomorrow morning, then they're into eliminations.
But this is their first one of two today, I think. Is that right? Is that correct? I think the sportsmen have got two today.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Tom K, 10.12.
Breaks out 10-10 on a 10-12.
Well, the air's better this morning. The wind has almost completely dropped off. If you notice, the dial-in on Spence's Camaro, which doesn't have much margin for tuning, is now 1122, which is almost a direct reflection of the better conditions.
Yeah, Susie, 998. I think it's going to go quicker than that. I didn't want to call that out loud. I thought that 998 was a bit, a bit off.
Optimistic, pessimistic.
Yeah.
Here we go. Improvement for Spence actually, 11.25 and a 22. Okay, Dave. Two cars that used to duke it out all the time in Super Street. Dave Cherrett and Harrison Brown with one of the 4 Camaros they have at home. Noticed Ian's not racing in Super Pro this weekend, actually.
No.
That's a... okay. Look at those lights. Definitely ready. 969 with a 7 for Dave. They both break out. Harrison by about 300s, Dave by a couple of measly thousands. So your championship leader down there right now, Nick Mugridge.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be staying number 40 in qualifying because that championship lead could be eroded quite severely. He needs to climb up.
Significantly.
Yeah.
I'm sure he will. It was a little hard to dial yesterday because the breeze kept changing and the weather kept changing and everything else as well.
Going alongside Bill Wilson, the Graffiti Racing F100 pickup, 1080 on the dial-in, nitrous assisted.
That's a seriously quick truck. Though,
It's a great truck. I had the joy of had that in my rear view mirror for 400 miles on street weekend.
In your rear view mirror?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, because I was the navigator. Faster. He was following me all the way. 1009 breakout, Nick Mugridge. Bill Wilson goes 1099, so no movement for those two. Right, here we go then. Phoebe Davison. This is the young lady that can really climb up. She is bottom of the pile at the moment. Going alongside Stevie Gates with Ziva, the Camaro. 1087 dial-in for Phoebe. Wow, that's a stout number as well. Car was absolutely hauling yesterday. Stevie going for an 881. So, Phoebe, currently number 55. I would love it if she climbed to the top.
As long as they're not swearing. I'm in Dutch. When they in the lineup and come up, if the first one come over it. 5 and introduce myself to all the funny bike riders.
All right, inching into stage. Here we go. Well, Stevie's going to get there first. Obviously, 881 dial, goes 878. That's a breakout. Phoebe goes from 55 to 23. A nice move there. 1090 on a 1087. So, yep, she did make the big move from 55 to 23. All right, Gavin Jackson and Jack McClure. Now, Gavin, he's the one at the bottom of the pile. Can he run 1140 and do... What did we see? The max climb alert, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, that's now a thing. Well done, Colin.
So Jack looking for 1138. Gavin 11:40. Well, Jack's already number 9. And goes 42 on a 38, stays put. Not working out for Gavin at the moment. 13:38.
Car's not behaving itself. Okay, Doris to Dodge. Good to see Shane back with the appropriate headwear once again. In
And nice shirt. Nice shirt as well.
I can't really see it. 9:08 for Tom Watkins up against Billy Everett. John, you've got your hand over it, mate. That's the problem. There you go. It's all right, he had his hand over the number, that was why.
So 9:08 and 9:48.
So that big Dodge pulls the wheels in the air quite regularly, as does Billy's car, actually. They're currently number 12 for Tom and 37 for Billy. Nearing the business end of the season, where everyone starts getting nervous due to points and all the other good stuff. Tom will get there first with a 9:01 with an 8. Billy does actually move up to 26 with a 52 on a 48. That'll help. Yeah, just in case you're wondering, even though he dialed a 9:08, the 8 can't be on the end. It's got to be the number before that.
Yeah. Did notice he's actually taken the wheelie bars off the Dodge. He did put them on for a little while when he started to reach for the sky, but taking them off again now.
Right, I'm going to stay completely quiet for this pair today because I did both of them yesterday. Beyond Cincinita in the Kestrel lane.
I had to read it a few times. I still can't get it.
That's all right. No offence, Bjorn, please. It's just us being silly Englishmen. Taking on Simon Innes. That's a hard one to say as well. Really difficult. Well, Bjorn did that twice yesterday as well. Just spun almost instantly off the start line. Did it again. Just completely broke loose. 10:74 with an 8. Bjorn is coasting up the quarter mile. That's a bit of a head scratcher, actually. Oh, he's still going slowly. It's a shame.
Well, Simon Innes, 300s, nearly 400s off his dial, and he's number 25.
Of course.
Tells you how tight the field is. Right, next up then, Amy Watkins, number 2 in the points. But she's only number 40. She's not pulling away or like closing that gap to Nick Mugridge, going alongside Pete Cresswell with the BMW. That's some fantastic information from the Cresswells on this car. Just to give you a little rundown. It used to be their granddad's everyday car.
Wow.
Gave it to Pete and told us to do something with it. Started out as a simple V8 swap and an entry-level sportsman car, turning something a bit more serious. The car went over to time frame and budget. You can see Pete got carried away. It's got a 427 stroke small block Ford Windsor in there. Pete's doing the test driving, and then the boys that run in Sportsman ET are going to move up to Pro ET. Car street legal, MOT'd and taxed and insured. Ran a best yesterday of 1085.
And it looks the nuts.
Oh, it's great, isn't it?
It just looks the part totally, doesn't it? Okay, Bjorn's car goes off at scrutineering. Gives me the chance to say a very good morning to everybody down the top end as well. Morning to all of our marshals, everybody down at the top end. Angie and the fire crew right down at the turn 2, right down the bottom end. Hope you all have a lovely, peaceful day. I don't think you will, but I hope you do. So 9:57 for Amy. She's currently 40. Pete is 52. Some potential big moves here. Amy goes to 34. Pete breaks out again by 0.04 of a second, but at least it's consistent. Well done, fellas.
Right, a couple of vehicles right opposite the pod shop, or near the pod shop, need moving. I think I know who one of them is, actually. LJ72EWX. I think recognise that plate. That could be Reuben Dawson's. I know he's pitted right there, but I think they need to get a little display up there. The other one, X40 LAT. I don't know whose that is, but that one needs moving as well. But yeah, Reuben, I think it could be both connected to you, so we'll let you know. So Neil Watkins on his own, 11:43 dialing for him. Goes 11:40, breaks out, 300's too quick.
Okay, Charlie Seaward and Alfie Ratton, your next pair. US against Japan in the UK. How it should be.
Oh, Charlie's second run of the day. Don't forget he was in Super Comp earlier.
Yeah.
He's back down again for Pro ET.
What time we got? Let's have a look. Only just gone 10 o'clock as well. However, Pro ET does take a while to run with, 64 car field. Yeah, Alfie Ratton at the moment with that little Celica is number 2. I've noticed the wheelie bars are missing in action on the Corolla as well. Well, it should make any difference. Good side-by-side run. 9:08 and 9:36. Slowing up for Jimmy. And a breakout for Alfie by 500s, which is quite a bit, really. Okay, Mr. Cowley. The younger coming round again.
So we think it's Jordan. Jeff's still got his race suit on. Don't forget he was running earlier on. So 9.15 the dial-in.
He's still got the tyre cover on, folks. If anyone can get word, Dave, can you radio the start line? Still got the tyre cover on. Yeah, it's all right. It's because it's round the side where everyone else isn't. There we go. Just what you're wondering what that was. Those are tyre covers. When the tyres sit in direct sunlight, it can change the tyre, warm up because they're obviously big. And the cover means the sun doesn't get on the tyre and change the tyre pressure, hence the car goes straight. Which is exactly what it did. Look at that.
That was a great run. I think the handshake says it all. Anyways, a breakout run, 9:11, 149. As we move on to Junior Dragster. Frankie Kent, Teddy Howe, your first pair.
Just a very very quick hello while we're there. Mickey Gustafsson, thank you very much indeed for the message, mate. He said he'd rather be here commentating with us. We would too, rather than cutting down trees in a Swedish forest. But Mickey, hope you have a great day, and hi to everybody in Sweden. Yeah, Jeff's getting a hand slap from everyone, and it's not the good kind.
Oh, 005 for Teddy Howe. That's going to move him to number 2. Very nicely done, Teddy, from a number 11. Oh, Frankie Kent, 007 red. Oh, it doesn't, well, actually does move up 2 spots, but, oh, that was so close. All right, next pair, Lola Bell. Oh, sorry, the screen changed very quickly there. Right, this is Lola Bell Kent and Richard Wilcox. Oh, unfortunately, abort for Richard there. No idea what the problem was, but they were unusual on that. So, Lola Bell, currently number 6 on an 021. Don't forget the youngsters qualify on reaction times. And she goes 054 that time, so no improvement from what she'd done previously. Still very sharp, though. It's going to do well in eliminations when they come round tomorrow. Emily Phelps, the little alligator. What a fabulous looking car that is. Going alongside Kendra Redshaw. Boy, does that name and that yellow bring back some fantastic memories. A little bit too eager there for Kendra. Emily gets a number on the board. Nicely done. And a very proud moment indeed. Well done to the team. Lovely to see that car here. As we look at our next pair, Oscar Young and Sam Hiscock. Oscar currently number 19, Sam number 10.
No help for either, I don't think. 139 and 241.
All right, next one. Finley Fag down there in the Slictrix lane. Going alongside Ada Cassisi.
Yeah, Ada's staging way out of the sticky zone, if you will, although it's still pretty sticky over there too.
Oh, the very car that the man out front used to drive, that's Harley Coursell. His partner in crime, Thomas Cook Abbott, will be here later on. He's working today.
Oh, okay. Thomas, if you're listening in,
yeah, he'll be here later on.
Any chance you could do some overtime at work?
Yeah, we're not saying which job though, are you?
No. Well, yes, I am. No, while you're at work now. Said that out loud. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So Ada currently 15, Finley in at 17. Red lights by 04. That was an 07 that time for Ada. I don't think that's going to help at all, actually.
No, they're going to stay put. Right, Ted Sullivan with the Bulldog Jr. and Emmy Crundwell with the Violet Haze. Emmy doing very well. She's number 5 qualifier at the moment. Had a reaction time best yesterday of 0.18. Ted has also had a 0 light, but he's number 14 with a 0.6.
So you know what, Ted's, I hope they don't mind me saying this, but Ted's one of those cars. There are a number of them, so there's a lot of big rigs that you see in the pits, a lot of people that have got, you know, really, really nice rigs, and it's great that they do, but there's also loads of them that don't. And Ted is one of them, one of the many that I pass on the M1 normally on the way home, going back to London. This car just goes on a tiny train, or on it, behind a regular road car with a tow bar on it on the way back down the M1. It's like a little car show going home sometimes.
Oh, Emmy Cromwell, she's going to move up.
That won't be
number
one.
2.
That will be 2.
Ted unfortunately put cherry on the tree. He's going to stay 14, but yeah, Emmy up to number 2.
Okay, Amelia Innes in the Slick Tricks lane. I think we're just waiting on. We're waiting on Darlings or track checking against Jake Cooper.
We get Jake in the top 3 in the points at the moment. He's going to stay number 12. Amelia's going to stay 16 for the time being.
Yeah, you need to be 0.6 or better to be top 16 at the moment. That was only after 2 runs yesterday as well. Making up for not going to school.
All right, Chloe Cromwell, Kai Cooper. Again, Kai, top 3 contender in the points chase at the moment. But number 26, not where he wants to be, because these little points make a huge difference. I mean, if he can climb 20 places, that's 2 rounds of eliminations. That's big, especially in a championship fight. Better.
It's going to move up to about number 10, number 11 actually, I think. Yeah, it does indeed for Kai. Chloe moves up 1 actually to 21. That's a decent move. Okay, someone else that can make a decent move is Letitia Checkett. I still can't get around my head around calling her Letitia because we all know her as Letty. You won't miss Letty if you've met her. Let's put it that way.
A little bundle of energy, isn't she?
Yeah, possibly more a little fireball, but that's a good thing, in a good way. In the Kestrel lane, that's Mum Emma guiding her into stage. Alongside Eva Davis, that's her dad Nick. He'll be here at the Hot Rod Drags next weekend. Match racing with the Fuel Altered. Kind of a racing family. Actually, they both are. They all are. Oh, 73 for Eva. That won't improve her from 14. Letty with a .52. I think she's been better than that already this weekend. Isn't that amazing, though? 48 miles an hour at 8 years old. That's not bad, is it? I think that's how fast one of my kids went into a prickle bush the other day on their bike. Oh, it was bad.
Oh,
because I pulled her out of the bush almost leg first, right? Wasn't looking where she was going. Pulled her out of the bush almost leg first, and I said, she was bawling right. I said, where's it hurt? She said, everywhere. Right. One of the good days to be a parent, that was. 0-4 for Chev Checkett, who yesterday went 005. And Molly Openshaw in the other lane still is the number 1 qualifier.
Yeah, she took the Perfect Light Award yesterday. We had 2 Perfect Lights yesterday, but Molly did it first and she claimed the money. Also claimed the extra £50 from the Green family.
Okay.
Don't forget they sponsor the Junior Dragster Championship with £500 going to the championship winner, and then £300 to the championship runner-up. But if anybody could pull a Perfect Light, they get 50 quid out of that pot. So it can only be claimed per event. And we've had 2 Perfect Lights in Junior Dragster this season that have gone, so that prize pot for the runner-up is now down to 200 quid. But many thanks once again to the Green family for your fantastic support of our juniors.
Sorry, 0-23 for Neve, red light for Tom Peters. That's going to move Neve up from 19 to number 7. That's more like it. Okay, Daniel Todd and Harry Peters. Again, it's racing families all round, isn't it? We could fill a whole day on what their parents have done or what the rest of their family has done. The quick version, Daniel Todd's dad, there's not much he hasn't done with the street car. And Harry Peters, not much he hasn't done with the door car and a dragster as well. That's the quick version, of course.
Yeah.
.006 for Harry. That will be number, my goodness me, 5.
Yeah, going to go in front of Daniel, who was number 5.
That's mad, isn't it? Absolutely mad. 006 gets you number 5.
Okay, your points leader in the National Championship, Luke Mugridge. He's now at number 11. Grace Smith with Boost Monkey Jr., number 10.
Both brothers number 1 in respective championships.
They are, yes. Yeah.
Goodness me.
Well, let's not forget that Nick Mugridge was I think he's the winningest driver in Junior Dragster Championship-wise.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's taken the most. Certainly event wins. Luke matches what he ran before. Unbelievable. No, he goes up 1 spot, I think. Or does he stay
Not
put?
quite.
No, he stays put, yeah.
It's the last digit there that makes the difference, isn't it? Okay, last couple of pairs of juniors, and we're on to Super Pro, I think.
All right, Richard Wilcox.
You wonder what those fellas will do. They're not track whisperers. They're not making in the other lane. They are just a couple of pro stock teams and a pro mod team checking out the start line, see what the temperature is, maybe what the grip level is as well. I think it's going to be pretty good, fellas. I think it's going to be some of the best conditions you're going to get all year. So Richard Wilcox double classing in both junior drag bike and junior dragster.
079. It's not going to improve. He was on an 053, but more importantly, he's got the car down the track and it didn't want to work earlier. So well done, Richard. Well done, Andrew.
I think we're there. Before we get to Super Pro, we have a rerun for the run that didn't get a time between Laura Baton and Mr. Waterhouse, who's rolling round right now. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got to half track and then that was it. That's all we had.
Clock stopped. Literally.
So Wayne Waterhouse, Laura Bainton, 990 for Wayne, 1038 for Laura. As Darryl said, the rerun of their run in Pro ET earlier, where the cars reached half track and then we didn't get any time and data at the finish line. So the fair thing to do was give them a rerun.
Well, Wayne will get a time, but I think the car moved slightly, so started the beam, or started the time, I should say. 10:33 with a 9 for Laura. After all that, no improvement for either of them. Wayne stays 54. Laura stays 29 for now.
Right, next class up will be Super Pro ET. And then we'll roll into Super Gas, Street Eliminator, Super Comp. And then it will be Comp Eliminator leading us into the Pro session, which includes all of our Pro classes, of course. That's Pro Modified, Top Methanol, Pro Stock car, Top Fuel Dragster, Nitro funny car, Nostalgia funny car, then the bikes for FIM Europe, Pro Stock bike, Super Twins, Top Fuel bike, Super Street bike, and Junior Drag Bike Cup.
I think
And we have some fun with some jets, and then Graham Sykes with the Force of Nature steam rocket bike.
So we have, looks like they've rolled a two-seater forward, actually, just before we get to Super Pro.
Right, I think they're just doing a little bit of track prep out there, putting some extra glue down and some track prep as such. So I'll tell you what, we'll just take a break for a moment in commentary. It's going to be a very, very busy day for us today, including, let's not forget, our second pro session to wrap the day up, which will lead us beautifully into fireworks around about 8:15 this evening. So it's going to be a fantastic day here. But we're going to take a break. Whilst I do the track work, we'll be back with you very shortly. Nitro FM going to take over the airwaves. So with 4 million viewers on these channels, this half asleep Chris goes 8 flat at 166 miles an hour. So he'll be able
.885, too quick for Dave Fortin, Ellie May. It's a great way of going racing, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, I've said it many times before, but it really is.
Every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you feel better? Better? Would you feel better? If I said that this touch could last forever. Every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you feel better? Better? Would you feel better? Keep on running. Keep on running. Keep on running. Keep on running. Keep on running.
I think the two-seater Dragster team were listening to the Nitro FM and then realised that the track was coming to the end and they're going to come round the corner. How about that? For perfect timing. Paul Brown once again with the two-seater Dragster. This time the passenger is Graham Marsh. He's from Hampshire. And he has basically had a run with your brung up here in his Ford Fiesta and felt the urge to go quicker. So here he is in the back of the two-seater Dragster. Now, I don't know how quick his Fiesta was, but I bet it wasn't as quick as the two-seater. The only problem that Graham is going to have now, having gone in the back of this car, is he's either A, going to try and make his Fiesta quicker, or he's going to get hooked on racing, which either way is a good thing. Got to say thanks to the Thrill Ride team and especially Paul Brown for letting us know who is in the car each time. Gives us a little added info. And again, we've got Super Pro in the lanes to come round next. Day 2 of 4 here at the European Finals. Pro class is not that far away. .801, 165 miles an hour there for Graham Marsh in the back seat of the two-seater Dragster driven by Paul Brown. And he's going to have a lovely memento and a great memory of his weekend here. Okay, we move on into Super Pro ET. The first car is going to be Alan Schofield with the Scud Dragster. And boy, oh boy, is he a happy camper this weekend. Car is absolutely flying. Going alongside Rob Brown with Rebel. Dialing in 8:34 for this one. Stout numbers indeed for Rebel. In actual fact, both of these cars 2 weeks ago were part of our phenomenal display at the Silverstone Festival and did us well and truly proud over there. Both doing great fire-ups and entertaining the crowds up there. And we look forward to hopefully welcoming quite a few people to that Silverstone Festival here this weekend. Also, we had quite a few down at Carfest as well. And, of course, we had the Gravity Show at the NEC in Birmingham over the bank holiday weekend. Spreading the word about our great sport. So, Alan Schofield, currently number 24 qualified, dials 7:15. And Rob Brown dialing in 8:34. Well, two good-looking runs. 7:16 on a 15 for Alan Schofield. Wow. Goes to number 7 with that one. 8:48 for Rob Brown. But party time for the Scud team. Alan Schofield, great run. 7:16 with the final, 7:15. Next up then, it's the Time is Money Cortina Estate for Tom Atkinson, currently number 3 qualifier. And alongside Steve Saunders, the Rusty Dog Ford. Currently number 29, dials 8:79.
Well, that was pretty good.
Oh, Alan Schofield, amazing run. Wow.
I think he likes that.
A bit. He's going to be chuffed to bits when he gets his timing slip as well. It's always the driver the last to know. That's the weird thing about it, isn't it?
Well, I think the driver knows it was a really good run. It's just whether it's bang on or not, as the case may be. So, Tom's currently number 3. Steve Saunders, 29 right now. Both
back
of
to
them.
number 1. And Steve Saunders climbs 29 to 6, 880 on a 79. But Tom, 847 with a 2 on an 847 dial-in. That's the way to do it.
I like John's what's the word I'm looking for? Body language, as if to say, how did we do that? Well done, both of them. That was really, really good as well. Nice to see Steve Saunders and the team get it together after a rough couple of seasons and some engine damage.
Right, Leah Kellett with the Dolly Daydream Dragster and Sean Law, the Wicked Lady. Well, then Leah, again, another car that was representing the world of drag racing. That was at the Gravity Show at the NEC a couple of weeks ago. The car had never looked so clean and polished as Leah had spent literally a month polishing the car, making it look absolutely pristine. And it paid off. Well done to the Rusty Dog team, Babs. That was a great looking run. We like that one. As they go up to collect Steve from the top end. So Leah looking for a 748. Sean, 870. 743 breakout for Leah. And 875. The right side for Sean, but no improvement. So they both stay put. Well, your former number 1 qualifier was Phil with the Camaro. Slipped back to number 4 now. And it's the man with no name, Dave Russell. $880 dial-in for Dave. Again, Dave's another one that's been on the show circuit this year. Went down he was down at Carfest. Also went to Gaston Track at Silverstone and was having a good time there.
Well, Phil O'Brien had a real good day yesterday.
Oh, brilliant day.
775 with a 5, that is. Car pulls the wheels up. I think he enjoys it. If you notice the wheelie bars, one of the reasons it does as well, look at the wheelie bars. They are slightly on the wonk, I think is the phrase. Yeah, that's the technical phrase. Goes nice and straight this time. And again! Up to number 2 for Phil O'Brien. Improves 2,000. 884 for Dave Russell. Takes him up to number 14. Just thinking as well is that Lee Huxley's dangerous enough as it is in bracket racing. Not him personally. but running in 2 bracket classes on the same weekend just gives him twice as much practice, doesn't it?
But he's also, it's the same dial-in in both classes. Because it's just the way it works. 815 dial-in for Bailey Ashdown.
So Bailey yesterday qualified at number 37. Look at our first Nitro cloud of the day appearing in the distance. Lee Huxley looking for 8.62. Yesterday was number 15. He just missed his dial on the first run. First run of the weekend as well, I think. .809 for Bailey, too quick. Lee breaks out by
5/10 Oh.
Same again, I think. Wasn't it 4/10 yesterday or something like that anyway?
Right, right, Bradley Didwell. Had a great chat with Alan Didwell this morning, actually. Not all about drag racing as well, so it was a great conversation. Appreciate that one, mate. Going alongside Elaine Hancock. No, but what Alan was saying was that obviously Bradley was still fairly new to the car. And he got dragged through on his second qualifying run. He just didn't get the number because he dragged through stage. Alan just said, yeah, it's just novice error. At least he gets that one out of the way, qualifying and not in racing, which is exactly the way to treat it. So I think he's doing a phenomenal job down there.
Any daft stuff you want to do, not when your competitors in the other lane. So Elaine Hancock comes forward with the Zephyr. Love the paint job on there. That car is capable of going way quicker than 8.13, which is the dial-in. However, they've got it. I'm not going to say they've got it consistent and happy because something will go wrong, but so far it has been consistent and very happy, hasn't it?
That was sharp off the line for Bradley, 0.14. Alex says 63 the target. 64, that'll do. Elaine breaks out by 300ths of a second, but I'll tell you what, she's got a race car this weekend. She really has.
That's what I said, consistent and strong is what you need. It just builds confidence, doesn't it? When you know pretty much what the car's going to do every single run. So, the Dubois family on the start line. Want to say hi to Fabien out there in France, who I'm sure is watching in. Thank you as always for the info, sir. Much, much appreciated. Just a shame you're not here joining in. So, Elodie down there in the Slick Tricks lane. I know I've mentioned this a few times before, but I have a little girl called Elodie as well. And it's still very, very weird, because it's quite a rare name, especially in this country. But it's very weird talking about someone else with your kid's name, if you know what I mean. Up against Patrick Dubois. I don't have a Patrick. Not yet, anyway. In the Kestrel lane, 7.70 for the Milwaukee Pontiac over there, running without nitrous this weekend. And he's been pretty consistent, actually, with it. So they're currently number 29 and 24. And can do way better than that. Both of them can. The Custom gang know how to be in the top half. I bet Patrick's probably quite bored sitting in there compared to what it normally does. Elodie goes 7.22, breaks out by 200. And an 8.42 for Patrick, way off his usual pace.
How about the two pops together? That's what we want to see. Ben Kennedy and Colin Miller.
So, day 100, and I can't remember how many of Colin Miller's European tour. Like I said, if you're not friends with Cole on Facebook, or you are, go and check out his adventures for the last, well, forever, frankly, because he's never at home. I think if he had a dog, well, not only, it would be in a really bad state because it would have been fed for months, and it would bite him when he got home. But that's the way to be. Go out there, enjoy yourself, do everything you possibly can. Had a great time out in Sweden, especially recently, and going to Norway as well. Won the event at Malmo, which is on the 8th mile. I mean, that's pretty impressive to show up. Never racing. I don't think he's ever raced on the 8th mile before as well. Yeah, and to go out there and win takes some doing. 16 car field at Pro Street, which is 760. Up against Ben Kennedy with Relentless. Two ways of making Ford Pops go fast. A turbo Lexus motor and a big block Chevy. Let's hope Cole gets a straight one in today. Still launches a little bit. The car has a wander over towards about 100 foot out, and he has to rein it back in. 8.35, 8.65 Kennedy. Up to number 17. Well, Colin had a couple of issues with wayward runs out in Sweden, but only after I said that it was going straight. So, yeah, my fault. But it feels those gremlins have followed them home as well. They had a couple of wandering passes in Germany last weekend too. So I hope they can get it straightened out. Hopefully just a quick, sounds easy, doesn't it? But a falling change and the car will be back to its normal straight self. So 2 big block dragsters yet. Next, one from France, one from, well, I would say the UK, but Jacqueline Secklet, yeah, Sweden. In the Slick Tricks lane and the Slick Tricks car. Brand spanking new, built by John Webster, I think. Yeah. Dial 778, 699 for Fabien Dubois with a pretty wild Milwaukee Tools dragster in the Kestrel lane. Got to say as well that the whole Dubois family, the custom gang from France, you can tell which cars they are. They're so professional, well turned out, obviously all supported by Milwaukee Tools. They have a lot of involvement with the ATD, which is the Association Trophy Dragster Series out in France. If you ever fancy going, it's not that far from Calais, and it's a great weekend away. Fabien, 101 to 60 foot. 698 with a 1, 784 with a 1. Patrick breaks out by 100th. Jacqueline doesn't help, 600 off. So Andy Thetford now, I don't think Andy's got a run in yet, has he? Well, we're about to find out because we're about to refresh the timing system. He's alongside Mark Bailey. Yeah, Andy Thetford isn't on the board yet with Black Pearl.
I know he did one run, but he rolled through the beams, so I think he made the second one. So yeah, this will be first number on the board for Andy.
All being well, his first timed run.
Mark Bailey doing well in the championship, and that's always important to keep scoring points. There's Mark Bailey, number 3 in the championship at the moment.
.877 with a 5, nice run. Andy Thetford will get a huge plume of smoke right at the finish line. I hope that was just something like a hose blowing off. 793 at 160 was a pretty decent run, actually. He wouldn't win any reaction time prizes. The track crew does seem to have cleared, though. The track crew doing the track walk just to make sure that there's no fluid up there on the finish line.
Well, he's turned the corner fine. Well, the top end crew look like they're going back in. Well, I say the top end, past the scrutineering gate.
The rest of them are wandering back over towards the wall, which is a good sign. Okay, right behind them, Bob Doyle and Lee Darby. Dave's not running for the tractor, which is a good thing. So I do hope everything is A-OK for Andy Thetford, most importantly. I'm sure it is, but I'm sure he's turned off at the top end. That was a good run for him back in the 7s again. We have loads of Super Pro cars still to come.
In actual fact, the next page is being given the signal to come forward.
There we go. So hopefully, again, it was just something like a hose or whatever. It looks more dramatic than it is. By that, I mean like a water hose, cooling hose, something like that. So it's just water, it's steam.
Well, yesterday, Bob Doyle Shall we say he was pulling a few wheelies on his runs. 868 the dial in today, 840 for Lee Derby. Bearing in mind that he started the weekend with an 899 dial, so I can only assume that he'd be nitrous assisted. And in fact, there's the nitrous purge.
That's his lad Harley out front, directing traffic.
There's your proper nitrous purge.
For both of them as well, actually. So 840, considerably quicker than the track ran yesterday. Nice looking run for Bob. 885 and an 8. Well, there we go. Bob Doyle moves that to 28. Lee Derby just gets bumped down 1 spot, but that's a lot more like it for both of them.
All right, AC Bell then with is a swap around, I think. All right, can we have Street Eliminator into the pairing lanes, please? Street Eliminator into the pairing lanes, please. So, you've got AC taking on Lauren Arnold. So, Lauren Arnaud dials 780 and is 899 in the Kestrel lane. Oh, Lauren unfortunately bumps through stage. Still get a number, but it's not going to be anywhere near what he wanted. 957 goes from 35 to 34, not much of a move there for the Bells. And obviously Lauren stays number 19. So the Giles and Hartley Dragster, Barry Giles behind the wheel. Tight Nick Good.
Very quick mention too, I bumped into Dougie Hill this morning, sadly back to the day job. Broken rear end. So unfortunately, yeah, I mean, what a bloke though, seriously. Runs a 6-0 in Super Bray, then back to marshalling duties this weekend. So Dougie is back with the team again for the rest of the weekend. So unfortunately they are out, so somebody will be in as an alternate, because I think they were pretty well qualified with that 6-0.
That's a thing, it's a bit of a theme this year actually. There's been quite a
in
few rear end breakages on cars. We don't normally hear about that, but yeah.
Well, rear ends, they tend to, if it's just one of those things, unfortunately. Okay, Street Eliminator into the lanes, please. Can we have Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator into the lanes, please? Barry Giles, Nick Good, your next pair. Kestrel lane for Barry. Nick in the Slick Tricks lane. Currently number 10 and 20.
Tiny bit of shake there for Nick, but he drove straight through it. 688 on an 87. Only goes up to number 10. Wow.
Bumps Barry back 1 spot.
Yeah, say the top 11 covered by 0.02 of a second. Very tight indeed.
That's not bad.
So Mark Corsell, Jack Williams, your neck pair, Mark. Currently number 26 with the ball breaker slingshot, 834 on the dial. And that's Jack Williams. Evil Edna, a fantastic Corvette. Dial in at 728. Currently number 4 qualifier.
And only just missed out on being higher as well, because oh so close on the last run yesterday too. Arrow straight in both lanes. Good looking run for Jack. 723. 851 dropping off again for Mark Corsell, unfortunately. I think that's another personal best for Jack as well.
Just knocking it out of the ballpark this weekend.
190 miles an hour as well.
Storming speed. So well, that car is just amazing. We've really got a handle on it pretty much the day they hit the track. Pretty phenomenal. Next up then, Pete Walters and Callum Swinchat. What a head scratcher for the Walters family. First time the car got down the track all year, and it set a monstrous PB.
Check out the dial-in now.
Yeah, 7:16. Outrageous. But hey, bring it on. Callum Swinchat looking for an 890 with the King's Topolino. Yeah, so Pete went 7:23 yesterday.
Well, we've got a brief moment as well. It's only brief always. Very good morning to good buddy Toby O is down there in Bexhill. Toby, wish you were here, obviously. Hope it's sunny down there as well. It's a beautiful day. Up here at Santa Pod. Like I said, I really hope we're disrupting everybody's work schedules as much as humanly possible today. Everybody got it on their phones or on their iPads while they're supposed to be working. I know a few people that have already. They will be sent me photographs. So, Pete Walters, 7:16. That's what happens when it goes faster than ever sometimes, unfortunately. Behind the weak link, that was big tyre shake and it killed itself straight away. 899 for Callum, that won't help because the 890 dial-in, he was already number 12. Yes, it's a baby pro mod, Josh, definitely.
I caught up with Josh last night, and we're talking about various things, and I said, oh, by the way, nice burnout yesterday, mate. He goes, oh, more the same today, don't worry. So, yeah, he's lived up. Proved his point.
Well, the way Pete's car stopped down there as well, that's more than definitely ignition, because it was instant, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It shook straight away and then just shut itself off. So back to damn and blast again after... at least they got a night's sleep last night without worrying about what the car was doing.
Going alongside Scott Collin. Thanks ever so much indeed to Scott for a proper update about the car as well. Basically, what Scott did, do you remember he clouted the wall?
Yes.
Right, so he basically sold the car the day after the crash as a roller. And then he decided to fix it up to run this season whilst the new owner had been following. New owner is Justin Edwards, a good friend of Darren Hussey, we know out, again, another good racer. The BMW is going to get the running gear from the 100E. He didn't get the round 2 run in yesterday as the top of the door flew open.
Well, he's been suffering a little bit from tyre shake off the starting line. If he can cure that, the car will run 7.70 easily and ends the 7.6s. 781 for Josh. Again, both these cars are primed for 760 heads up. I would really love to see, with maybe next year, maybe the year after, but 760 heads up be part of the national championship.
Colin did really well in 760.
Yeah,
he was regular there, running 770s very nicely. The odd 760 thrown in.
Well, that's what the new car's been built for, isn't it? Yeah. No tyre shake for Scott. That's beautiful that time. Well, he may break out on this one. That's gorgeous. That's a 770 with a 6. Number 4 qualifier. Josh Duncan into the field with an 803. Gets him up to 30. But Scott Collin with a picture-perfect run. Yeah, almost worth coming for. Definitely. You still selling it? Probably.
Yeah, it's done deal. Done deal. All right, Scott Hauser with Bank Tidy Dragster. 735 Darlin, currently number 14.
It's funny, isn't it? One good run and all the hard work just doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Scott's wearing the number 1 from last year is only 14 at the moment. Which probably knowing Super Bro means he's 0-1 off. 735 goes. 737 with a 2. No help. Very consistent, but no help. Okay, Dragster and door car this time round. Not Tom Peters, of course. It's Dad, isn't it? Matt Peters. In the Slick Tricks lane, 765. I'm a couple of years ahead of myself, aren't I? And Billy Gain. Running nitrous on the Vauxhall once again. I can tell that because the dial-in is 7.60, which again is the Pro Street number. Or heads up. 760 heads up number. I really mean that. I really hope it's in the works for a 760 heads up full round national championship. I know that they've been running. They have a championship now. I just hope it grows to the point it gets included because it'd be really good.
It was national this year.
It was it?
Yeah.
But it's not at it's not at the larger events, is it? It's not that really matters, but it's still great competition. The other one they have in Sweden, they have Pro Street, which is 760, but they also have Street, which is 860, which is another great kind of leveler, isn't it? That looks more like it for both of them. Yeah. Well, breakout for Matt Peters, 200s too quick. Billy Gain, though, with a 766 on a 60, stays 22. 22. Okay, Super Gas. What day is it, Colin? Friday morning.
It's Friday, so it's Q3. Okay, so Sarah Unsworth and Tim Moore, your first pair. So 9.90 index for the class.
Daryl, thank you very much indeed for the note. Yes, it's no problem. You don't have to say hello to me at all. But very good morning. Hope you and the Deep Rose family have a great weekend.
Whoa, big wheelie once again for Sarah Unsworth. Goes 10-17. Tim Moore goes 10-11. Right, your next pair already coming up. Having just done their burnouts, that's Wayne Hiscock with the Chevelle, currently number 3, 990 with an 8 his marker, and Stu Doyney on a 993. Top 13 have all run 9.9. So Wayne running off and hiding. Stu Dorney with the throttle stop will catch him at the stripe. Idea being they're both crossing at the same time. And 993 for Stu Dorney, moves on 1 spot to number 7. Wayne Hiscock way too quick there, 979.
So Jasmine Tunstall and Don Scott.
So Jasmine currently number 18, Don number 8.
Street Eliminator just rolling down for their next qualifying session as well. I love Fridays, especially ones like this.
Yeah, awesome, aren't they?
Not Fridays
They're
in
the best
December.
ones.
Not ones in December, but you know, now. Now's a good time.
Uh, 988 for Don. Jasmine, wow, 946. I think a bit of a throttle stop miss there.
Nice run in between the two indexes, I think that was.
Right, Rob Stanley, Mark White. All right, Chalk currently number 20. Rob, 1 place higher at number 19. Lovely wheels up launch there for Mark White. Rob Stanley looking like a good run here as well. 972, bit of a breakout there. Chalk goes 996 on the 990. Well have they judged it? Oh, Stu Morris again, 990 with a 6, stays number 2. Andy Dibley breakout, a little bit too quick there, 988. So he stays number 6 with his earlier 993. This is your number 1 qualifier at the moment, Martin Kerbishley with a Roadster. He hit that 990, but when you've got the 4 as your next digit instead of a 6, it is the better number. Going alongside Mark Huxley with the Corolla, the Can-Do 2 Reborn car. Sharing the driving with Brian this weekend.
Yeah, I don't think Brian's been in the... Oh, yes, he's tickled the 90s, isn't he? 97 is his quickest so far. Yeah, I always have to do that as well. View under the desk is not quite the same. No. So great to see Martin Kerbishley as well back with the Roadster. Current number 1.
Oh, new number 1 qualifier though, Mark Huxley, 990 with a 3, takes away top spot. Martin Kerbishley though, he's still one to be worried about, 991 with a 3 and an 02 light. That's going to do him well, but it is Mark Huxley that goes to top of the pile. Right, so Bob Bolden and Dave Fulton, what can they do? From number 10 and number 12 respectively. So 993, 996. Let's see.
Okay, Bob's going to be backing off right now. Right, well, 88 just too quick for Dave Fulton. Bob goes 993 with a 4. Pretty good run, but there have been better. Supergas is tough. Your next pair, Dave Cherrett and Andy Harrison, previous UK Supergas champ with the Sierra down there in the Slick Tricks lane. This car's been around in UK drag racing for a long while. I think started its life a long time ago as a Pro Mod, believe it or not.
Right, whilst they're doing that, we've just got 3 vehicles that need moving parked behind the spectator backing towards the top end. We've got a blue and yellow Suzuki V-Storm. I don't know what that is, but it's an FM25 KAE. We've got a silver Sanyong Corando, registration number WJ67KNC, and also a blue Ford Mondeo CK17TXV. You all need to move your vehicles, please. Parked in a public thoroughfare area need to be moved. Bear in mind that we do have heavy lifting gear. If you don't want us to move for you, I suggest you do it yourselves.
990 with a 6. Andy Harrison's a 4. Dave Cherritt gets bumped back once. Do you know what? Dave Cherritt is number 7 with a 991 with a 0.
I know, man.
That's rough.
Well, they're certainly on their A game this weekend. Vic Parsons, Stefan Reffeltraff. Well, Stefan is one of only a couple in the 10s at the moment.
Everyone else, well, everyone's bunched in the 990 with the 0s.
Considering this is only Q3 as well, it's outstanding.
I think this is the last pair, actually.
.974, 986 breakout for both of them. No help at all.
Yeah. Everyone in the grandstands on the bank saying, you complete idiot, there's another pair, but however we can't see straight below us. That's the difference. Anyway, this is definitely the last pair. And the reason I said that is because the tractor's right there ready to go just to do the track prep before Street Eliminator. So Lee Morris and John Dalrymple are currently not in the top 16. That could all change now, as in right now. Both capable of taking the top spot. Looks like Lee's going to get there first. No, too quick, too slow. John Dalrymple does actually move up to 15 though, but Lee Morris with a breakout once again. Right, quick bit of track prep before Street Eliminator. We have a guest in the tower who, well, most of them don't want to be here. He definitely doesn't because he should be crewing on a car that's coming around very shortly. Jamie Binney, welcome back, sir. Welcome back to the tower.
Thank you very much for having me.
No problem whatsoever. Well, sadly, you put your hand up because the car you've been... Just tell us a little bit about what you've been doing this year.
Well, this year and this weekend, been crewing for Nathan Hulks with the Bricktop Fox Body Mustang running in Super Comp. Had a great year up to this point, well, up to a couple of rounds ago, and inflicted some damage on the engine, and it has written us off for the season. So, dropping out of the championship chase after being third in points.
Did really well.
Yes, it has been, as I say, up until very recently, a great year. And regardless of the outcome, Nathan should be very proud of what's been achieved in the first year with the car.
Well, also, the other thing to mention too, well, there's lots to mention. First of all, door car in Super Comp. That's not easy. Second thing, completely brand new setup car, everything all built at home in his garage, on a budget with, you know, well, anyway, you tell the story, you know.
So Nathan built a 420 cubic inch LSX. It wasn't originally 420 cubic inches, it was bored out to 420. It's running a very large single turbo, 98mm turbo, running on methanol. It's quite impressive with the pops and bangs on the start line when it's running well, but unfortunately it's been popping and banging in the wrong parts of the engine recently. So yeah, that puts us out for the remainder of the season. It looks like potentially a cracked head, but whatever it is, it's not fixable between now and next 2 weeks for the national finals. So
yeah, it's a bit. Well, again, it's a shame after loads of work because what we have to, we do relay this quite a lot. But if you've not been drag racing before, everybody. Pretty much every single person, all the way from all the way to Top Fuel, all the way down to Junior Dragster, everybody else. Well, Junior Dragsters go to school, but everybody else has a day job. They all have work. They all have houses to pay for. They all have mortgages.
Yes.
This is what they do for fun. This is their holiday fund. This is their spare time. This is everything they've got, isn't it?
it is indeed, and some people are able or lucky enough to find some sponsorship. We did get quite lucky this year. We had some great people come on board.
That's
like
good.
Untar Shredding Technology, Jalmo Tool Supplies, Top Decks, Hashtag Mechanic. We had some great guys joining us this year, and we hope to continue and potentially add to our partnerships coming next year. We also have a bunch of T-shirts for sale in the pits next to a very nice looking but a bit broken car. So if you're up the top end of the pits anytime over the weekend, check out the Bricktop Racing Mustang and grab yourself a T-shirt.
Well, it does look, I mean, the car looks absolutely awesome. And again, like you said, credit to Nathan And I'm sure you helped with the design, some of it, didn't you? Just tell everybody a little bit
Funnily
about what
enough,
you do. Go on.
Funnily enough, I didn't actually help at all with the design of this car. I've done multiple renderings for previous builds that Nathan was in the process of building.
Yeah.
And the first car, since I met the man, the first car he's actually got out onto the racetrack is the only one that I didn't do a drawing for, so that might tell you something.
And you still crew for him. That's nice.
I do, yes. Yeah, he's very patient, that man.
Excellent stuff. Well, we're just about ready to go with basically, anyway, that's why Jamie's joining us for what's coming up in a minute with Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator, which has been flipping awesome once again. I mean, even though missing key players, Andy Bond being probably the main one, but we've still got a number of 7-second 200 mile an hour cars that aren't even here this weekend, and it's still incredibly close, isn't it?
And we have a bunch of guys now creeping up on the low 7-second times themselves. People on very good form the last month or two, including Mark Sheridan, Joe Baxter, both I think set PBs at Bug Jam and the last couple of events down in the 7.3s over 200 miles an hour. And just to remind people, Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator, these cars have to be 100% street legal, taxed, MOT'd, insured, running street tyres, pump gas. Some even have working radios, but they might scare the children at the McDonald's car park.
And they do, because that's another part of the qualifying process. So they come out and set times, but that's not it. To actually be eligible for eliminations on before eliminations start, normally on Saturday evening, once qualifying on the track is finished, they go out and do a 20-plus mile cruise around the countryside. Again, all with the intent of proving they are real street cars.
They have to fill up at a petrol station and then make their way round a preset route. Looks like we have the first pair coming up now. Okay,
so the first pair underneath us are going to be Joe Baxter and Joe Stevens. Now, Joe Stevens, interestingly, this is Al Sims' Cresta. I think it's still Al Sims' Cresta.
It's Joe's car.
Oh, it's Joe's car. Okay. Sorry, I beg your pardon. He's actually just about got the Hillman back into one usable piece again.
Yes, so he had an unfortunate incident, was it a couple of years ago now?
It fell over.
It did indeed, the tiny wheelbase on the Hillman, and he put it on its side.
I think Joe's got more wheelbase than the car, really. I mean, if Joe was to lay next to it, Joe would be longer than the car. And I'm not exaggerating, well, probably a bit, but I'm not exaggerating. It's tiny.
Well, we've said this before, some people like to get the turbo sticking out the bonnet to show off, whereas Joe was doing it because there was no other place to put them.
So Joe Baxter been running PB after PB with the Mustang. Another great looking launch, 122 to 60 for Joe. Will it be another low 7? Will it be 200? It's both. It's a new personal best again for Joe Baxter. 7:29 at 2:03, and a brilliant 9:01 for Joe, knocking on the door of the 8s again.
Over 160 miles an hour at half track for Joe Baxter.
That's the street car, folks. And also, really impressed with what Joe's done as well. I know he's had various cars before, but this is his first full-bore attempt at racing, competition racing. And he's killing it. Well done.
He certainly is. James Murray in the slick tricks lane, in probably the sleeper of all sleepers. Without the parachute, you would never know this car is capable of low 9-second passes. And Ashley Cooper in the world's fastest transit van.
Although not today. That looks troubled for Ash, unfortunately.
Good looking run for James. Set a PB last night. Oh, and just a tad off it this morning.
Well, Ashley Cooper with the Transit. That car is a 9-second car van as well.
The PB that James set yesterday, I believe 9:34 PB by 100ths of a second. He told me this morning he actually built a new engine for that car, put it in, it didn't work, put the old one back in and set a PB.
Trying to tell you something, Colin.
Okay, can I have Comp Eliminator into the pairing lanes, please? Comp Eliminator. Let's have you into the lane.
So once again, what you're seeing out here, if you haven't seen these cars before, is they have to be taxed, MOT'd and street legal. So yes, these cars have all been to an MOT centre this year before being legal to compete.
Rob's been having a few issues this weekend. I think yesterday he ran an 8.3. The car is capable of mid 7-second passes in the VW.
It looked pretty good. It just didn't produce the steam it normally does.
He said he was dropping at least one cylinder per run so far this weekend. Victoria Smith in the Boost Monkey Buick, 194 miles an hour yesterday, and forgot to pull the parachutes.
Oh, that's why she was facing the wrong way.
Right.
Well, no issues with grip at all on the start line this morning for both of them. Looks like Rob's on a flyer, this one. 7:46 at 182. Victoria slows up slightly, ET-wise. Beg your pardon. 196.30. She still stays in the number 2 spot, though. She went 7:46.
No, up to number 2.
Oh, I'm reading that. Right, I quit. You two go.
Well, if you have a look at if you get a chance to have a look at the front of the Boost Monkey Buick, they actually put a Perspex like screen in front of
Splitter,
in the grill. In the grill.
Oh,
to just make it a little bit more aerodynamic.
it's going to take more than a bit of Perspex.
Yeah.
Sorry, not that sounded very rude, but you know what I mean. It's just a big car. 2 7-second capable machines, Mark Sheridan and Davey Murdoch. Davey went 8.15 yesterday. That car will be in the 7s very shortly. That's a great looking side-by-side run. Davey with issues by the looks of it. No problem for Mark Sheridan. 7:36 at one only for him. 190. He runs 10s at over 200. What's he doing? 7:36 at 199. Well, that looked like a good launch for Davey, but it just didn't keep going like that. So at the moment, number 1, Joe Baxter, 7:29. Number 2, 7:36. That run you just saw from Mark Sheridan. Number 3, Victoria. Number 4.
Anthony Higgs in the slick tricks lane in the Capri.
Yeah.
Ran a 7.8 yesterday evening and was only using second gear.
Oh, what, even off
the start line.
That's impressive.
It wasn't intentional.
Rob Slater went 7.95 yesterday with the big red Chevy. That's more like it. 1.20 to 60 foot for Tony. That thing makes some steam in the top end. 7:35 at 203. And an 8:03 at 176. I wager this could be one of the best qualifying sessions we've ever seen for this car. So Tony Higgs nicks the second spot off Mark Sheridan by 100th of a second. We've had multiple 200 miles an hour, low 7-second runs. Have we got any more?
We do indeed. Michael D'Souza in the slick tricks lane in the 59 Zephyr. And Mr. Nigel Hale in the postcode on wheels in... apologies, he's in the next bed.
Yeah, I do that as well. It's good to know it's not just me. Probably got my headset on, mate. That's what it is.
Michael had all sorts of issues at the last event, completely shearing the wheel studs and doing some damage, but got it all sorted.
Wow. Phil Winstanley with a big wheel stand. Came back with a bit of a thump, I think. 9.76 for Michael D'Souza. Been quicker than that already this weekend.
Not quite what they were looking for, but the good news is it was arrow straight and seemed healthy along the way.
Well, Phil Winstanley probably nursing a broken tailbone after that, I should think. That was quite a long way up, and it was quite a thump when it came down as well. Obviously, the setup and the traction were perfect. If you notice, I'm probably going to jinx it now, I've said this, no one broke traction on the start line. Nobody. That's very unusual for no single car to overcook it.
That's true. We still have, I believe, one pair, or at least one car, Nigel under the tower at the moment.
We have Super Comp right behind them, and then I think after Super Comp, Colin, is that correct? It's Comp Eliminator?
It is indeed, yep.
Okay, so if you're not in a viewing area already, well, you should be. We've got 200-mile race cars on the track, but if you're not anywhere near the racetrack, now's the time to go grab your seats, grab a deck chair, hang out on the bank in the sunshine, or in the grandstands. We have all of the big stuff coming your way. Well, talking of big stuff, we've got it on track now. It's a very tenuous link, wasn't it? But, it almost worked. So Nigel Hale, this truck possibly has as much, if not as much horsepower as everything else, but also it has more weight than anything else. It's hugely heavy, isn't it?
The first time I saw it make a full pass, I laughed out loud.
That's good to know. How come? Just because it's so big and it goes so quick, really?
It just doesn't make sense.
No. I noticed they've changed the rear tyre. They've ditched the block treads.
Yeah, they're on radials. I don't know if it's the first event they're on radials, but they've made the move.
look and run. 10:53 at 136 miles an hour. About 3.5 tons, pushing about as much air as that as well. So, what a great qualifying session that was. Morning, Graham. Right, Super Comp. Thank you very much, sir.
You're very welcome.
Unless you want to watch Super Comp and pretend you're involved.
Oh, it's painful, isn't it?
That's mean, wasn't it?
Oh,
That
yeah.
was very mean.
I didn't hear what you said. That's fine.
Mate, when I was racing, I spent more time here than I did blinking in the car, so it's awful. I get it. I totally understand. So give our best to Nathan and everybody else as well, and I hope it all comes together next season. Hopefully we'll see you again later today. Yeah?
Will do. Thank you very much, chaps.
Cheers, Jamie. Thank you. That was a good qualifying session.
Good qualifying session. It's also interesting, just to note, obviously we haven't seen Ash Cooper for quite a while. Good to see him back on track, and he'll get the transit van sorted. But it's also the frustrated race as well, the likes of Graham Smith and Elliot Day.
All
They're
watching.
still here supporting the class and everything, and we hope to see them back on track next year.
Yeah, I always equated it to being, yeah. It's a hard thing to do when you're supposed to be racing and you want to be racing.
Yeah.
To watch everyone, to be there and watch everyone else do it, and you think, oh, you just feel like a complete spare one.
Right, Warren Watts, Andy Clifford. This is Super Comp. Now, Warren has broken out on all of his qualifiers so far. Can he make it the right side on his third one? Nope, he can't. He breaks out again. 885. Andy Clifford goes 880, even bigger breakout.
Well, Andy Clifford with the traditional sideways move off the start line, which made him pedal, and he still couldn't slow it down to 897. I remember when a time when he was stuck being 920s all the time.
All right, Art Putzman and Stevie Gates. Stevie doing very well this weekend. He's number 2 qualifier in a Super Comp. He's doing all right in Pro ET as well. Art Putzman on a 1085. He's the last of the ones on the right side. Then there's a whole gaggle of them that just keep breaking out. Oh, that's the rear.
That snapped
The
something.
left side broken.
Those are some of the wildest wheel tracks you'll ever see down there. 888 for Stevie, breaks out, but Art Putzman's absolutely fine. I'm not entirely sure the rear end of the car isn't. So you can see from the start line it hooked, and then you can see tyre shake from one side, and then that's when it
Cried enough, basically.
let go. Yeah, basically that's a huge shame. Well, the car itself is called, I hope I'm saying this right if you're German, Käfer Disaster, which basically means disaster beetle, because he has a lot of fun with it. And that was another fun moment to add to the memory banks. So we've got to get the dolly wheels are coming out almost instantly to try and get the car off the track. If you're sitting out there on the grandstands or in the bank, put your hands together for Aunt and Jackie, please. It's a long, long way to come. And that was not what they wanted to do. Yeah, just another one of those days at the drag strip. I hope you can get it fixed, guys. But for now, that might...
Yeah, that was quite severe.
That's a bad one. Okay, well, we'll be doing a retrieval job, excuse me. We've got Super Comp to come, and then we're on with Comp Eliminator, Pro Modified, I think, right behind that as well.
Yep.
So loads of great stuff to come your way. Very quickly today, Colin, as well, timetable-wise, because I think we're on with the full show timetable today as well, aren't we?
No, full show tomorrow and Sunday.
Okay.
It is purely racing
Purely
today.
racing today, sorry.
Live Action Arena kicks in tomorrow.
Okay.
So, yeah, just to, as Darryl has alluded to, we're getting ready to do our first pro session. So it is Super Comp running now. A little bit of track prep that will take us into Comp Eliminator, which leads us beautifully into our FIA classes. Starting off with Pro Modified, then Top Methanol, Pro Stock Car, Top Fuel Dragster, Nitro Funny Car and Nostalgia Funny Car, and then we switch to 2 wheels for the bikes with Pro Stock Bike, Super Twin Bike, Top Fuel Bike, Super Street Bike and Junior Drag Bike Cup. And then to round off the pro session, we have jet cars, which will be the Spider-Man jet against Fire Force 5, and then the Force of Nature Steam Rocket Bike with Graham Sykes. And then another qualifying session for our sports and races, and that will lead us into our second pro session where we get to repeat everything from the first pro session. rounding things off with Graham once again with the force of nature, which will lead us into the fireworks. So that is our plan for today.
Rock and roll. What a day. And hands up anyone that should be at work today, but they're bunking off to come here.
Don't worry, the
us.
camera's not filming you.
It's all right, yeah, you're not on screen. There's plenty of them. Well done. You have made the correct choice, obviously, haven't you? I hope everybody that's staying all weekend really, really enjoys themselves. That's going to be fun getting that, well, hard to tell what broke, really. It was certainly spectacular. You need to take some photographs of those wheel tracks because you never see that, well, hopefully never see that again. No, you don't want to see that again, do you? No. That's a really interesting tire shake pattern as well because it's like more like a snake. Yeah, exactly. It goes, wee, wee, wee. That's it. That's an official phrase now. Okay, just a quick drag of the start line and we have our next pair with Leah Kelly and John Turner. John Turner sitting in the car going, wow, someone else did that but me. Excellent. Hi, Leah. Enjoy being back in Super Comp and in Super Pro, I'm sure, as well.
So just a little bit of a sweep where Art's car was, just to make sure there's nothing there. And the next pair will be good to fire. Just to remind everybody, obviously it's a very busy day today. Don't forget the pits are open to everybody on the spectator banking. If it's your first time here, you can walk around the back of the drag strip and head into the pits and have a look and meet 300 drag teams that are here this weekend. Have a look at the cars and the bikes close up. And whilst you're around there, pop into the pod shop. We've got the latest Santa Pod merchandise, including the special edition European Finals t-shirts. They're available there along with the rest of the FIA range and of course the other goodies that you can get in the pod shop. And talking of t-shirts and goodies, loads of retailers on site here supporting us, loads of traders. Thank you ever so much indeed for continuing to support us here at Santa Pod Raceway. And the main trader area is just as you go past around the back of the back of the drag strip, where Nitro FM are. So that's Leah Kellett just doing her burnout, reversing up from it. And John Turner, he does his behind. The grandstand doesn't elect to roll forward over the start line, which is allowed to, but he's been doing it this way for a long, long time, so just does his burnout in the burnout box underneath the tower.
Yeah, it doesn't need to, most important.
Yeah.
So Leah Kellett watched her brother Joe race for many years. Decided, not quite sure how that came about. Do you know how she decided to have a go herself? No, they raced the same car. He was in Super Pro, she was in Super Comp. But as soon as she came into Super Comp, she was on it from day one.
Well, don't forget she's 4 times national champion as well.
Now, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, done very well. Oh, can we have Top Methanol, please, into the pairing lanes, please? FIA Top Methanol. Let's have you into the pairing lanes. So, Leah, currently number 3 qualifier. John Turner, currently number 7. 890 remain in the game.
So John's car will be in front, and then Leah will start running him down. There's something in the middle of the track in John's lane. I'm sure someone's whizzing over to get it. I think that's where the quad's going. That may well be the belt. That may well be the just an alternator belt or something like that. But whatever it was, it stopped him from going any further. Yep, marshals are on it. Okay, next up, 2 door cars who are pretty damn good in Pro ET as well. John Bean with the Mustang and Charlie Seawood with the Bracketeer. No, we need to do, I think they need to do a sweep. There might be some bits in the Slictrix lane.
Well, Dougie's one that's retrieved the belt, I think.
So John Bean on the fire run.
Oh, he's currently number 5 qualifier with an 8.95. Can he shave a few hundredths off? He can. 8.92 goes up to number 3.
Okay, the only reason that Charlie Seawood didn't go down there this time, they just want to make sure that everything is A-OK in the slick tricks lane before sending him on his way. So as mentioned there may be a quick track sweep before we move on with the next pair.
Yeah, having a good look up there, actually.
So we've got queue number 2, actually, for Comp Eliminator. They were cut short a bit yesterday. And then we go into the first round of qualifying for all of our pro cars and bikes. Starting with, as Colin said, Pro Modified, then I think Top Methanol straight after that. Top Fuel, then Pro Stock?
Pro Stock, then Top Fuel.
Pro Stock, then Top Fuel.
Yeah.
So I knew one of the way I was going to get it wrong, wherever I did it. Fuel Funny Car.
They're all coming, that's the main thing.
Yeah, Fuel Funny Car won't be hide. Then we have all the FIM bikes as well. So it's really going to be a terrific weekend. This is always a great end to the season, and mainly because there is not a single championship on 2 or 4 wheels that has been decided before we get here. Some are closer than others. Top Methanol, I think, possibly the standout, because every single one of the cars entered this weekend can go home with a big trophy. Not only the win here at Santa Bob, but they can go home with the FIA trophy at the end of the weekend, depending on how qualifying and eliminations go. The other thing that makes it really exciting, that we will be keeping our eyes on as best as we possibly can ourselves, is that they get allocated, based on their qualifying positions on each session, they get allocated qualifying points. We call them little points. So in something like FIA Pro Stock, there is 6 points between Jimmy Orland in number 1 and Robin Loren, who's in number 2. Now, there's 4 qualifying sessions. If you're number 1 in the session, you get 3 points. If you're number 2, you get 2. If you're number 3, you get 1. You get nothing if you're further down than that. Now, Robin needs to out-qualify Jimmy in a good few sessions, or hope he's number 1 in a session and Jimmy has shake on a couple. He can actually pull ahead in qualifying before we even get to eliminations. What that means in basic English is if they both went out in the same round in eliminations, Robin would win instead of Jimmy. If it carries on as it is at the moment, then if they both went out in the same round, Jimmy would win. However, there's 20 points per round. If anyone's still awake, put your hand up. There's 20 points per round. If they were to meet in the final, no matter what either does in qualifying, it would be a winner-takes-all final. That would be awesome.
That would be very entertaining.
And you know what? Based on past performance, I wouldn't bet against Robin Loren, because he's beat Jim before in the final round at the European finals. A couple of times, I think, actually. So even though Jimmy is as successful as he is, it's not all cut and dried. And that's only Pro Stock. We'll get to all the other classes when we get there. Believe it or not, one of the biggest classes that has the most amount of touring races, Pro Modified, is the one that's a 2-horse race. Jari Rantaniemi and Mark Hartwell have been the last 2 rounds of the championship. Tiepp and Hockenheim, they were both in the finals. Jari Rantaniemi took Tiepp, Mark Hartwell took Hockenheim, although in one of the more unusual circumstances, shall we say. Yeah. We'll explain it all when they come round anyway, but it's just going to be so much fun. Also in Pro Stock Bike, you've got Bertrand Maurice, who completely missed Hockenheim, and he's still 1 point in front in the championship. Back on the bike this weekend. It's going to be cool. It's not one for the faint of heart or the nervous, this, is it?
No.
FIA, on that note, FIA Pro Mod into the lanes, please. I think we're just about ready to go. The FODMAT is just doing its last pass at the top end. You can see out there the quad has got something that's towing on the ground behind it. FODMAT stands for Foreign Objects and Debris. It was developed by the US Air Force for runways, just to make sure the runway was cleared before they took off.
Didn't know
and
that.
it had, I only know this because I listen to an HRA, so if they get it wrong, so do I. But That's what it was developed for. It was to make sure it's a little mat that they drag over, and it picks up any sort of bits and pieces or little tiny bits of rubber, anything like that that would be on the racetrack. Way easier than walking around and picking everything up on your own, especially when you're talking about like a mile-long runway with the Air Force or something like that. And it's also got a great application for our sport as well. So, Charlie Seawood with the bracketeer, fired up, ready to go again.
That was his furthest off index run, because all the others were like 880s, but it moves him up to number 10. On the right side.
Because it wasn't a breakout.
Yeah.
So Sven Zylstra coming up in the Kestrel lane with the Vega that's been in and out of the family for many years from the Netherlands. Back in family hands with him this weekend. Went 972, some way off the 890. That's why. That run yesterday was without nitrous. This one, you can see it being purged. Up against Ellie Mae Brown, another one who's had a great first year in Super Comp. Her dad Lee, who's just standing behind the car right now. Not the good looking one, the one with the sunglasses on. That's it. Actually, they both got sunglasses on. Forget I said that. But anyway, yeah, Lee, who has been around drag racing for pretty much all his adult life, really. Never competed himself. So, off the gas for Ellie, back on again. Looking for 890, 875 and 870 for Sven. A little bit more work on getting the number right for both of those, I'm sure. But for Sven Zylstra, I can only presume the nitrous didn't fire, because that was pretty much what you ran yesterday.
Right, Dave Fulton, currently number 14. And Didier Ballou with the Challenger.
I've just seen what's coming down the far right road. We haven't seen Dirk Piler here for a number of years now with the Dart, and boy, what a setup he's got in there now. I love cars like that evolve. So yeah, Didier Billot is number 1 at the moment.
Yeah, 890 with the 2. And he got that on his rerun.
That's a good point, yeah. Dave Fulton's just missed almost every single time, both in gas and bomb.
Wow, 0004. Dave Fulton, what a light that was. 885 breaks out though.
Oh, dearie me.
Cracking light, 0004, but unfortunately broke out. And unfortunately the perfect reaction time money's already gone. That's the 3rd perfect light of the weekend. We haven't had a perfect ET yet.
Well, out next is the last pair of Super Comp before we move into Comp Eliminator. Rich Tunstall, currently 16, too quick with an 885. Needs to slow it up a little. And a 9. Is that a 9 flat? 908. 908 for Jeff Cowley.
Well, that's when he's running in Pro ET, of course. Oh, big fluid from underneath Richard Tunstall's jammy Dodger.
That's drying off. That's fuel.
Yep, 901 for Jeff.
Well, that does improve Jeff's time. Stays in the number 8 spot, but yeah, very unfortunate for Rich Tunstall. You could see the difference as well. So that was when he was on the throttle and it deposited loads. As soon as he lifted, it stopped, because that's when the pressure obviously stopped. But yeah, that's pretty quick. So just a very quick bit of track prep to go before Comp Eliminator qualifying session number 2. We had some incredible runs yesterday. New world record for a Ford.
Front-wheel drive, yeah.
Yeah, for Terry Newton.
Yeah, it went 861, and he has rather foolishly said that if he runs an 8.5, he's going for a swim in the pond at the top end again.
If you also notice,
Yes, he's
yeah.
he's because he's
Corrected
class has
the-
been
yeah.
corrected, so he's #1 qualifier now.
not bad for a van.
Yeah. Unfortunately, though, Rob Smallworth is out for the weekend. Broken a ring and pinion gear in the Dirty Dog Chevy. So, yeah, great shame for Rob. One of those cars that has been a mainstay of Comp Eliminator, but unfortunately out for the weekend. So we won't be seeing Rob. So a little bit of track prep, and then we will be back with Comp Eliminator, Nitro FIM. If you can take the airwaves, we'll be back with you soon. Yeah, come on.
We getting down with the sound of the old school vibe. Keep it alive with my tribe survive. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Come on, everybody don't stop.
Yeah, come on.
Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's the sound, everybody get down when we give it to you. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's the sound, everybody get down when we give it to you.
Haven't we made it, my love? Oh, honey, look how we made it this far.
Here we go then. It is qualifying round, actually number 2 for Comp Eliminator. They managed to get one session in yesterday. And it's Luke Stevenson with the Don going alongside Terry Newton, who is your number 1 qualifier in Comp at the moment. His index is 950, went 861 yesterday to set a new front-wheel drive Ford world record. Now then, Terry has said if he goes into the 8.5s, hopefully not today, but he will go for another swim in the pond at the top end of the track. And for those of you that know that, you wouldn't get me in there.
It's really good. Yeah, that's what you want, isn't it?
So Luke Stevenson will have a front row seat as Terry Newton goes for it once again. Here he goes. $8.99, 169, not as quick as yesterday for Terry. And Luke coasting to a 15.63 at just 68 miles an hour. Well, it's not for the want of trying for Terry. As we look at our next pair, it's Chris Todd with the Fiesta and the Brickfield Autos Beetle. Just look at the beautiful Beetle that's down there. Phil Norman, of course. His index is 1130. Chris Todd's 739, but Chris, a regular in the 8 seconds zone, went 892 yesterday. And I think there's more in it. So 2-litre turbocharged engine in the back end of the Fiesta Subaru power. Oh, lovely launch there for Chris Todd. Just carried the front wheels just a little bit. Should be well into the 8s this time round. He is 850, 158 miles an hour. Phil Norman puts in a great run and goes 1180 on that 1130. Phil moves up to number 8. Chris Todd, despite the improvement on ET, slips back to number 9. All right, next up, Matt Davison with the Mr. Boost Honda Civic. Whoa, proper burnout. Very, very nice indeed. This is the car that Darryl spotted in the pairing lanes. Dirk Pellier with the Bastard. Have to be careful of the pronunciation on that one. All right, Matt Davison, Mr. Boost, Honda Civic. Ultimate street car. He finally achieved his mission. He got the 1.6 turbo Honda Civic front-wheel drive into the 8-second zone, ran an 8.9 at over 170 miles an hour. Absolutely phenomenal performance from Matt Davison. Okay, index for Dirk is 685 with the dart. Matt Davison 950. Oh, Dirk hasn't been able to re-engage forward drive. He has now. A little bit of a struggle there, but job done. Oh, Matt, he's ready to roll into stage. Dirk having a all right, so Matt Davison and Dirk Pyler. Whoa. Managed to keep it in his lane. Right, Matt Davison. He disappears into the distance with a 9.11 at 138. Nice run there for Matt.
That's a great looking run for Matt, to be honest with you. Dirk, that was his first run, I think, or one of the first runs with a blown Hemi in that car. It used to have a B1 in there, supercharged running in Comp Eliminator. That was the first run as an ABA, I think, A blown Alton.
Yeah.
And he's not going to forget that one.
Nice one for Matt, though. Moves up from 13 to number 5. Very, very good run indeed. And the first time on track this weekend for the Perkins Cutlass. Lloyd Perkins behind the wheel. Going alongside your number 2 qualifier at the moment, Reuven Dawson with the Honey Wasp. So Reuven's index is 8.80. He went 7.99 yesterday to take that number 2 spot. Lloyd Perkins not had a run yet. Car capable of going into the mid-7s. Do with one of those right now. Reuven just inching into stage. Here we go. Oh, good looking run. It's going to be side-by-side 7s. 7.55 for Lloyd Perkins. Indeed, he did go into the mid-7s. There goes to number 5. Reuven Dawson, 7.97. His quickest of his 2 runs so far, but stays number 2. Next pair, Emma Goddard with the glitch, the Honda Integra. This car's capable of taking number 1 spot as well. Will need to go quicker than 8.61 to do so. Alongside Ahmed Jamshed, the big man Ting Silver Surfer, the Civic. Again, both running to that 950 index.
Well, Ahmed's capable of taking the number 1 spot as well on any given day. They had quite a lot of engine damage as well recently, so it's just got back together for this qualifying run for Ahmed.
So just a little bit concerned at the top end, just making sure that everything is okay. but I think they're looking pretty good. So, but yeah, Comp Eliminator class running at the moment. Got quite a few of them that have put numbers on the board already. 17 cars so far. And tell you what, we've still got a couple more to add into the mix with the likes of Guy King and Gary Carr. But once Comp Eliminator's done, it will be into our FIA classes, kicking things off with the Pro Mods and the Top Methanol, to be followed by Pro Stock and Top Fuel. Oh, it's going to be Top Methanol first, then Pro Mod, right?
Yeah, just got a quick track sheet before we get on with doing that. I'm just going to take a quick wander down the pairing lanes, see who we can see. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be too far away at all. Both of these cars tuned by Gordon Darby, Street Racers UK. And Emma, wasn't that long ago, Emma was trying to get into the 9s. Now she's in the 860s, I think.
That's right,
Something
yeah.
like that.
She absolutely flew at the Ultimate Streetcar event. It was a banner weekend for them. That's also when Darren Dewhurst got into the 8s as well. So, and of course, Matt Davison as well.
We got Ben Mace in the lanes this time round as well. Gary Carr, a number of cars that haven't actually run, Colin. Also, Phil Druitt with the Mustang.
Excellent.
Not far away. So you've got Ben Mace, Guy King right there. We got Silvio with the incredible twin-engine Lupo. Yeah, you heard that right. All the way from Romania. The Williams boys out in force. Also, Darren Dewhurst with the shed. Andy Nichols hasn't put in a time yet either, I don't think.
Well, I think we got everybody then. That's
I think that's about it, yeah.
So, Emma Gollard and Ahmed Jamshed. Now, both of these two capable of taking #1 spot here.
Yeah, they've got to go quicker than... What's the current?
861 on a 950 index.
So more than 0.92 under. Well, actually, for both of them, it's the same index.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I think both of them are well capable. I know Ahmed is, and I think Emma's been there or thereabouts all recently as well. That's a cracking looking run for both of them. Ahmed's car absolutely flew off the start line. 877, 894. Where does that put Ahmed?
Right, Ahmed slots in #3. Emma drops to #5. Both of them 163 miles an hour at the top end. Very impressive.
That's going to be a good one too. Rene Erzman against Phil Druitt. Nice easy burn out there that time for Phil Druitt. Beautiful looking Mustang. Has actually the team have had the car for a while, but this is the car I think Phil Druitt has always wanted to drive. All that pop stuff, you know, not really for him. I'm only joking, of course. But the car is actually an A Turbo Pro modified, so it's actually Pro Mod legal. The index is 703. He could probably absolutely destroy that, but it would take a personal best to do it. Once the Hurst boys get the handle on this, it'll be deep into the 6s at least. Rene Erzman with the 55 Chevy, the car that used to be Tim Cook's, if you remember, from way back. Do you know what? 35 blinking years ago. How is that 35 years ago? This car debuted. I think this car even debuted at this event.
Oh, great looking run for Phil Druitt. Very good looking run indeed. 740, 156 to back out a bit slightly early. A 104 to 60 foot though for Phil. 893, 160 for Rene. Phil goes in, number 11.
Well, 2 cars not on the queue list so far. Andy Nichols with Lola, the Civic, in the slick tricks lane. I think this could well be Andy Nichols' first ever go at big show drag racing. I know, and I'm not being in any way disrespectful at all to the front wheel drive events that he's entered and won. I just mean mainstream. That's probably the best way to put it, isn't it? Yeah. 9.16 for Andy Nichols. That car is 8-second capable. Gary Carr this year hasn't had quite the year he did last year, Colin.
No. Yeah, bearing in mind he was the champion last year, but hasn't done all the events this year either. Lovely wheels up launch there for Gary. That's what we like to see with that car. .973 and 1120. Gary Carr slots in at number 6. Andy Nichols, number 14.
Now, I know we're not really allowed to have favourites, but that's one of mine. Ben Mace with the amazing altered, built by Hauser Race Cars, I think, with a compound turbo 1.8 litre engine in there. This is the world's quickest and fastest of its ilk. Absolutely amazing car. His index is 759. I think he's been as quick as 7.2, if I remember rightly, Colin.
Sorry?
He's been as quick as 7.2, I think, with this, yeah. Up against, I think that's Dan Williams in the Chevelle. So, do you know what? Down here on the start line, Colin, that car is absolutely immaculate. You could eat your dinner off every, not that they want to, but
that car was painted 13 years ago.
But the wheels, the tyres, every single part of it just glistens. It's amazing. So, turbo altered against big door car.
So Dan will go first. I know that. Ben will build up the boost. Oh, Ben's away quickly. Oh, nicely held, Ben.
Well, if that was straight, it would have been a lot quicker.
What, quick as 16?
16 for Ben Mace. A new quickest run ever, 185 miles an hour. Outstanding.
Oh, wow. And he took the long way round as well. Dan actually goes 10.14, moves up to number 3. But Ben Mace, 7.16. Not only that, goes into number 8. But that was a phenomenal pass. 102 to 60 foot as well. 454, 151 miles an hour at the 8th.
That was, I mean, I was up there when he went 740 and he was overjoyed then. So it was 7-1. Fantastic. Nick Williams with the Copo against Darren Dewhurst with the Shed. Darren is also in the 8s with the front wheel drive car. Just makes Comp Eliminator so much fun these days.
Does it? Well, Nick Williams goes 8.16, 163. Pretty much where he was yesterday. Car not lifting the front wheels on launch. 10.36 of Darren Dewhurst, 138. Only picked up 4 miles an hour in the second half of the run. That tells you that it wasn't exactly the run that he was looking for. But another A to B for both of them.
So Guy King and Spencer Trabb. I think might be the last pair, actually. So both cars absolutely immaculate. Guy King Chevelle debuted recently, didn't it, Colin?
Yes, that's been a, what's that, about a 6-year build over at Williams Brothers. But you need to have a look at the inside of that car as well. It is absolutely immaculate. Red on red on red.
Have a look.
Yeah,
yeah.
It is beautiful.
Better not when he's doing that.
Got all the good bits in there as well. Index of 1061. Spencer has an index 1168. Trademark wheelie, as you'd expect from a Williams Brothers prepped car. 1031 goes to number 12. Spencer moves up from 11 to 9, goes 1126 on that 1168 index.
Well, that's quite a good tune-up run for Spencer as well, because I think that's what he ran pretty much in Pro ET as well, wasn't it? Okay,
Yeah.
Before we get to Pro qualifying, we have two of the most amazing machines in Europe for your viewing pleasure. Coming round underneath the tower, I'm very glad he got it back together as well. Silviu, all the way from Romania in the Kestrel lane. Now, they're here this weekend, particularly to showcase drag racing in Eastern Europe, which is very, very strong indeed. They do run mostly on airfields, which is why these cars are both four-wheel drive, but they're both absolutely amazing. Best for the twin-engine Lupo that you're about to see in the Kestrel lane is 7.7 seconds. First launch yesterday, busted a load of stuff in the driveline because it was a bit stickier than usual.
Just a quick call out, please, for Williams Brothers Racing. Can they go to the top end, collect Nick Williams, please? So Williams Brothers Racing, if you could go to the top end, collect Nick, please. Thank you.
And the car you're going to be seeing in the other lane possibly needs no introduction, but again, this is his first time at a big FIA event, actually for both of them. Konstantin Dinev with the incredible Audi, who is being pushed around underneath the tower. We thought he might have hurt it yesterday, but these are both four-wheel drive cars. The 5-cylinder Audi in the Slick Tricks lane you're going to be seeing. One, the 6-cylinder class at Door Slammers, won the big money there that weekend. This is the world's quickest four-wheel drive Audi. It's pretty much a genuine car that's been, how can I say, refined over the years. Konstantin comes all the way from Bulgaria. Now, if you're a bit rubbish with a map like I was, I had a good look where that is, and that's nearly Turkey, is probably the best way of putting it. It is, honestly, Sofia in Bulgaria, where they come from. It's as good as being, you know, that place that takes you 4 hours to fly to go on your holidays. That's what they've driven from. So, Silvio Gita has been here before with the Lupo. There doesn't look like there's much Lupo left on there, to be honest with you. In fact, it's probably very difficult to see because the way the turbos are mounted, but both of the engines in there produce around about 1,800 horsepower. So he's going to be trying to take it easy and build it up over the weekend. They made one run yesterday, was a side-by-side, which he, again, broke loads of stuff in the driveline. Whereas Konstantin, with the Audi, reset his own world record, went 671. What's quite possibly even more amazing about Konstantin's car is he went 699 in this car on an airfield fairly recently as well, which is quite frankly bonkers if you think about it, because there's not nearly as much grip on an airfield as there is on this racetrack here. So the twin-turbo Lupo, looking more like a cartoon than I have ever seen any car look, I think, to be honest with you. But it's an amazing piece of engineering and machinery. Going to be running side by side. Hopefully Silvio gets off the start line this time round. Lots of new bits overnight on there. Just to make this round. So, Konstantin Dinev with the Audi. 671 yesterday. He's already the quickest on the planet with a four-wheel drive Audi, and he's got an Audi 5-cylinder engine in there as well. He's going to be doing this for the next few days for your viewing pleasure. And that's what it does, folks. What will this one be? That's beautiful. 660 knocks over a 1/10 of a second off his own world record, everybody. Very, very quickly. Very, very quickly. No, the man I wanted to talk to is being cuddled and taken away from me. But there we go. Really, really quickly. I do apologise if English is... English okay? Yeah. You can try, yeah? 6.60.
Yeah, we set the European all-wheel drive record now. Yeah, this was the aim for this weekend.
Well, and you've done it on Friday morning. Congratulations, everybody.
Thank you so much.
No problem. Big round of applause, please, for Constantine Deneuve and the team. That's what they came to do.
Absolutely. You could tell by the way the car left the line. 112 to 60 foot. At the 8th mile, 431 at 172 miles an hour. And you can see the numbers on the scoreboard. 6.60, 212 miles an hour. Absolutely outstanding.
5-cylinder Audi.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
That really, really is utterly, utterly world class. Okay. On the subject of world class, we're on to Top Methanol. I thought we were having Pro Mod first. But
no, yeah, they've switched around.
No problem at all. Okay, underneath the tower in the Slick Tricks lane is a car that you guys and girls, if you've been coming here for many years, may be familiar with, but not in this configuration. So, in the hot seat is Tina Horst-Negregard. The last time you saw Tina was here back in May, getting to the final round in a different car. She won the event at Tiepp Arena, but the way the track is set up, there is a sand trap and catch net at the top end of the track. The chutes didn't come out. Tina ended up in those and busted the car up pretty badly. They didn't go to Hockenheim, but they got a call from Mr. Dave Wilson, yes, that Dave Wilson, to say, I have a car here, come and use it. And that is why Tina is down there to make her first ever run in this car. It's got all of their running gear in it, all of their equipment in it. Daniel, her partner, tuner, and general all-round, seriously quick guy in an A-Fuel car. They put this car together for this weekend. They're still in the hunt for the championship. That's why they've done it. So idling a little bit high, but still manages to get it in reverse. There we go. Daniel sorts that out. So this is going to be Tina's first run in the car. Which unfortunately is going to be clicked off. There's a drip coming from underneath pretty much where Tina is sat. I can only presume that's fuel or something similar. So not the debut they were looking for, but I'm sure they'll have it all in a go situation by the end of the day today. That should be a very, very simple thing. Very simple thing to sort out, which does actually make it even more annoying, to be honest with you. But it's the first time the car has come together in this configuration. First time it's seen a racetrack in, guess, I can't remember, 7, 8, 9 years,
Yeah,
something like that, maybe.
like that. I've got a sneaky suspicion, I can't remember. Was Pete Walters the last car?
Could
last
be.
driver to have a go. That's when he licensed in it. I can't remember Dave driving it after then, but yeah.
Yeah, it could well be. So a bit of a shame, at least it's now not Sunday for Tina, but they're still going to be a little bit frustrated by that, to say the least. So all of the cars that are in Top Methanol this weekend, Fuel Dragster, Top Methanol Dragster, and the funny car that are in have got a chance of winning the championship. So they really, I'm sure, didn't want to lose that run. But there's enough brain power on that team, enough driving talent with Tina in the seat to, I'm sure, to get it done. So Tina will be pushed out of the way as we bring round the next pair. So rolling around behind the tower now, Tony Brinson with the Bill Sport NGK A Fuel Dragster. Tony's been some really, really good runs, got to the final round at Tiepp, but just lost out. Unfortunately, left before the tree was activated last weekend in Germany. But there's no way to get back into racing like racing the weekend afterwards for a championship. So, yeah, that's Tony in the NGK Bill Sport car, coming round underneath the tower of the Slick Tricks lane, going alongside your first time winner from Hockenheim with the Engine Ghost team, Silvio Strauch. who had a weekend to completely forget here last year at the European finals. Shook the tyres so hard it completely broke the car. Dickie's sitting next to you.
Hello.
I couldn't tell that was a Dutch accent. So, Dick, you know these guys really well. Very good afternoon, I think it is now.
Good afternoon.
It totally wrecked the car, didn't it?
Yeah. Almost in two pieces. Everything that you can break on a Dragster did break. So they were on the lookout to fix it, and then they found someone in the US who had the chassis there for a long time, and Silvio sold it from it, and this is a real nice chassis. Silvio's old car was really an old car from Peter Schöver, so that was maybe 15 years old.
30.
Oh, that's what I said.
Well, 30 this year it would have been.
Yeah, okay.
He actually said that he debuted it in England in 1996 in the summer. That was the first time. That's when he ran the small block. They put a new back half on it when he went to the Hemi in the early 2000s. But yeah, it's been around. It's a very quick car, really good car. But like you said, do you spend the money fixing something, or do you buy something you know is going to run really quickly?
Yeah.
So Silvio and the guys. Been at this for a little while now in Top Methanol. He used to run in Comp Eliminator with another blown Dragster, but stepped up to Top Methanol. So you're going to see the two distinctly different combinations: blown methanol for Silvio and A-fuel for Tony. Tony has everything in his locker to go into possibly even as quick as the 5.1s. He's been down into the low 5.20s. The goal for the team is they used to run a top fuel Dragster, i.e. the same thing with a supercharger on 30 years ago-ish, thereabouts. Actually, he quit in 1996, so almost. His goal is to run quicker with this car than he did with the top fuel car.
Yeah, Silvio has been struggling with tire shake almost the whole season, every run. So we've been looking at it, David and me, and the big black things on the back of the car, the wheels and the tires, are from David's car.
Ah, right,
And
okay.
Since they put them on, no more tire shake.
So basically it's the big blocks that have made the difference, yeah?
Yep. So the rims and the wheels, the tires, are from David's car. And since then, they have no more tire shake. Well, hopefully it stays here, the same here, but Hockenheim was really good for them. It's just one cylinder is not really happy on the right side.
Great looking pair of runs. Tony goes to the top. Speed as well for the A fuel car. 271 miles an hour. That's a pretty good banker, actually.
Yeah.
532. David, once again, sorry, not David. Silvio, I beg your pardon. Still with big tyre shake off the start line.
Yeah.
He pedalled it, got back on it, went 559 at 252. 8.
Whatever.
Sorry.
But yeah, I mean,
No, it's 8,
Silvio was 0.91 to 60-foot, Tony 0.93.
Possibly too quick. Well, maybe not, actually. I mean, you can do that, but it means you don't have wheel speed. That was almost the problem. Possibly too sticky. But
You run a 0.918 at Hockenheim when you ran the 547.
fantastic. Well, Tony as well, 0.93. That's pretty much where you want to be with an A-fuel car, I think. But anyway, there are little points up for grabs in qualifying, as we keep mentioning, and because it's so close, that could make all the difference.
Yeah,
Sunday afternoon, all the difference. So we only have one funny car here in the this weekend, and he's in the lead in the championship. Sandro Bellio in the Slick Tricks lane from Belgium, up against Johnny Lag in the Kestrel lane. Now, the other really good thing as well, the exciting thing that's happening as well, both Johnny Lag, his son, has an A-Fuel car as well, which he ran at both Mantorp and tested it at Mantorp and also entered competition at Tiep, ran pretty well. But also, Tony, who just ran there, has got like a, I don't want to call them a B team, they're not a B team, but a teammate, anyway, coming up, Tindra Christensen. Tony's already got the car, so next year should be fun. So I think these are 1 and 2 in the championship at the moment. Johnny Lag is number 2, but not by many points, I don't think. Sandro got to the final at Hockenheim. They had a pretty rough weekend. Lots of tyre shake, lots of problems, but they kept rolling. Got beaten in the final by Silvio. So Johnny Lag this season as well has been down into the 5.2s, which again, if you've been around for as long as we have, that was a pretty stout time for a top fuel car not that long ago. But the A-Fuel Dragster, they don't run superchargers. It's basically injected. So, i.e. normally aspirated on nitromethane. But nitromethane is great stuff. If you get it right, it flies. So, current number 1 spot, 5.32. Tony Brinson. Can Johnny Lag go better than that? If Sandro Bellio goes quicker than that, it'll be a world record for a funny car.
Oh, yeah.
The number he's really after. Sorry, go on.
No, I was to say it's 0.22 the difference for a funny car compared to the A-Fueler.
So 554 or 553 or better.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Would be the number 1 spot, but Sandro's done that a few times before. Been down in the 540s a lot.
So your final pair for Q1 for Top Methanol then. Johnny Lag, Sandro Bellio. Oh, superb pedal job there from Sandro. 577 goes to number 2.
Yeah, no one's going to be taking the number 1 spot after that, but Sandro got back after it for exactly the reason you just said. He'll be number 2 on the chart after that run, which means he gets 2 points, which could be all critical come Sunday. Johnny went straight up in smoke, almost instantly. I don't think the car hardly moved, but they've all got runs on the board, apart from, sadly, Tina, but they'll be back later on today to try again.
Yeah.
Give him a round of applause, please. Sorry, Cole. Long way to come to entertain everybody and also race for the title. Sorry, Colin. Carry on.
No, next up then it is Pro Modified. Obviously we've got Dick Costa in the tower that's joined us for this one. Daryl down on the start line. As Daryl says, the big hairy door slammers. We absolutely love them. We got, I think it's 14 of them to qualify today.
Maybe even 15.
Is that right? So has Dominic really turned up?
Yeah, he's here.
He's here? Oh, okay.
He will be the first car out.
So we know very little about this car. He was entered in Hockenheim. Obviously ran over there as well. He wasn't entered this weekend, yet he's here.
Yeah.
So
after his, I think, first or second qualifying run, the one of the two parachutes, well, they both got out, but one got underneath the car, underneath the wheelie bar, and then grabbed the drive shaft.
Oh.
And the carbon fiber drive shaft, so, well, that broke. So that was his weekend done. And then he immediately called to the US to get a new drive shaft shipped. And, well, here he is.
That's one of the more bizarre ones I've ever. How on earth does a parachute get?
Yeah. I don't know.
Okay. Well, it's something we never wanted to happen. I know one team that sadly won't be joining us, and only because I have Facebook, is Matt Ericsson's team. What did they break? What was it they broke?
No, well, a wheel bearing, front wheel bearing. He has the ceramic bearings, and they're really hard to find. They were in stock in the US. UPS picked it up, and then, well, that's it.
Oh, no.
Yeah. They're still not delivered. So hopefully today, otherwise, well, that will be his weekend done. Oh, look out, David.
So this car is a 1953 Corvette, I think it is. Very nice car too, with presumably big nitrous engine in there.
Yep.
Now Dominic's out on his own to start with. Not sure what his quickest ET is. Again, very, very little information. I'm not sure where Dominic has run the car much before, other than obviously in Hockenheim last weekend.
I can't help you with that either. All I know is kind of a rare breed. He runs on nitrous with a Fuel Tech computer on it.
How does that differ from anyone else then, for us that don't know it?
Well, they were not designed for turbo and blowers, but I have never seen it before on a nitrous car.
So what you're saying is brave man, really?
Well, we have Leonardo Fischer here from Fuel Tech.
Okay, fair enough.
And he's helping them out.
Well, you've got to take an opportunity like that, you've got to make the most of it, haven't you?
Yeah.
So this is one of 2 53 Corvettes in the show this weekend. Chris doing a quick check underneath the car.
Oh, no.
Getting the signal to click it off, unfortunately. It's always better, always better to be safe rather than sorry. The last thing you want to do is anyone end up in the wall. There is something that's dripping down there on the start line. So well spotted, Chris, and the team as well. The car is absolutely beautiful, though.
Yeah,
really nice looking car.
Yeah.
Well, love the look of the car. Like the team uniforms as well. Might pinch one of those if they're not looking. Okay, so next pair on the sheet, Colin.
Mick Payne and Jean Durmont.
Okay, so brand new car, another nitrous car, which is good to see, isn't it, Dick?
Yeah.
Brand spanking new car for Jean.
Yeah,
hasn't run it yet, I don't think.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Oh, he did. Sorry.
Yeah,
okay.
he bought it in the US, and
Right.
he went to 2 events there to make some test runs. One event was good. He had the guys from Ray Morrison over there to help them help him with the nitrous setup. So that was a good event. Don't know at the times, to be honest. And the second event, the guys weren't there. They could help him online, like they do here, online. And that was, well, a little bit less. But he feels confident in it. And go have a look at that car in the pits. It's really so beautiful. The paint job on it and the way the car is built, it's absolutely stunning.
It's so great to see Jean back as well,
Yeah.
especially after what happened. Was it last year or the year before?
I think
remember.
the year before.
I think
at
it was
Hockenheim.
Yeah, it was definitely at Hockenheim, where he was quite famous for the odd wayward run.
Yeah.
Like seriously wayward runs.
Yeah, but the crash worked so hard on his body and his head, so he totally forgot a lot of stuff. Yesterday I had to come over to him to explain him again how to download the data from his raceback data logger. He had no idea. He didn't know anymore.
Really?
Because of the impact.
Because of the crash?
Yeah.
Well,
oh my goodness.
I hate to say it, but Jean is not actually in the lanes. He was on the paperwork to come round in this pair with Mick Payne, but unfortunately Jean not in the lanes after all the build-up there. So sorry, folks.
Hey.
But Mick Payne.
Okay.
Well, Mick Payne with this car. This car was actually born in Essex. Mick lives in Kent. Built by Chris Isaacs, raced by Chris Isaacs as well in Pro Modified before with the twin turbo Hemi in there. Now with the big supercharged engine on board for Mick Payne. The car actually does have everything to go pretty damn quick. Mick makes all too infrequent for us appearances, but when he does, and when it comes together, I'm sure it will be pretty good. I think it was it last year or the year before? I genuinely can't remember, but I remember being at the top end and he came round the corner with the brakes on fire because the chutes didn't work, which is not ideal. But the car itself is still as stunning as ever. So Mick's PB, I think you've got that in front of you. I think it's around a 6.4, something like that off the top of my head.
6:54.
Okay, I got 2 numbers right. That's not bad. That'll do. I'll go with that. So Mick, I'm sure, looking to improve on that. Let's hope everything goes to plan. Big shame for Jean. Hopefully he'll be down later on today with the brand new, to him anyway, Sorcerer. It doesn't sound well, but it'll be a full run to an 809 at 167. Do the chutes come out? No, they don't.
No, they don't.
Well, maybe he did that deliberately. Who knows? Anyway, he's got a number on the
now
board.
they're out now.
Yeah, they have blossomed.
Just so that he gives the top end crew something to do. That's what that is. So, real sad for Jean not to make that session, but we've still got loads more cars coming your way. I think after that we've got Pro Stock Top Fuel as well. So, it's going to be fun. Definitely going to be fun. I mean,
especially with this weather.
It's so how have the Dutch guys just killed it in Pro Mod this year? What's going on?
Well, main event was pretty good for Mark and David. They went to the semi-finals. Me and Michel went out there. T-Airp was good for Mark, really good for Mark. He went into the final and lost from Jere Arantanemi, who is leading the championship. Mark is leading the championship with 12 points. And at Hockenheim, David was the quickest in 3 of the 4 rounds, and the 4th round he was second, so we gained a lot of points there. You get 3 points when you're the quickest in qualifying. And then, well, first round, he had some computer issues, started the engine after the warm-up. Just before the burnout, he started the engine, and it just wouldn't stay run and idle. So, well, that was his event done.
So quickly, just for those that don't know, like me and a lot of us, how does a computer issue stop the car running on idle?
Yeah, he runs. Normally, you see the Pro Max on the blower cars. David runs coil on plug, coil near plug. So he had 8 coils instead of 1 for the Magneto. That coils need to know which one is cylinder 1. So you have the regular crank trigger on the crank, and on his engine you also have a cam sync sensor. And so those two have to talk together to get the cylinder 1, the fire, the spark at the right moment. And well, they were just mixed up, so he just didn't run. And
that's a huge shame. I mean, obviously,
yeah.
When it runs right, it's an advantage, or it makes life easier. Obviously, yeah. Situations like that, not so much.
No, but Michel also did really good there. He went to the 2nd round, made a burnout, and destroyed his converter. So, converter or automatic transmission fluid everywhere. And Mark again ran really, really solid and went to the finals and won. From Jere.
In Hockenheim, yeah.
In Hockenheim, yeah. And now it's, only, let's say, only Jere and Mark have a
do you know what?
Decent chance.
After last year, don't count anyone out because Jere was nowhere near last year, and he did it.
Yeah, it would have been David and Andres.
Kev Slyfield and John Webster. Well, dark horse. Well, both of these two are dark horses for this event, I think. Kev Slyfield, the four-sail Thunderbird in the Slictrix lane, one of the UK's most successful pro modifieds, built by Andy Robinson, won the national championship for Kev, best down in the 5.9s. However, the car in the other lane with John Webster, finally, this car debuted, I think, 12 years ago. And John Webster has spent 12 years developing it to the point to do what it did at Buckjack. Colin, tell us what he did at Buckjack.
Yeah, 588. Phenomenal numbers. And he set the UK-based Pro Mod terminal speed record of 250.98. Fair to say, race of the year alongside Andre Arnova. Andre was looking at it, he's still with me, he's still with me. Andre got the win, but John Webster had a power wheelie at half track.
That was amazing.
Jaw-dropping.
Yeah.
And that's when he went that 250. So, yeah, he's coming back from that one. So, this could be interesting.
Very interesting.
Yeah, and I've said this before, the way that John's car's built, where the position of the turbos and everything is totally different. So this is all on him. Good luck, both of them.
Oh, side-by-side tire shake.
Yeah.
Big ones.
Big tyre shake for both of them. Now, all of you, we're going to mention tyre shake quite a lot. Hopefully not nearly as much as we would normally do, but I've got a feeling it's going to happen.
Not again.
Not again, yeah. So,
you should know by now.
There are loads of people that are here for the first time. So they don't understand why you don't just put your foot down and it goes. Like, I'm still one of those because I've no idea. I'm just useless. But I know what tyre shake is, and I know it blooming hurts when you get it in the race car. But what it is when basically the application of the clutch with the tyres, possibly fuel system, doesn't match the track. How inaccurate was that?
No, that was pretty good.
That's not bad. Okay, thanks very much. But yeah, so it's when sometimes you get low power tyre shake, sometimes you get high power tyre shake, but they've got really big tyres on the back, and they need a little bit of tyre slip off the start line to keep the revolutions going. Too much, they spin the tyres. Not enough, they do that. Give them a round of applause, please. They'll be back later on again to do it. Give it another go. I'm sure they'll both be in the fives by the end of the weekend.
Well, looking at what we affectionately call them tractor pillar marks, they are so visible from up here, and they are literally parallels on either side of the racetrack, both to basically the same distance. And yeah, that would certainly rattle any fillings out of any jaw.
Yeah, or can even break the rear axle, transmission, everything.
Yeah. Right, next up then, John Tebben and Andy Robinson, another UK.
God, my ear rolls don't feel as bad as the rods in there. Dearie me. Very, very high revving burnout from Andy. As he always does, actually. I mean, he's never done it any differently, has he? And it doesn't seem to do any damage, which is almost counterintuitive, really. So this is Andy Robinson, John Tebbenham, both from the UK, both 5-second runners.
What was really impressive on our test day on Wednesday, John Tebbenham came down, did one run, and went straight into the 6.0s off the trailer. So very, very stout indeed. So he's come here and means business, basically.
He did make some damage in that run. Some piston rings burned. The fuel shut the fuel shut off closed just before the finish line, so he got really lean there.
Right.
So hopefully this time round we get a side-by-side run. The problem is, as we've seen many times, Dick, is when the racetrack is like this at the big events, you can't take it easy on any run.
No, you have to give it everything. Every
single time, because if you don't give it enough, that's when you get the low power tyre shake. We will see. Hopefully two good side-by-side runs. Great crowd here for a Friday as well.
Oh, definitely.
I think the sun helps with that, and the fact it's the European final. sounded like Andy left in second gear, actually. 654 at only 183 miles an hour. You've got the short numbers up there, fellas.
Yeah, 109 to 60 for Andy.
Yeah, that's not a 60 foot. No.
103 for John.
Yeah, they were plagued previously with an issue where it just wouldn't leave in first gear, and that looked very much like it didn't leave in first gear again. It just did not go.
No.
He's still got a number on the board. They've got something to work with. At least it didn't shake the tyres.
Yeah, bizarrely, the 5 cars that have been down the track, Andy, number 1 spot at the moment, so gives you a bit of a clue as to what's going on out there.
Well, sometimes it's a bit hit and miss, but sometimes it all goes really, really well. So I think that's the majority of the British teams. Give the Robinson gang a round of applause, please. I know they're not going to be delighted with that one, but I'm sure it's still in one piece, and at least they're number 1 for now.
And it's not over for Andy Robinson yet. The next 2 cars are built by Andy Robinson.
Of course they are. Some of Europe's quickest door cars are built by Andy
Just to
Robinson.
give you the
as well.
pairings, actually, Kim Christensen and David Vector, then it would be Bruno Barda, would have been alongside Mats Eriksson, but we know that's not going to happen. Michel Turin and Andre Arnova, and then your last pair in qualifying, number 1 and number 2 in the points chase, of course, Mark Hartfeld and Jiri Rantanemi.
So the car that comes around now underneath the tower in the Kestrel lane. I wonder if Mark Mayhausen is really sad when he sees this run or not. I don't know.
Well, yeah, he's thinking about coming back. So he really liked it.
One thing I've got to ask you about as well. Now, you mentioned that David's wheels and tyres were on the Dragster we just saw.
Mm-hmm.
They were beadlocks, which
Yep.
means that the rims are actually bolted to the tyres.
Correct.
What's on David's car now?
The liners.
Okay,
The
so
inner
what's
liners.
what's the difference, and what difference does that make to the tuning or the way the car reacts?
The outside tire is the same. The rim is a bit different, and inside the regular tire there's like an inner tube, but it's a really stiff one. So these sidewalls from these slicks are very soft, and you can now, with the tire pressure for the inner tire, you will see it has 2 valves in the rim. You can make it higher or lower to reduce the chance of tire shape. They are a lot heavier than the beadlocks, but on this car it's a lot better to tune with those liners. Kim has their regular beadlocks, and the Yuri is a fan of that, the tuner, and David likes the liners more.
So it's just a preference thing, really.
Yeah.
Not what works for your combination.
Yeah, well, the liner is a bit more forgiving and more consistent.
So David Vector and Kim Christensen, Denmark, the Netherlands, your next pair.
Wow.
Forgiving, was that what you said, Dick? Sorry, I'm really sorry. Well,
Wow.
there was a lot of damn and blast going on in there as well, which is the bounce too. I don't know what the 60 foots were like. Kim,
Nothing.
so good.
not good. Kim left before the tree was kind of activated. I think he still got an elapsed time.
Yep.
David didn't, but it broke loose pretty quick, actually.
Ooh, immediately.
Well, it actually, if you look at the wheelie bar marks, it hit the wheelie bars almost instantly, which is probably what unloaded it. But anyway,
Yeah.
that's a very simplified version. It's often. a lot
Well,
more
they do
difficult
that
than
to hit the wheelie bar to
Oh,
create.
do they do that? Yeah.
Yeah, to create some wheel speed.
So he did hit the wheelie bar, but probably, obviously, well.
Yeah, a bit too hard maybe.
Possibly that. It'd drive you mad doing this, wouldn't it?
Yeah, yeah. This is the worst way. It's better to start tuning from, let's say, when you go up in smoke,
Good run. Yeah.
than this one.
Well, 2 more broken runs. Not the Pro Mod session we were hoping for yet, but I'm sure they will nail it down later on today. They're all really good. I mean, David has been in the 570s numerous times, isn't
Yeah,
he?
yeah.
And I'm sure
574 is his personal best.
that's just incredible in a door car, isn't it? Okay, next pair, I'm sure, behind the tower coming around very shortly. I don't think anything's on the track or...
Yeah, it will be the solo for Bruno, unfortunately, as we know Mats Eriksson still waiting for the bearings. But then, as I say, Michel and Andre, and then Jiri and Mark to round off the session. Then it will be the continuation of our pro classes with Pro Stock and then Top Fuel Dragster.
So that sound is Bruno.
Yep.
And Bruno's been doing this a long while. The thing I still can't believe with this car, well, I'm pretty sure it's a 90s car. Well, some of it anyway. He's had a couple of accidents in it, and it's been rebuilt. And every time he rebuilds it, it looks exactly the same. Yeah. It looks no different at all. Never changed the paint job. Never changed anything on it at all.
No.
Bruno likes racing in the summer, let's put it that way. The one that really amazed me was a couple of years ago at the main event, he hit the wall really hard, and he was still in TF 2 weeks later with it looking like new.
Yeah, he has a good painter at home.
Bruno is one of those racers, again, like Freddie Fagerstrom. He's been doing this so long. There are lots of great Bruno stories. One of my favourites was the first ever event in Pro Mod at TEP, for which about 30 cars showed up for, I think, back in 2011.
The good old days.
Kind of. Well, there's still the good old days now, pretty much.
Yeah,
I mean,
but we just need more cars.
Well, we're not far off. We're not far off. I think Hockenheim being last weekend was obviously a little tricky for a lot of people as well. So that might have affected it. But Bruno, anyway, 30 cars, loads of people running 5-second runs, and guess who won?
Yeah, Bruno.
By being consistent. Yeah, this Corvette, they must know this car inside out by now.
Yeah, definitely.
Also, back in the day, Bruno was one of the only guys that ran with a converter, and now I think almost everyone's got converters, haven't they?
Almost, yeah. Mark Harteveld and Michel Thorn. No, only Mark Harteveld. Yeah, there must be another one. I forgot it.
So Bruno's not been on his normal, consistently quick pace yet this season. He's been down into the low 580s, we're at 583, but he can always jump up and run a quick number. Anything starting with a 5 would be good. My prediction will be a nice banker about a 6-0, or loads of tyre shake like we've seen already.
Oh. Well, that wasn't really a lot of tire shake, but
it just hooked a bit left, didn't it?
Yeah.
This is not the normal clockwork Pro Mod runs we get. I'm sure they will get it. They will get it later. They will get it later. I think one of the things that possibly hurt people was not having test day on Wednesday. So I think a few people were here to test, but hardly any of them. I think it was only Andre Arnover and Gary Rentaniemi, wasn't it, that actually made it out. So on that note, it is Andre Arnover round next.
And Michel Thorn.
Do you learn to say names like that at school so well, where you roll the R's and the O's?
Yeah.
Okay. That's just being Dutch, yeah?
That's just Dutch.
Now, Andre Arnover possibly almost got as many runs on this track as the tractor this year.
Or the Bluebird.
Well, the funny thing is, he turned up in April and he only left at the end of July.
Yeah.
Because he raced here for all the British rounds. I don't know whether, is he entered in a couple of weeks for national finals?
Oh, that's the point. I'll have to double check that.
Yeah,
possibly, yeah.
He is, and David as well.
Oh, cool. Okay. So, Slick Tricks Lane for Andre Arnover. This car is the most travelled Pro Mod car in Europe this season, and he went to, just when we thought he was done at the end of last year, he went to Malta as well. Ran their first ever 5-second door car pass.
Yeah, Andres is leading the UK Championship. So
yeah, he had such a great week. I mean, at Easter, it looked like he was just going to sweep the whole season.
Yeah.
He went 5.69, first ever 5.6 for a legal Pro Mod in Europe. and ran 570s all weekend to win the event. And then that form has just deserted him. It just seems like he's got more runs on the car with anybody on this racetrack. So if anyone's going to get it done, it's him. Taking on Michel Turenne, who's getting quicker and quicker with the blown Camaro in the Kestrel lane.
580.
That's what you ran on a test run in TF, wasn't it? I think, yeah.
Saturday night. Look at that!
Now that is what it's supposed to look like, folks.
Definitely.
And they're not very excited either. Could
No.
you tell that? Not sure what happened to Andre. 696 at only 203.
Tire shake.
Oh, tie shake, unfortunately. Yeah, they we'll leave them to celebrate together because he looked dangerous over there. But anyway, yeah.
Well, it's a .96 to 60 foot. 384 at 194 at the 8th and a 2-second back half, giving them the 584 at 245.
Wow.
That's a lot more like it. Well, that's what happens when you get it right, isn't it? Yeah? You just get the setup right, the wheel speed off the start line right, and then, to be honest with you, I'll never forget, there was a run when you were on David's crew, and for the first time all weekend, as soon as he hit second gear, everybody jumped in the air, right? Because hitting second gear is the thing, isn't it? Really?
Yeah.
If you can hit second gear, you've pretty much done it.
Yeah.
Now, these two have been the stars of the late rounds this summer.
Give the boys from Pro Dutch a big round of applause. That was an amazing run.
That was awesome to see.
Great job, guys.
Well, number one by about half an hour, I think. Something like that. Until this pair, anyway. So these two have been duking it out. Tiap, Hockenheim, both final rounds. They've got one each.
Yeah.
Although the one in Hockenheim almost wasn't.
Championship leaders, well, number 1 and 2. Then have a look at the Yaris front end. He hit a reflector block at a really high speed. And, well, you see the Roadrunner doll on Mark's car. You can go look at the front end of Yaris' car, what he has in front of the damaged body.
Yeah,
that is the Roadrunner.
He's got a splattered Roadrunner. Yeah, that's nice.
He's going Roadrunner hunting.
What Mark needs on the front of his car is a splattered Finnish flag.
Oh.
Although I know a lot of Finns and I wouldn't endanger my life by doing that, I don't think. So, blown car from the Netherlands, turbo car from Finland, racing for the European Championship at Santipod in the UK. This is how it's supposed to be. Both of these cars well capable of going deep into the 580s. I think Mark ran a PB, didn't he, at TF as well?
Yeah.
And I think Jari did too. Like 582 there or thereabouts as well. Well, Yari's off on a flying run in the turbo car. Wow. 587 gets the number 2 spot.
Yep.
For now. Anyway.
2 points.
2 tyre shake as well for Mark Hartveld. Sent him over towards the centre line and he thought better of it and got out of it. But the number 2, number 1 and 2 are in the 580s. Where's number 3?
654, Andy Robinson. Wow.
He might regret not getting back on the throttle. That's all I'm thinking, because that was very gettable, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, Mark Hartford ended up number 7 in that session.
Yeah, so anyway, they'll all be around later on today. I'm pretty damn sure it's going to be a lot more coherent than that.
Yeah, they have data now.
But the thing is, though, both of those runs from both the Pro Dutch team and from Jari Rantanami prove absolutely, if you get the setup right, fast.
Yep, we'll be flying. Right, see you guys later.
Thank you very much,
Dick.
Dick.
Thank you.
Pleasure as always, thank you.
Right, coming up next is FIA Pro Stock, and then it will be Top Fuel, followed by Nitro Funny Cars.
I really need to pee. I really don't want to do this. So Lasse Britsma and young Mr. Real over there in the Kestrel Lane. I was quite shocked when he got out of the car how young he is. He's in his early 20s, Henry Real. But Pro Stock is another one of those where the qualifying points are going to make, or potentially make, all the difference on Sunday afternoon.
Will be interesting to see how the Pro Stockers get hold of the racetrack where perhaps the Pro Mods didn't. So Henry with the Mercedes, not a body style that is common at all, basically. It's the only one that I know of pretty much anywhere in the world. Pontiac GTO, more of a recognisable shape in the world of Pro Stock. So first pair then, FIA Pro Stock, 6-second door cars. But listen to them shift gears as they go up the track. This one's all Lasse, and he goes 6.64 at 206 miles an hour. Unfortunately, Henry just not getting it to hook up and just coasting at the moment, yet to cross the line. But 6.64, great opener for Lasse Britsma.
I think that could actually be one of his quickest
I
runs
think so
ever.
as well.
I'm sure the crew are pretty happy with that. That shows you how good the conditions are as well. If he makes a run like that, they look absolutely delighted, and rightly so. Congratulations to all of them. I've been doing this for long enough to know not to walk past the speaker when I'm doing that, shouldn't I, really? But there we go.
All right, second pair then, Simon Eckengren, Michael Malmgren.
Well, that shows the track's good if you get hold of it. That shows the air's good. I'm sure we're going to see a 6.5 from the Stockers before probably the end of this session.
Yeah.
So the retro Dodge of Michael Scherquist in the Kestrel Lane with Simon at the wheel. They're a really dangerous combination. 2 years ago at the European Finals, I can tell this story because the statute of limitations has gone. They were in both of these two were in the final 2 years ago. Then we had that God almighty rainstorm, and they started packing up because they didn't think the final would happen. So they just left the cars, packed all the awnings away, packed everything away, and the marshal went, right, you're running the final in 10 minutes. And they went, oh, okay. And they didn't do anything to the cars at all, didn't touch a damn thing. They just brought them down, strapped in, and went. And Simon Gustafsson in the Dodge here in the Kestrel Lane won it on a massive hole shot. Both of them still ran really well, even without the prep time. And it was one of the best Pro Stock finals we've seen for a long while. So there we go. There's a bit of advice for everybody who wants good Pro Stock racing. Don't let anyone touch the cars all weekend. Just leave them alone. So I know Michael Scherquist with the black and white Dodge in the Kestrel Lane desperately would love to run in the 6.5s, I beg your pardon. They've got numerous 6.6 second timing tickets, but they've had a bit of damage so far this summer. Michael Malmgren, last year's defending champion. I don't think he's near enough to get there this year. It's not going to stop him though.
Well, tyre shake off the line for Michael, but Simon on a much better looking run. 6.89, 2.01, plenty more to come from them.
Quite a bit of tyre shake off the starting line as well. Whereas for Michael, that was pretty instant. I'm sure that's like, I once heard someone describe it really quite well. It's just like running over a load of broom handles. That's the best way to describe it, especially in a Pro Stock car because the tyres are behind you. Right, the last pair in Pro Stock, currently number 1, and he will get at least 1 point, is Lasse Britsmar at the moment with that 6.6. Can either of these two dip into the 6.5s? They're both very capable indeed. I'm not entirely sure Robin Loren's been in the 6.5s yet. I think he might have done. I do know that he's had Jimmy Orland's number on a couple of occasions, including the final round at TEP 3 weeks ago. Well, Robin's car just dumped out of gear when he went to do the burnout. He's going to have to back up really quickly into the water once again, bring it forward and do the burnout very, very quickly. Not to hold Jimmy up, obviously. Well, that was quite expertly done, not rattled at all. So, the one good thing about European Pro Stock, as opposed to US Pro Stock particularly, Jimmy's is the only Camaro. There's no Camaros other than Jim's. So when you see someone that's got Camaro killer on the car, you know who they're talking about. It's not like the rest of the class. So Jimmy Orland, the first into the 6.4s in a Pro Stocker. In the slick tricks lane. Him and his crew chief and partner in crime, Pedder, have been doing this a long while. They're very, very, very successful. I think 14-time European champion, I think, off the top of my head. Robin Loren looking for his first, and this year is his best chance ever. There's only 6 points between these two, so all these little qualifying points count, especially if your name is Robin.
Oh, they both hooked up and they've both gone, so this will probably be your number 1 and number 2. 6.54, 6.59.
That is Robin Loren's first ever 6.5 as well. They're overjoyed with that. 6.59 at 2.09. 6.54 though at 210 miles an hour for Jimmy Orland. That could well have been your final round on Sunday. What was the 60 foots like as well?
98 for Jimmy, 97 for Robin actually. Robin was the quicker.
Well, it's all about tuning with Pro Stock cars. That was outstanding. That's how it's supposed to be. Anyway, well done to Robin Loren's team as well. I think, is that a PB, fellas? Is that a quickest run ever? No. How much quicker? 1, 200ths? 57. Yeah, I'm talking to you and I'm over here though, Ian. I'm not in the tower. It's all right, mate, don't worry.
All right, if you're not in a viewing spot, now is the time to get there. And if you're not in a viewing spot, you're missing all the action, but it is Top Fuel Dragster up next. Yeah. And it is India Urbacher.
Defending European champion India Urbacher, winner at Hockenheim just last weekend with a fiery final round win over Liam Jones. In the Slick Tricks Racing Lane for Monster Energy in Switzerland and Urs Urbacher. Top Fuel time, everybody. If anyone doesn't know, Metallica are big drag racing fans, and I really reckon they should have changed the lyric on that to Quench My Blood with Nitro and Mutane. India always has one of the liveliest throttle stops anywhere, let's put it that way. That's huge. I've got a right mouthful that time as well.
Oh dear, yeah, we got it in the tower as well.
Yeah. I'll swap at the moment. Anyway, so India Urbacher last year at this event came in with a very, very outside chance of winning the title. It was so outside, no one even mentioned it. Smoked the tyres 3 of the 4 qualifying runs. Final qualifying run, she went number 1. Then on race day, she won every single round of racing. And just the way the chips fell, her side-by-side race with Suzanne in the semi-final was for the title, and she won. It was an amazingly tense few minutes as well, because they got shut off as they were coming into stage to start with due to the weather. So anyway, winner in Hockenheim. Good luck to India Urbacher. That's hers, Urbacher, her dad. You can't mistake hers. So she had a lot of tyre smoke. Straight off the start line back here at the main event. Let's hope they've cured that for this one.
What a cracking opener.
I'd say they have. 396 at only 277 miles an hour. That's the way you start a championship defence weekend. Ursi's doing the dad dance as well, very quickly. I'll see if I can reach Urs very, very quickly. Well, you won in Hockenheim, but I'm sure that number was a lot more what you're looking for.
Yeah, because it's a brand new car we put together after main event because we have a damage on the chassis. So everything is new, and Hockenheim was first rollout, win there, and now a 3. It's okay.
So that is a new car, even though it looks exactly the same.
It's not. It's a different chassis. It was the chassis we sent over to the States to race over there when COVID come. So it's back now, and we are back on track.
Absolutely. Well done, Urs. Give him a round of applause, please. Urs Urbacher. That was his little girl putting down the first 3-second run of the weekend.
Yeah, fantastic opener for Top Fuel. Really, it's what the crowd have come to see. This is what we want to see, and delivered straight away. 396.277. The 8th mile, though, get this one, 3:15 at 272 miles an hour, and it was a .84 60 foot.
Well,
So
that was
doing
probably
everything
about
all
a low 90, maybe a high 80, which is probably
Yeah.
what they were shooting for. I mean, when they won last year, and when they were number 1 qualifier last year, that was a 587 or an 80. 387 or an 88. I beg your pardon. There's every chance. Give them a round of applause. Could she pull off that championship feat 2 years in a row? A lot of things have got to go her way again to do it. A lot, like all of it, really. But you never know. After last year, especially with Pro Modified, it was really between David and Andre Arnover. And then they both went out early rounds.
Yeah.
Jari Rantanami won.
Yeah, he
know,
came through, didn't he?
Suzanne had apparently, or it looked like she had no chance at all at the start of the weekend. Everything just went in her way. It went in her favour. So same as last year, she won Hockenheim. What can she do this weekend? Okay, your next pair. In the Kestrel lane with the Slick Tricks Top Fuel Dragster, your winner at TIEP just 3 weeks ago. Put your hands together, please, for Suzanne Colleen, everybody. And from the UK, driving the other Runefield Top Fuel Dragster in action this weekend for Brojo Brain Boosting Coffee, all the way from the beautiful, beautiful town of Hull. Liam Jones, everyone, come on. So both of these two have been in the 3s. Suzanne was almost at the Top Fuel exhibition at Mansfield Park. She was almost the first ever Top Fuel car in the 3-second zone. She got nipped by Tommy Happinen for that pleasure, but she did run 3:99 at one of her home races. Liam as well, first qualifying run, I think, at TIEP, down in the 380s for the first time in a long while, definitely the first time this season. So they all know, after watching that run from India, I presume they're just retrieving India,
Yes,
are they?
yeah, she's, I think they're actually hooked up at the moment, but...
well, yeah, sorry, go on.
Actually, they stopped really short, actually, probably parallel with exit 1, but certainly don't go all the way down to the far end, considering she was 277 miles an hour.
I'm nowhere near any microphone. Speakers, that's not me, honest. Anyway, so... with Top Fuel cars, the way they work is that the way the clutch engages, it effectively locks up through the finish line. It kind of welds itself together, really. And you have to get hold of it and disengage the engine from the rear end to then be able to move them, and that's why when the car stops, it's kind of difficult to get them moving again. But I'm sure India will be on her way very, very shortly indeed. The other reason that they stopped quite quickly up there, Colin, even though she went 277, was that both chutes came out pretty quickly, and there's a headwind which slow them down very, very quickly indeed. So points-wise, I think it's Suzanne in the lead in the championship. If you
no, Liam.
Oh, Liam, I apologise. Sorry, Liam.
Yeah.
I apologise. I
yeah,
thought it was
Liam,
Suzanne.
then Suzanne, and then obviously India.
Well, based on the last few years, you kind of want to be the underdog coming in here, don't you? Because yeah, it's never done till it's done. I think India's car is just about on the move. Right behind them, have we got Nostalgia funny car as well? And we've got Fuel funny car too.
Yeah, Fuel kind of funny car. Yeah, we got Andy Raw that's finishing off his licensing process, and of course got all the funny cars as well. Just looking in the lanes, yeah, all I can see is funny cars, and then of course we do have the bikes as well. So yeah, I can see the One Bad Texan car. I can see the Showtime car. That's Patrick Purrs driving the car this weekend, and then of course you've still got Dale Leaks, Kevin Kent, and Steve Ashdown to come round as well. Yeah, still taking a look at the top in there. India Erbacker's car. In actual fact, they're just getting it hooked up to the tow vehicle now. It's just moving in front of the car from where it was beside it. And yes, it was before the first exit. Actually, went past the scrutineering exit, but didn't make it to the first exit. So that's where they'll turn off, so they don't need to go all the way down to the top end of the track. In actual fact, they're now on the move, so we'll be getting ready to fire up the next pair very shortly indeed. Of course, Liam Jones and Suzanne Callin. Lots of new parts on both of these cars. Both of them have got new engines in for this weekend. Obviously, Suzanne's car suffered a huge amount of damage at Hockenheim, not only engine-wise, but the rear axle broke, and that caused the engine to throw all the rods and pistons and everything out of it, and caused a huge amount of damage. And Liam, a new bullet in there for him as well. So they've just been given the signal, so the activity has increased around both cars. They give each other the nod, and here we go. They're going to spin them over, fire up the next pair of top fuel dragsters. Well, they both know what India did in her first round qualifier, 396 with a 7.
Well, they need the little points as well.
They do.
Actually, they all do.
Two short, crisp, sharp burnouts there from the Runefield cars.
All these guys standing on the start line in the pen are all going, oh look at all these rubber bits. Yeah, you'll be looking at them for the next 2 weeks in the shower, don't worry. Well, Liam is miles out of the groove, is the polite way of putting it, I think. Can you see that from where you are?
Yeah, he's a long way right, to be fair.
I see Ruder's got the auto shut-off box in his hand. He might press it as soon as the light goes green. Okay, Suzanne needs that #1 qualified spot if she wants any chance of being in the shout on Sunday.
They're your final pair in top fuel. Liam Jones, Suzanne Callin. Can they get quicker than 396? You're going to find out right now. That's Liam Jones all the way to 389 at 307 miles an hour. That is top spot there for Liam.
Very, very quick, really quick. That's #1 qualifier for now, and another 380 run. I think you're second of the season.
Perfect.
Good start?
Yeah, really good start.
Good start. Save up a few more words for next time, yeah?
Maybe.
Good boy, thank you very much indeed.
Lovely. Let's have a look. 588, 108, early shut off there for Suzanne. But 0.85 to 60 foot, 311.25 at the eighth. And 389, 307 for Liam Jones.
It was still having a good dance through the finish line. Did you notice how it was really wandering around through there? And to be honest with you, how far out of the groove he staged as well. Give him a big round of applause, everybody. That's what we all came to see. So Liam started, I don't think there's a camera anywhere near me anyway, but Liam started all the way over here.
He was way off.
He was way off. He just goes to prove the drag strip, obviously, is perfect no matter where you start from. But he was pointed towards the centre line, even though he was way out of the groove. Didn't make any difference whatsoever. No. What was the 60 foot?
0.85. But looking at the tyre marks, he was on the verge of shake, but didn't reach it. That was really good.
These are what you call, again, you can't see. Oh, you can see. Hi. My little friend's following me again. Right, these marks, if you can see it, come this way a little bit closer. Hang on, I'm going to check on the screen to make sure she's not going up my trouser leg. So, if you look, you can see, come over to this side, they're much more pronounced. So these marks here, look, they're what we call paddle marks, like that. You see, and that's the tyre flapping around, basically. I hope you can see that on a big screen. I'm not sure you can. It's not proper tyre shake, but it's the start of it. And it obviously got enough wheel speed around 60 foot and then just shot off into the distance, which is what's supposed to happen, obviously. Also, our first 300-mile-an-hour run of the weekend.
Excellent
Thank you very
job.
much indeed.
Excellent job. And the good news is both top fuel cars have actually cleared the top end as well. One's cleared, the other one is just going out through the exit. And now their top end is clear as we get ready for Andy Raw with One Bad Texan, the Nitro funny car. Basically the same engine that you just saw in the Top Fuel Dragsters, but will shorten the wheelbase, put the driver behind the engine, cloak it in a carbon fibre body, and you end up with a funny car. That's
why are they called funny car? That's a question I get asked all the time.
Right.
So
well, basically, way back when, I think I'll try and answer this one. What they used to do back in America to make the cars sort of quicker, they moved the back axle forward in the car to aid the transfer of weight. And people looked at it and thought they looked kind of funny. And the name basically stuck. And this is going way back, what, to the 1950s, Darryl? Is that about right?
Yeah, round about there. And you're exactly right. That's exactly how it happened.
Yeah.
But so someone said they look funny, so
the name stuck.
Forever.
Yeah.
Yep. They will ever be called fuel coupes or funny cars. I think fuel coupes is probably a little bit cooler than funny cars. But there we go.
And we all know them as funny cars.
So, Rob Elson, the One Bad Texan team, not with the Texan in the driving seat. Might have to change his passport for this weekend. Andy Raw, still finishing licensing in this car. Now, if Andy Raw can get licensed, whoa, we need to get the idle down, so, which is exactly what the crewman's there for. There we go, he just shuts the throttle blades a little bit so we can get it back into reverse. There we are, that works. So if Andy Raw can complete his licensing, hopefully today, you never know.
That'll be really good.
Well, that means that then there's 5 cars qualifying for a 4-car elimination ladder on Sunday. Just makes it all that much more fun.
So we believe the target number is 47.
Yeah, 47 at over 230, I think.
Yeah.
So, team owner, Schooner, he didn't fancy driving this one. That's Rob Elson. So, good luck to Andy Raw. Made some really strong runs in his own nostalgia car, the Nitro back at the back jam, didn't he, Colin?
Yeah.
However, more of the same in this car would be good. Wow, that was a really strong-looking run to almost half-track. 5:38 at 1:36. Well, that went. What's the numbers?
0.93
Yeah.
to 60 foot. That was
a
hauling.
lot more like it. I'm just going to try and catch a quick word. Hey, look, our favourite resident of Mansfield. How are you, mate? That was a 93 to 60 foot. That was pretty.
That was pretty stout. I've got to get it down the track, though. We're trying to get this licence signed off. It's proven a bit of a hassle. Yeah.
Well, you've got so. We correct where it's got to be a 4.7 at 230 plus, is that right?
I don't think it's quite even as fast as that they're expecting. It's just, I mean, the track's pretty tight. It looks like it, I'm guessing it shook if he got off it that early because I know he was pretty eager to get down there. But
it looked clean, it looked strong, that's the most important thing.
93 to 64, I'll take that. Yeah. Just needs to keep going down there.
Absolutely that. Good luck, fella.
Thanks, mate. Thank you.
Rob Elsom, everybody, please give him a big round of applause. Does pretty well. He's got a great team around him, but well, including you as well. Yeah? Okay, all right. Yeah, so Rob puts everything he has literally into that car. It's great to see Andy Raw doing well. Okay, your next pair are going to be in the Slick Tricks lane. These are two of Europe's quickest and fastest funny cars. We all started trading European records not that long ago, didn't we?
We did, yeah.
And the return of Kevin Kent, actually two returning drivers, both of them, the last time they were in the seat was
this
a year
event
ago.
last year, yeah.
Yeah, exactly, a year ago. So Kevin Kent for West End Racing in the Slick Tricks lane. Everyone else has driven his car, just not him. Great to see him back this weekend. Europe's first 4.1 second 1,000-foot funny car up against the current European record-holding car with the first driver over 300 miles an hour in the seat. So Bob Jarrett showtime. All the team, Terry Haddock's been in the seat every round up till this weekend so far, but they had a really big boom. Big one, proper big one. Back at the Bug Jam, proper funny car explosion. It did a lot of damage to, obviously, the engine, but the body as well. The body was the big thing, because those bodies are very expensive, mainly because they're lightweight. They take an awful lot of work to maintain, to look after, and to make sure they run as they're supposed to. So a lot of repair work's gone into that. I think Craig Monroe's done an awful lot of that, and the team have done a lot of work getting it back into one piece. However, the man in the seat this time is the guy that went 300 mile an hour plus last year, Patrick Pears from Sweden.
Yeah, let's not forget he was the first to 300 miles an hour this event last year, and he will forever have that honour. So Patrick's PB is 4.16 at 303. Kevin Kent's is 4.18 at 296 miles an hour.
Yeah, they were trying for the first. They were all trying for the first 300. But Patrick nailed it Saturday afternoon last year. I was quite happy about it.
He was, yeah. So first burnout for Kevin Kent in the year, and same thing coming up then for Patrick in the Showtime car. Well, this is one of these bizarre circumstances there. We've got to let the cars do the talking. We all know that they are fully capable of doing it. It's getting it right on the day. 2 sessions today for Fuel Funny Car, 2 sessions tomorrow, and then eliminations on Sunday.
Yeah, Kevin wants to show that the previous #1 car in Europe still has it. I think Kevin's going to be shut off though by the looks of it. Maybe not. There's a couple of actually. Yeah, one of the fittings on the front of the fuel pump looks to be leaking slightly. But yeah, that's just a fuel leak. That's nothing more than that. Well, Nicky said it's okay. Dave said it's okay. First side-by-side pair of fuel funny cars. Friday afternoon, European Finals 25. Nicky says, let's go. Well, Kevin dropped his cylinder, and unfortunately, it looks like it pushed the gasket out a little bit. Still goes 455 at only 203. Not quite sure what was happening with Patrick in the other lane, because I was watching what was going on with Kevin, but it looked like it leaned out a little bit towards the finish line. But anyway.
Strange numbers. Absolutely identical 60 foots of 0.930. Identical 330s at 2.41. Then obviously Kevin started to pull away a little bit, but yeah, it's very rare you see the numbers match going down the track.
Yeah, well, Kevin, you can see from here, and he can see in the car as well. So with that big Hemi engine sitting in front of you, there's what's called a firewall, which sort of contains the fire a little bit. But they've got windows in either side, and if either of those windows lights up orange, you get off it. We need to tell Kevin that. Because I'm not sure he did then, but I think he hasn't driven the car in a year, and he was having so much fun, he thought, you know what, I can stay with this a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Okay, give him a round of applause. That's their opening shots. Number one at the moment is Kevin Kent, who is stopped down there on the track. That's his team, with the big van going up to get him. So your next pair, and it's so good that it's a pair as well, in the Kestrel lane with the beast from the east, Mr. Lightning Leaks himself. Dale Leaks, everybody. Put your hands together for Dale, please. This will be Dale's second weekend in competition. He finished up his licence in the Bug Jam and got to race for the first time ever. Previous XDA champion from last year in the States with a bike, but he said he's always wanted to drive a Nitro funny car, and here he is going up against the one, the only Undertaker, Mr. Steve Ashdown. Come on. That wasn't for you, Mick, that was for Steve, but never mind. Anyway, so yeah, Steve Ashdown won. He won the final round from, that was held off from the main event. Was that right, Colin?
Correct, yep.
He won the Bug Jam, so he's won 2 out of the 4 rounds so far.
And he is actually the funny car champion, because obviously the only person that could have caught him was Terry. Terry not here this weekend, and it's a driver entry, not a team entry, so it is Steve's title. Okay, so it looks like the West 10 car is on the move at the top end. So yeah, both of these cars are very, very competitive indeed. Dale's quickest ET is a 4.6. Mark, it's great to see you back. They haven't been looking after your stuff at all while you haven't been here. Did you know that? Honestly, he's been blowing it up, doing all sorts with it. No, they've done a great job. They've been really, really good. It's good to see you back, sir. Very good. And Jackie as well, sorry. Love to see you, Jackie. So yeah, Dale behind the wheel with the boss man back on the start line as well in the Kestrel lane. So Dale got his licence at the Bug Jam and got to race for the first time. But this is the first time he's ever entered an event as a fully licensed fuel funny car pilot. Steve Ashdown's been doing this a little while now, actually. Started off in a top fuel dragster for a couple of years, and then just thought, you know what, that wasn't lively enough, and got in a funny car. Is somebody locked up, Colin? No, they both need to be removed, actually. They're both stuck in the... well, I think... let's have a look. I think Kevin's car could be on the move, but I don't think... Oh no, looking at the live screen, actually, the live stream, yeah, they're both awaiting. Neither of them, again, reached the first exit, so they'll be both turning left at the first exit, not at the far end.
Okay, well there is obviously somewhat of a waiting game as there normally is, but they'll be on the move very, very shortly. Once again, it's normally because the clutch is locked up, they can't get them to move, and with the headwind, if the chutes are out, it stops them very, very quickly indeed. One quick note as well, I noticed that on Dale Leake's team, he has a certain Mr. Johnny West on the crew again this weekend, who came over back at the Bug Jam to help him out. Johnny West has been racing fuel cars in the US for ever, I think, really. Still is as well, still helps various teams, runs his own fuel altered, and is very competitive at it as well. Yes, would you like me to interview you? I didn't think so, no. I'm going to keep the mic on because then you can't tell me to go and do something.
That's cruel. That's really cruel. So just to let everybody know what's coming up next, we do have the Nostalgia Funny Car of Tony Betts in the lane. And then it will be the turn of our bikes with FIM Europe. Pro Stock Bike, then Super Twin Bikes, Top Fuel Bike, Super Street Bike, and Junior Drag Bike Cup.
Okay, we have just had word that we've got a quick clean-up. It's right down the end of the shutdown area because they've got the Berrymans out. So we're going to try and... it's all right, I'm going to try and grab a few people and have a chat with them. I just need one of my followers. There we go. I'm going to call you my follower, even though I know that he's not anyway. So one of the guys with the drone. So I might... Actually, let me see who I can find. I know exactly who I can find. Don't worry about it. It's all right. Don't panic. Don't panic. He needs to panic. Yeah. Okay, you know, you're on camera now. Come here. Come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. Mr. Dibley, good afternoon. Okay, he's going to stand on my toes next time we go for a run now. So Andy Dibley races in Supergas. I know he wasn't expecting. See, this is what happens when people come and stand here. Okay, what I just want to know from you, Andy, obviously you've been around drag racing all your life. You work a regular job, don't you, but you still drag race. What does it take for you to do it? Because it's a lot of time, a lot of effort.
A lot of help from my dad, yeah. And that's, yeah, pretty much that. It's, you're working hours that you don't want to, but yeah.
It's fun, is it?
It is fun, yeah, for sure. It's worth it at the end of the day.
And how difficult is it to run 990 as well? Because obviously, well, you did pretty well at it. You were a Supergas champ before, but it's not an easy class to be in, is it?
It's really not. No, everybody's toughened up this year, and I mean, we're struggling to make the numbers, but it's hard work. It really is.
Good. Well, I bet glad you came down here to have a watch now, aren't you? I am going to get a stream of abuse for the rest of my life now, so I'm going to turn Facebook off when I get home. Thank you very much indeed, Andy. Did you notice the only person that ran quicker than Andy was Kath? The only one. Anyway, while we're here, Mark. Sorry about that. You just happen to be next in line. Really, really, really good to have you back. This is Mark Hawkins, everybody, co-owner with his wife, obviously, of the Beast from the East Funny Car. Good to see you back. Really good to see you well and back, most importantly.
Thank you very much. It's nice to be back.
Sure it is. So, Dale and the team, obviously, it was a little unusual for me as well, because I've never seen the car here without you, because obviously you normally do all of it, you normally run all of it. It was probably a little bit hard to be watching in, wasn't it?
It was indeed. So I spent 2 events out at the start of the year, and I come back to Bug Jam, and I got Johnny West over for the last 2 events. So we're just ironing a few things out, but Dale's doing a good job. And I have to say, my team at the start of the year were outstanding.
They were really, really good. I mean, they were on everything. Dale really has already earned his stripes in the Fuel Funny Car. Quite simply, he's had out-of-shape runs, instant tyre spin, all the fires, all the stuff that is kind of goes with funny car racing.
Yeah, he's had to deal with some stuff. I think he's going to make an exceptional driver once he gets a few more laps on him. And, you know, I just hope that we can go forward. I said I'm going to do the next 5 years with him at least, so I'm going to stick with it for a while.
That's a lot of fires.
Sorry. Let's hope not.
Let's hope not, of course, let's hope not. Also, just about you, because you've been involved in drag racing sort of for a long, long time. How did you get your start in doing this?
Okay, well, I actually started out with Nobby Hills, and I had a Ford Mustang at the time, and I used to take it around to Allen Bates for service when I was in my early 20s. They said, "Did you want to come and help on a race car?" Which I did, and I met my brother-in-law, Brett. So Brett and I have raced together now for, I think this is my 44th year, and I think it's Brett's 47th or 48th.
He only looks 10.
So we've always been on funny cars.
So it's always been about funny cars. So you were previously crewing on them, and then you thought, do you know what?
Yeah, we did. So Jackie and I decided back in the 90s when we had the North Hearts car, you know, let's get our own car and give it a go, and we did. And we had a few years out for a while. And then the opportunity come up to buy another car in from the US and put a whole new bunch of people together. And it's been a blast ever since. Obviously, you get your highs and lows. You know, we blew the body off a few years ago, and everybody said, "Oh, he's done." We was back the following year, next race. So
that was a COVID year as well, so it was difficult to get everything, wasn't it?
It's difficult to get it now. You know, parts are very hard to come by. You know, over here we struggle. I've been talking to Johnny West about it. You know, this weekend. You know, we bought all new stuff at the start of the year. We have to pay up front, and we have to wait for it to come.
Really? Okay. So it's just a lot of it's a volume thing as well, isn't it? Because the teams in the States, they race full time, 20 plus events a year, and they order tons of stuff at once, like pretty much all seasons worth. Whereas over here, you order stuff for probably the next event or maybe the season if you're lucky.
Well, I've tried not to do that this year, but we got caught out with a few engine explosions. So the last lot of parts I bought for this race was on a real tight schedule. But we got them all and we done it, you know. But Johnny's kicking me all the time, so, you know, he's a professional racer. It's a different deal for them. But, you know, we've learned some stuff, and I think the lads have as well. So let's see.
It's very, very hard work, but what's the reward like when it goes well?
Well, when you run good and the car's clean, that's what it's all about. You know, the money doesn't come into it. That's irrelevant. It's just about running good. Everybody's safe. The fans have enjoyed it. For me, that makes it.
From the man himself, everybody, give a round of applause, please, for Mr. Mark Hawkins and his wife, Jackie, and the whole Beast from the East team as well. That's what it takes to run a funny car. Apparently, it's not about money. You heard that from the man himself. Jackie might have a different view. Anyway, I'm not sure how long we're going to be, Colin, but you might have an idea.
So just looking at the top end, both cars have cleared. They're just doing the clean-up at the moment up there with the Berrymans and that. But, yeah, both cars have cleared the top end.
And it's in the shutdown area, so it shouldn't be too long. They are just, they're not far off, ready to go. Goodness me, someone came to talk to me.
Yeah. You got to let these people know, the crowd here, these spectators, this is better than Indianapolis had a week ago. You guys are awesome. I love this country.
This is Johnny West, everybody, who's about to become an honorary Englishman by the sounds of what he just said there. Thank you very much indeed. He is also the first person ever to come and talk to me. That never happens. Even my kids, my wife. So, Johnny, thank you very much. Worth the trip. Much appreciated. So, yeah, we're nearly there. I think we're nearly there anyway. The good thing is it's in the shutdown area, so it won't be too long. And nobody's scattered as well, so they can't be that worried.
I'll tell you what, if Johnny West is impressed with the crowd today, wait until tomorrow.
Yeah. It will definitely get better.
It's a work day today for a lot of people.
Yeah, we're kind of, I don't want to say we're starved of racing action over here, but it is a little bit different. But yeah, the track crew doing their thing up the top end. I did say I hope they have a quiet day, but there we go. I'll see who I can bump into, see who I can find, just to hopefully take up another minute or two. I know who I can talk to.
Hey.
Everybody's good looking in Top Fuel bikes, so it's hard to find the best looking. Also, it's hard to find a Hockenheim winner other than Mr. Stu Crane. That must have been a fun weekend.
Yeah, we had a weekend of highs and lows, ended with a high that we never imagined would happen. And yeah, straight to the next meet and try to do it again and turn it up and win again.
Well, beating all the fuel bikes as well. I know you've been pretty good at it over the years, but that's the first time it came together when you went all the way through.
Yeah, we put on as good a show as we can, and he made a full pull, we made a full pull, and the best man won.
Absolutely that, and it has been Englishman, of course, especially in Germany. But so for this weekend, what do you think what do you think you can do this weekend? Just probably safe run, first run, and then see what you can do after that.
Yeah, we're going to carry on where we left off in Germany, creep up on the tune-up, but the overall goal for this weekend is a 6.04.
Wow, that's a big step, big step. Without having to kill me, what do you have to do to the car or the rider to make that step?
We're still quite conservative on the tune-up. We don't run too much boost, too much time, and then fairly rich. So a combination of the three will gain us a 10.5, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, and so any idea when you might try and do that, or is it just a case of if this one goes all right, then get on with it?
We'll probably try and creep up every qualifying pass we make to hopefully make the final and all out.
So a 6:04, I'm guessing that's the outright world record for a quarter mile for a funny bike, yeah?
Yeah, 6:05 has been achieved by Billy Vose, and 6:08, I believe, by another rider on the same bike. So, but not officially backed up. So this is a fully sanctioned event. So, but because we don't actually have a funny bike class, it wouldn't be a funny bike record. But those who know would know. Yeah,
exactly. It's still a funny bike, isn't it? Yeah. You've done a lot of development, and a lot of the guys in the US use your stuff that you provide. Yeah. What is it that's different with yours to theirs? Again, without having to kill me.
So conventionally, the old GS motors would be a pressed-together crank built for about 90 horsepower. Vance and Hines developed a crankshaft which has been very successful, but with the exception of turbos making double horsepower of Pro stock, and the Pro mods creeping up on horsepower, it's very hard to keep that together. So they all wanted a plain metal bearing engine, which I developed, built, successfully campaigned, and we're now in the licensing process with NHRA. It's been licensed, and we're now developing an NA motor for it.
So basically, you're going to try, hopefully, and be in NHRA Pro stock sometime soon.
Certainly not me. I'm too big. But we have another bike out there we've acquired, and we have the rider. We're at the dyno development stage at the minute to try and make the horsepower. But 40 years of development from a GS is a lot of development. So we're trying.
Hey, doing it for the Englishman. Stu, congratulations on your win in Hockenheim, and I hope all of this comes together and plays out exactly as you've just described it this weekend.
Me too. Thanks very much.
No problem. Always a pleasure, sir. Thank you very much indeed. That's Stu Crane, everybody. And how long have we got? A few minutes. Okay, all right. So,
right, so the clean-up's still taking place at the top end. They've got literally everything up there, getting rid of the fluids that were deposited at the top end. So they've got sweepers up there. They've got the Berrimans. They've got the frod mat. They've got everything going at the top end.
While we still got a couple of moments, Carl. Hopefully it won't be too much longer. But while we have the car here, if everybody directs their gaze to the big screen, obviously if you're at home you'll be watching anyway. You can probably see Dale Leake sitting very. I'm not going to talk to Dale because he's in the zone. He's in the car, very comfortably indeed. So basically, a Nitro funny car. You can see the big 500-inch supercharged Hemi engine that you're looking at right there on the screen. Sitting on top of it is the supercharger, the bug catcher or the buzzard catcher. Okay, yeah, we're not very far away. The marshal's just come over to tell the team. So force feeding air into the top. If you look at the front of the engine, if you move down that way, there we go. Those are the two massive fuel pumps. They flow about 125 gallons per minute. Yes, you heard that right, gallons per minute. You wouldn't want to run this car down the shops. The fuel tank at the front is absolutely huge. Holds about 18 gallons of fuel, which is enough to do the burnout, backup, and do the run. A gallon of nitromethane costs in the region of about 30 to 40 pounds a gallon. So even just in fuel to go from one end of the track to the other is seriously, seriously expensive. That's providing nothing else goes wrong as well. So the Hemi engine in this car produces somewhere between 8,000 and 10,000 brake horsepower. If you look at the basic engine itself, if you were to run it on petrol with carburetors or something similar, it may well produce, with a bit of tuning, about 1,000 horsepower. You put the supercharger on it and you run it on methanol, probably produce 4,000 or 5,000 horsepower on it. However, if you add drag racing's magic ingredient, nitromethane, that is where you get the 8,000 to 10,000 brake horsepower from. And now I've just described it, you're about to hear it and see it as well. They've got the call to fire up. We're back to qualifying for Fuel Funny Car.
So your final pair in this session then, Steve Ashdown and Dale Leakes. Obviously top end totally clear of support vehicles now, so this pair about to line them up. After this it will be Nostalgia Funny Car. Also got the two-seater Dragster in the lanes, and then of course all of our bikes as well. potential problem there for Steve Ashton. Disconnected the power lead to the starter. Oh, having it back.
So here the starter modes clear, were over to clear the cylinders. Put the squirt bottle into the injector to fire it up on petrol. Yeah, it is just petrol. And then they pull the mags, turn the fuel pumps on, and the magic sound you hear is from nitromethane. So good luck to both of them. They've been in the car some time now, actually. And if they've been strapped in as well, that's probably going to get quite, what's the word I'm looking for? Painful by now as well, because you get strapped in these things so hard, you're basically part of the car. That wasn't quite the sound we were looking for.
No.
I'm sure they'll bar it over again and spin it over just to try and get it to light again. No, it's going to be a buy run this time. It's going to be Dale Leaks on his own. Whatever the problem is. Well, there we go, 2 for 2. That's what we're waiting for.
So the body prop removed, Christian shoves that in the back of the Leaks landscape pickup truck. And of course it is Lightning Leaks himself, Dale Leaks, rolling forward.
That was lively.
Oh, Steve Ashton's got fired up.
I think I've just had a Nitro lunch.
Yeah.
I think Josie got that as well, didn't you?
Yeah.
Oh.
So short burn out then for Steve Ashton. Oh, very short actually. Well done, Steve.
So they're now going to lift the body. Crew do the final checks on the engine. Johnny West and Shane lean in. Take the throttle stop off. Steve Ashton's really going to have to hurry up though, because those fuel pumps blow so much fuel. Sort of every 15-20 seconds is another gallon.
Very quickly done by the Undertaker team. Well done to them. So Dale Leaks, Steve Ashton then, your final pair in Fuel Funny Car. .455 is top spot at the moment. This one's all Steve Ashton. Clicks it slightly early, though. 484, only 179.
Still looked pretty good up until that point.
Right.
Not sure what happened with Dale. I don't know whether that was a planned shut off, but certainly did look like really, really quickly. I'm going to try and catch Dave, and as everyone knows, Dave is so quick at running away. He's like the hardest person to catch. Dave. See, I'm going to do it again. Dave. There we go. Hello. Sorry. Every blooming time. At least I got hold of you this time anyway. So really quickly, you've actually tied up the championship now, I think, haven't you?
Yes, thank you. Yeah, it's done basically. So,
is there ever a season in Fuel Funny Car that doesn't feel seriously rough the whole way through?
No.
It's always hard work, isn't it?
It's always killer.
Just so we know as well, for all the people that don't, what was the issue getting the car fired? Because you were out of it, then you weren't.
It's a little embarrassing, really, but we forgot our start bowl.
Oh, okay.
So we borrowed Kevin's, and I think he uses 50-50 because we use straight petrol to start it, and ours doesn't like choke. So
never mind. Anyway, well done, mate. You're going to have to sprint now, so they're all over there waiting for you.
Thanks, Dan.
Good to see you again, mate. Thank you very much. I know he can run quickly. Honestly, he doesn't look very sporty, but he really is. Like, look at that. There we go. That trot is legendary. It really is. Dave Bryant, the Undertaker team, everybody. Number 2 qualifier after that run as well.
Well, the Beast from the East team already got the march, getting to the top end. And as I say, the Undertaker team, the whole team are in the back of that truck.
Yeah, we're trying to set a pickup truck record. Give them a round of applause, please.
Well done, guys and girls.
Funny Car Cup champs for 2025. That will forever now be known as the Bryant Trot. Well done, folks. Okay, just a quick clean in the Slick Tricks lane before we have what's next, Colin?
Yeah, Nostalgia Funny Car with the Venom machine. We've got the 2-seater Dragster down there, and of course all of our bikes are ready to come round the corner as well.
Yeah, one of the other things as well is that the fuel cars do is the all the dust that you see, the black dust hanging in the air, that's clutch dust. That's the clutch absorbing the horsepower being managed coming from the engine. And it sits on the racetrack like a fine film, and especially door cars don't like it, and bikes definitely don't. So that's one of the reasons the track takes a little bit of sweeping after they've run too. It shouldn't be long anyway. We've got Tony Betts round the back of the tower.
Yeah, top end is clear of cars, by the way, so you're good to go as soon as the track machines are cleared. In fact, they're just firing up the Venom machine now. Tony Betts. Well, actually, that's not Tony Betts' engine running in the background. That's the 2-seater Dragster just warming up. But the starter being attached now to the front of the Venom machine. All right, tractor going back on station. All right, just wait to see who's going to come around first. It is actually the 2-seater Dragster coming round next. So that's just before the Venom machine comes round. In the back of the 2-seater is Stephen Davis from Cheshire. His wife is watching the live stream, and this was a 30th wedding anniversary present. So Stephen Davis from Cheshire. It was very good of his lady wife to give him that present, or someone has given it to him. But nevertheless, 30 years. Congratulations on the anniversary. And of course, Stephen's wife are watching from home. So if you fancy go in the back of the 2-seater Dragster, the team are based in the pits. Pop round and see them. So final instruction given to the passenger in the back. They're just making sure that they push their head back against the roll cage and make sure those harnesses are done up nice and tight so you can't move. And of course, Paul Brown at the controls. Running regular, very low 8-second passes at over 160 miles an hour. That's an 806 at 164. Parachute out, slowing the car down in the shutdown area. Job done. So the Venom funny car of Tony Betts fired up in the pairing lanes, just about to come round the corner. The body prop removed and the team lower carbon fibre composite body over that full tube chassis. Support truck moving around out of the way. And here comes Tony. So Tony Betts running in Nostalgia Funny Car. Unfortunately, he's the only one with us this weekend. That's not going to stop him wanting to go into the 5-second zone. So Uncle John just doing the final adjustments before he gives it over to Tony to say, okay, bring it forward. Let it rip. Lovely looking launch, getting a little bit out of shape, but sticking with a little pedal at the stripe. 6:02 at 232 miles an hour. That was a 104 to 60 foot and 394 at 195 to the 8th. Nicely done, Tony. Nice opener for him.
Yeah, and a pedal and a bounce round. Please don't go anywhere at all. We've got Top Fuel Bike coming up. We've got Super Street Bike coming up as well. Do not, yeah, of course. Do not go, I had to do that as well. Do not go anywhere at all, please, folks. We hope you've enjoyed it so far. We've still got loads more stuff to come your way. Also, everything you've just seen run will be around later on again to run again. So it's all going to be good. Right, we're going to kick off with Pro Stock Bike. At this point, I'd like to say a very, very good afternoon to Pippi. Thank you, Rashidi, for the message, sir. Thank you for the excellent work at TIEP. It's good being in touch again. Hope you're well. And apparently, his wife has let him have a bit of time off from gardening to watch the bikes. So we hope we're on time. First out, Aswin Lenoble in Pro Stock Bike. Now, there is a rule in Pro Stock Bike that you have to run at least a 7-something. Round of applause for the Venom team, please, everyone. That was a really good-looking run for Tony as well. Definitely got that car dialed in. Go on, third gear. No. Okay, yeah, just got a little bit out of shape over towards the wall. A 10.2 will open his account for the weekend. There is a big story in Pro Stock Bike. I will mention it when they come round to run. But Pro Stock Bike is another class that's very, very close indeed at the top. Hardly anything between the front runners. It's also really cool to see Karl-Heinz Weichen winning in Germany after a long, long layoff. Coming back and doing really well indeed. Okay, so Aswin is through the top end. Your next pair will be Alex Hope for Brojo Coffee, brain boosting coffee. Mr. Holeshot Hope, as he was in Sweden, went all the way to the final round on hole shots every time. He is alongside, I should say, the Hockenheim winner, Karl-Heinz Weikum from Germany in the Kestrel lane. Karl-Heinz took a long time out, way back in the noughties, if you will, 20-odd years ago-ish. He was a big player in Pro Stock Bike, took a long time out, but back now, running really, really well again. Well, Alex won't get an ET on this one, unfortunately. Karl-Heinz picks up where he left off in Germany with a 7:28. Nice looking run, 183 miles an hour. But Alex, didn't make 7 foot, unfortunately. His dad, Chris, his brother, Mark, all been around drag racing all their lives. And this bike has just been a real pain in the backside in 2025. Okay, start calling forward the next pair, which I think will be Jérôme Rougemont and Martin Bishop. It's good to see the numbers creeping back up in Pro Stock Bike again. Very strong entry as well in Top Fuel Bike. Obviously Super Street Bike goes without saying. No, this is Martin Bishop on his own, actually. Not sure if he was slated to run against anyone. So Bish from down there in Wilmington in Kent. Long time competitor in Pro Stock Bike. One of my more vivid memories of that bike was when it rained so hard at Alastaro, it was sitting half deep in water. Nice looking run for Martin. And strong and straight. And a 7.4, 7:49. 175 miles an hour. That's a lot more like what they were looking for, I'm sure. Last pair of Pro Stockers, and this is the story, folks. So these two are championship points leaders. We have the V-twin and we have the regular 4-cylinder Suzuki. But Bertrand Maurice, who you can see burning out on the big screen now. There we go. Been down in the 7.0s this year, which is getting it for a Pro Stock Bike, basically. But then had a very serious non-racing related incident just before Hockenheim, so couldn't race. However, despite not going to Hockenheim, he's made a miraculous recovery, and I really do mean that. I'm not joking, I'm not mucking about. He's been cleared, fit to race this weekend by a doctor, back on the bike, and he's still in the lead in the championship by 1 point over the guy in the other lane. Well, it doesn't look like it's affected him at all. Blasts through with a 7:30 and a 7:37. Goes to the number 2 spot. Number 1, though, Karl-Heinz Weikum gets the 3 points. But I'm sure after all the grief to get here, Bertrand Maurice goes to... Yeah. Same button that's on your wife. If you want to turn her off, press that button. Yeah? I hope she can't hear me. Or us. Okay, on with Super Twin. We have a very special guest in the tower. There we go. Oh, it's all right, I've turned it on. Don't worry. Okay. Everybody, Mr. Roll Kodan. Roll, welcome back to Santa Pod.
Thank you. It's a long time that...
How's retirement? Does it suck or do you like it?
It's quite tough if you look at it.
Really? Yeah.
That's why I didn't come for the last 8 years.
Is it tough to be around still? Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
I know quite a lot of the old riders.
Yeah.
I enjoy also the new technique.
Well, we're on with Super Twin Bike. This is Chris van Nimmen from Belgium. Now, Roel, you've ridden both Super Twin and Top Fuel.
I did both.
You did both, yeah. So Are they much different to ride?
Yeah, it's how can I explain? A Harley is very violent, and it shakes and it rumbles, and an inline 4 is just amazing. It's always
I'm
surprised
surprised
you
you've
how
said
fast
it that way round, you know. Yeah, I mean, well, so Chris Van Nemmen, good luck to Chris. Whoa, drops the cylinder, and when you've only got 2, that's not ideal, is it? Really? Yeah, no.
It's not the way to do it.
No, not the way to do it, like you said. But anything can make these bikes drop a cylinder, can't it? Because they're normally aspirated, they don't have the supercharger.
Yeah,
it's difficult. Yeah,
it's really difficult. But if it works,
it's great. It's really good.
You love it.
It's fantastic. So, how do they get the fuel and the air to mix in those bikes without any kind of compression to put them together?
It's just in Nitro in base. It has the air already inside.
Okay.
The fuel. So yeah, it's a big capacity engines and low revs, and just pour it in and good spark and hope it burns.
Hope it stays lit. Yeah. Okay, your next pair, Martin Bueller.
That's special.
So Martin Bueller, and it's great to see Roman Sixter back from the Czech Republic.
You ever saw it?
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
You have to look at it. Everybody has to watch that bike. It's so well engineered.
Well, the ball horns as well. I mean, when you sit on the bike with those horns in, well, you might not have done that. Mm-hmm. Doesn't matter.
How they step to the side?
Yeah.
No, it sucks it in. No problem. Don't have to go to the front.
Because, I'll talk
well,
about it.
It may be better, but
I'll talk about it in just a second. Good luck to both. Good looking runs in both lanes. Just clicks it before the finish line. Still goes 676, 109 to 60 foot. That was going to be a great run for Roman Sixter. It was pretty good. But 4.19, 174 at the 8th mile. Good looking run for Martin Bueller as well. Yeah, they used to, with the twins particularly, they used to route both of the cylinder, they used to route both of the exhausts to one side, didn't they?
Yeah, well, that problem, if you drop a cylinder, it pushes you to the other side.
That's
and
not
then
good.
they started to do it left and right. And
Yeah.
now they do it everywhere, even up in the air. And
This is going to be my stupidest question ever. How hard are they to keep straight?
that's the only thing you have to do.
And be brave enough to
It's
get on
hard,
it,
but
yeah.
you have to. It's experience. If you run it a lot, you get the experience and feel when it goes.
Well, I think you've raced against that guy a few times.
Yeah, he beat me once.
Did he? Once? Okay.
He's 72 years old.
That's amazing, isn't it? Yeah.
And the bike is almost 40 years old, I think. It started on petrol. And basically,
Up against Marcus Christensen now. I've said many times about this bike. I really
well
think
engineered.
it's very,
They really know what they're
very
doing.
clever. Yeah.
And just two of them.
Him and his dad. Now both of these two.
This was the specialist.
Well,
maybe probably the fastest side-by-side twins in the world.
So Marcus Christensen from Denmark in the Slick Tricks lane. Per Bengtsson with the Beast, who is, according to Roll, a complete for beating him. Yeah, there we go. So good luck to both. They were in the final in Hockenheim. They're in the final in Trier. Well, Per had to get off it, going for the wall. 6:15 off the trailer for Speedy and the gang. Well, there's all two of them. Anyway.
Good speed.
Yeah, 244 miles an hour. The one thing, I've said it 1,000 times, that always amazes me about that bike, the bike that just went 6.1,
Yeah.
so undramatic. Like, all the other twins are all, like, wheels in the air.
Something to do with the position he sits on the bike. It's totally
Yeah.
new concept. It's more like a pro stock bike. He rides
Exactly,
it.
that's right. Well, I can't
Maybe
believe
that's the way to go, but
I can't believe nobody's copied it yet. That's the other thing.
and he's a talent.
Yeah.
He knows what he's doing.
Okay, we're on to Top Fuel Bike.
The big boy.
So this is almost definitely bed. So this is almost definitely a bike that
That's my
you've
favourite
raced
bike.
against, is it? Yeah.
I saw it built in Brian's shed,
Yeah.
88.
Well, when Brian Johnson debuted this machine, this is 37 years old. Yeah, 30.
Yeah,
I think he debuted it in
Well,
1990.
it's still quite a modern. It was so brand new for these days, very modern.
It's very, very. Sorry, it's going to be that. There we go. Phil Crosby on
He
the
was too late leaning it.
Imperial Wizard. So go on then, tell us what happened. Talk us through what just happened right then.
What now happened?
Yeah, why did it wander, or was that just the bike and he couldn't do anything about it?
Maybe it's a combination. It was on the wheelie bar, pointed a bit to that side.
Okay.
And he started drifting. He lost some traction, I think. And then
That's why he went that way.
He was way too late correcting it.
So, well, the thing is that Phil's quite new to riding the Top
Yeah,
Fuel
yeah,
bike.
yeah.
He's still getting to learn it. Very, very good at it. That was a good-looking run up until, well, it wasn't, and he had to back off. But these bikes, when they've got the rear tyre, tell us how you ride them and steer them down the track. Tell us about what you have to do.
What you do, you launch the bike. The only thing you do is keep it straight and wait till something happened.
Okay,
and
fair
then
enough
you have to handle it, and that's the main thing. But nobody realizes if the bike is with the front wheel up in the air, the point where it's corrected is behind the rear wheel, because on the wheelie bar and the rear wheel, and the weight and the guy who's in control is in front of the front wheel. So
Right.
you have to hit it to the side you want it.
So what do? You don't lean, do you? Well, you don't lean the bike over. You
No,
have
no,
to
no.
lean yourself.
It goes the other way on. If you lean it to the left, it goes to the right.
That's not good.
No, you
That's
don't
not
want
good at all. So how would you keep it? Because I've seen many pictures of you riding your Top Fuel bike.
Mhm.
How would you keep it straight if it was starting to wander? What would you do?
In this track, on the right-hand lane,
Yeah.
I had my upper body on the start line before the lights, slightly to the right, because it wanders to the left
Yeah.
a little.
So you
Until
move
it
your
goes straight and you feel stabilized, then you go to the middle again, and then wait till the finish line.
So you have to move your body around on the bike while you're holding onto it.
Yeah, and hold it flat, not in
Not
an angle.
lean.
No, that's so dangerous if you do that.
How much practice does it take to do that?
Years, but there are people who've done it instant.
Yeah.
And there are people who never learn.
That's good to know.
But everybody can do it if you have to have some guts and really want to do it.
How did you get started into drag racing, and why did you end up in Top Fuel bike?
I started to watch in demonstration.
Yep.
In Zandvoort with the English bike
Oh
races.
yeah, I remember that. Yeah, back in the 80s, wasn't it?
No,
Yeah.
in the 60s. I was a little boy.
60s. Wow.
And I visited, and I loved it.
Yeah.
And then I visited Center Pot first time in '76 as a spectator.
Yeah.
And then I promised myself I want to do it with a bike.
Wow.
And we built, first bike I had was a real good bike, was a twin engine Triumph, double engine. I bought that from Pels. Now it's going to be noisy.
And then you ended up on one of these things, which is the Top Fuel bike. Now, how much? So your Top Fuel bike was very quick. How much is it different to what Neil is sitting on down there now?
He's there, you got at least 500-600 horsepower more than I got. This is
And that as well, yeah? So, Jerry Luke's on the rocket, Phil Bainbridge's machine, 3 cylinders, up against one of the world's quickest Top Fuel bikes. In fact, of the top 5 quickest riders in the world, I think
their bike is number 2, number 3, and number 5.
Exactly, there you go. That's quite amazing, isn't it? That's quite amazing.
And I'm proud it's made in Holland.
Well, exactly, I was going to say, your good friend down there, Marius, he was with you for a long time, wasn't he? Yeah,
that was my crew.
That's right. So good luck to both of them. Neil Midgley in the Slick Tricks lane with a 4-cylinder fuel bike. Jerry Lukes with a rocket triple in the Kestrel lane. Both 5-second machines. Wow, what a race. Look at that run for Jerry Lukes as well. 6:33, 182 for Neil Midgley.
He needs competition.
Yeah, out. Look at that run though. For Jerry, 6:55 at only 171, 104 to 60 foot for Phil Bainbridge's machine, 4:09 at 192 at the 8th. And that was a little bit soft actually for Neil Midgley. 103 to 60 and 4:05 at 192 to the 8th mile.
He shut off before the finish line.
It's a bit tame for that bike really, because that's a 560 bike. Mad, isn't it? Yeah.
And maybe even faster.
Maybe even quicker.
Yeah, well, he had a bad experience last year with falling off the bike. And
a couple of years ago.
You have to get used to it again, and that's, you can't blame him.
He just has to feel comfortable with going further all the time, and that's what he did that time.
Yeah. Well, he needs competition. He needs somebody side by side. Then he forgot to shut it off.
Okay, who's that hooligan? Oh, there we go. Thomas Pettersson from Sweden. So we have 2 funny bikes. Yes, it's a mix of funny bikes and top fuel bikes. Very competitive. Was it fun racing against the funny bikes? Because you probably did it quite a lot, didn't you?
Yeah. It's a funny story. I always had, in the first round, I always had Neil Midgley on his funny bike.
Oh, really? Okay.
And that's a good story. It happened 4 or 5 times. And I beat him. And then he came after qualifying and said, "No, I'm number 7 qualified." He said, "I'm sorry, I was qualified number 2." So I had him again. But it's interesting.
So both of these bikes 6-second machines. Mark Smith from the UK in the Slick Tricks lane, and Thomas Pettersson from Sweden. That is also a 6-second bike. Let's hope they're 6-second bikes this time. Smithy's PB is about 6.4. Well, good looking runs in both lanes, leaning over a little at the finish line. 6.97 for Mark Smith at 1.88. I'm sure he got off that halfway down. Thomas though,
to the left, yeah.
Thomas though with a 7.23 at 1.69. So it's always, there's more bikes than there are places in the show this weekend. So that always makes it a little bit nervous for everybody, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Not you, probably, because you're all right.
You have 4 chances, so it's your best one.
So if you can't get in 4 goes, then
yeah,
you deserve not to be in.
You
deserve not to be in. Fair enough.
And that can happen with the quickest bike.
Yeah, of course. I mean, anyone can have problems. I mean, I'm sure you had some weekends where everything went perfectly, and others where it was just really hard work all the time. Yeah.
You're completely lost, and then you don't know how to come back in that conditions you always have it. It's really frustrating.
Sure it is. Absolutely.
And then the next time you win everything.
Well, another bike from Holland. Built in Holland with a Dutch rider. René van der Berg.
He's waiting for his first 5.
So René's bike is they were built side by side with the machine Neil Midgley's on.
Yeah. Exactly the same. Exactly. Bodywork is different, but
technically the same.
Yeah.
Same kind. Obviously the same kind of engine, I guess. Yeah.
Copies of each other. Yeah.
Well, his quickest ET is a 6.1. It's a big jump though from the 6.1s to a 5, isn't it?
Oh. Especially when you go on a 5.7 or 5.6. But it's all set up, and I think his driving possibility is good from René, but you need a good team. He has a good team, but you have to take all the time investing in that bike, and he doesn't have all that time.
He doesn't give all that time. Okay. So let's see what René can do. So anything starting with a 6 would be good. I think starting thing with 5 will be really good. Oh, into second gear as well, all the way through. 625, 233 miles an hour. That was really soft off the start line.
He lost traction all the way. It was
what, the wheel was spinning, yeah? Okay. So when he left the line, it was only a 1.10 60 foot. He was 4.14 to the 8th mile at 191. Pretty good. Not quite there for for a 5, but that was definitely getting qualified, and that's a really good run. Strong run.
He's definitely in the show, I think.
You'd like to be with that, wouldn't you, really?
Maybe in the last bits.
Okay, we have 2 more bikes underneath the tower now. I think both of them are funny bikes, actually.
Oh, you got Ricard as well.
Ah, Ricard's at the... Sorry, I meant under the tower. Ricard's over there with Stu Crane, waiting to go.
Okay. That will be something, those two, this weekend.
Well, he's still in the lead in the championship.
Yeah, only
even though he didn't go to Hockenheim.
Yeah.
He went to Moston last weekend.
Yeah, I know.
Ended up with being king of Moston again, setting the track record again. Some guys are really just that good, aren't they, at doing this?
Yeah, he's now, every run is quick. This is a 5.7 index bike.
Yeah, pretty much.
If it runs 5.8, it's not the problem with the bike, it's the track. They couldn't handle it.
So 2 funny bikes, Glenn Borg and Eric Richard. All being well, it might even have a 6 second bump spot after this pair.
That's a nice bike.
Very nice bike. Very, I'm not going to say consistent because then it all goes wrong, but yeah, Eric's very, very good. Isn't he?
Yeah.
Been around this a long while. Up against Glenn Borg from Malta. Sorry. So the general lead down there in the Kestrel lane has been putting down some really stout numbers this year. Well down into the 6.4s. You've got the numbers right there.
6.30.
Oh, 6.3, I apologise.
Eric, yeah.
Oh, Eric's, I think Eric's been 6.3. Yep.
That's Glenborg, 6.47. So
All the Maltese guys have been doing really well this summer. Unfortunately, they don't have a rain track to race on, but we've been blessed to have them here. Well, Eric is long gone in the Slick Tricks lane to a 6.53, 2.13. Glenn, trouble on that one, 7.33. He'll be in the show for now, but only at number 7. And the last 2 bikes could bump him out. We shall see. Okay, so the last 2 bikes, the winner in Hockenheim, Stu Crane with the Warp Speed machine. Just had the pleasure of talking to Stu down there behind the start line about what he's doing and what he's trying to do. He wants to be the quickest funny bike on the planet.
I spoke to him this morning. Yeah. 6.0 he wants.
But you come from a world where Top Fuel bikes were king, and you know what you had to do to get one to run 6.0.
Mm-hmm.
Funny bike running 6.0.
It's unbelievable.
Amazing, isn't it? Yeah.
It's been a while between it, but
it's been a long time. Yeah, you're right. It's been a long time.
There he is.
Up against Rikard Gustafsson.
Feels shaking.
That's good, isn't it? It's probably go on.
The most powerful bike in the world, I think. Even better.
Yeah.
Stronger than Larry McBride's bike. There's so much potential in that bike, and in that rider. He's really good.
Really, really good. Yeah, it's a bit whiffy up here, isn't it? Yeah,
and he's a nice guy. We drink the same sort of scotch, so it's a friend.
So Ricard, I think is he another one in the top 5 in the list?
Probably, I don't know.
I think, I've got a theory, someone will correct me, I'm sure.
There must be, I think.
Out of the top 5 in the world, 4 of them are from Europe.
Yeah. And all the engineering is from Europe.
Exactly, that's right. Stu Crane.
And they know, the Americans know that the engineering here is better than there.
That's a quote from Roll, not us. So, yeah, I think he touched the bike. This one road count for Stu Crane. Oh, big wiggle. Yeah. 5.63, 240 49 miles an hour.
And lost traction.
And still lost traction, as Roll says. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the second quickest run ever on a motorcycle in the world. Oh, dearie me. I think there might be a few people around the world Watch this again in replay. That is a thing of beauty. 5:63 for Rikard Gustafsson. Chicken skin, as they say in Sweden, or goosebumps, as we say here.
It's jaw-dropping, isn't it?
That is... right, Rikard, take the rest of the weekend off. You deserve it. Well done.
I'll give him a beer tonight.
He was 3:74 at 2:12 to the 8th mile. What?
That's also a record almost.
Super Street Bike, Eric Gruber from Germany.
You can see it.
Whoa! Who just instantly blows the tyre weight. Roll.
I have to go to him.
That's fine. I'm sure you have to go to the toilet after that. It's been a pleasure.
I'll be back, like Arnold says.
If you coming up makes that happen, come up every time.
Yeah, please.
That was amazing. Thank you, sir.
Sometimes it stops.
Yeah, what? Goodness me.
Wow. Oh, it was jaw-dropping. Unbelievable.
I love to... Sometimes doing this job, I'd love to swear, and that was one of them.
Yeah.
Goodness me. The other thing as well I noticed about Rikard's run, I know there's lots of people watching in who are probably reacting right now, especially quite a few people in Scandinavia who spat their coffee out. Thank you very much, Roll. Is that bike, he's changed something. He's changed the gearing or something, because it used to run 260 out the back door running 580s, didn't it?
Yes,
all
true.
the time.
Yeah.
Right? He must have changed something to make it do that. But 3:74 to the 8th mile at 212.
Oh, it's just
I'd love to know. The other thing I'd really love to know is what the 1,000-foot elapsed time was. Because the top fuel bikes in the NHRA now run to 1,000 foot. Just for comparison.
Right, the crazy world of Super Street Bike. Chrysanthopoulos from Greece on the Tiger. Dan Dieth with the Sidechick Hayabusa. I've got to say a very, very special hello to Danny Cockrell. I know he's tuned in. I know his good buddy Ray White is up here this weekend, and I'm absolutely delighted to say that Ray set up a GoFundMe page to help Danny going forward. And there's a little shout out. Just go on to Ray White's page or Danny's, and just
Dan, hope you're better, mate.
Wish you all the best, Dan, as Dan Dieth. Oh, he goes sideways. Exactly the same tyre marks. So the run for 7:53, 161.
Right, that actually looks like a car that's done that, because they're almost side by side. They've made the same mark on the start line. So the tractor's going to do a quick sweep. The last bike down that lane was Rikard, who had no problem whatsoever.
Yeah, but both bikes doing exactly the same thing. That was a bit odd. But Super Street Bike this weekend, my goodness me, he's going to bring a proper bun fight. A whole host of 6-second runners. All going for, I believe, a 16 bike field this weekend, as we've got more than 16 entered. Just a little bit of extra glue going down, and our next pair of bikes will be around very, very shortly indeed. Just to give you an update on the run order, after Super Street Bike, it will be Junior Drag Bike Cup, and then it will be into our jet cars with the Spider-Man jet alongside Fire Force 5, and then it'll be Graham Sykes with the Force of Nature Steam Rocket Bike. Will they get ready for some more sportsman qualifying? And that's right, I can see the jet cars in the lanes. I can see a whole host of Super Street bikes and junior bikes down there as well. And the two-seater is down there again. Goodness me, that's doing a lot of runs today. And then, of course, we will be going back into our sportsman qualifying. So plenty to come at you. Don't forget, we've still got another full-blown pro session coming up later on this afternoon, kicking off around about 5 o'clock, which will take us all the way through for the rest of the evening, which will finish off with the fireworks at around about 8:15. So very, very exciting afternoon in prospect. And then guess what? We get to do it all again tomorrow as well. So we're just having a look at the entry on a Super Street bike. Let's get that in front of me here. Massive entry of all the classes this weekend. But 20 bikes entered for Super Street bikes, so it'll be a 16 bike ladder. So there will be a 16 bike bump spot. And there are a lot of quick bikes here this weekend, and a lot of foreign competitors as well, fair to say. Well, conditions absolutely brilliant out there to go quick today. There's a, I'm not saying it's a headwind, it's more of a head breeze at the moment. It's not really blowing a gale out there. It's still enough to think about, but it's certainly not slowing anybody down, and I think Ricard proved that more than convincingly, without a shadow of a doubt, the run of the day in anything or on anything today. Sun makes the occasional appearance, but a beautiful day to go racing. Pretty much the same tomorrow as well, and Sunday, fortunately, looking very clear as well now, so it's all turning in our favour. We think it's a very good crowd today. Wait until tomorrow. Of course, it's the weekend. Today, don't forget, it's Friday. It's still a work day for a lot of people. Tomorrow, the place where we're rocking Live Action Arena kicks in tomorrow as well. And all of our side shows that we have planned, they'll all be up and running tomorrow. So day 3 of 4, or day 4 of 5 if you include the test day as well. It'll be a very, very busy day indeed tomorrow. All right, so our next pair coming underneath the tower. Thank you very much indeed, Suze Morris. Danny Cockrell isn't at home. He's here. He's on the banking. Danny, a very good afternoon to you, mate. I can see a few hands going up in the air. That's where he is. Hey, well, just past the tree, up halfway up the banking. Good afternoon to you, Danny. Hope you're keeping well. I'll try and pop by and see you a bit later on. But good to see you here. So Ricardo Grower, let's see what he's got for us then. 734, 191. Brad Head just coasting towards a stripe at the moment on the JKE Raceworks Booser. Not the number he was looking for, but you've got plenty of time to turn that around. 1723. Margot Schmidt appears in Kestrel Lane.
Against Clemens Valier. Margot has had a rough, very, very rough 2025. It all went a bit sideways on, first of all, the journey on the way to TEP. Their long trusted...
Oh, yeah, I remember reading about that.
Yeah, exactly. The long trusted motorhome broke on the way there. Didn't qualify last week in Germany. Hoping for better things this weekend. That looks better if it keeps going. Much better if it keeps going. Well done. 724 and 747 only 173. Clemens Wallier actually with that 724 at 194 goes to the top for now. At least Margot and Stefan have got something to work with that time.
Chris Reed and Jack Shook.
Now Jack, what a weekend at TEP. First time ever into the sixes. Really put up a great fight with that machine. Fantastic to see him going that quickly. He was in the sixes on a number of occasions. Up against Chris Reed, who also went to Sweden. I think their first mistake was letting him in.
125 to 60 for Jack is all
That's
about the...
good.
Yeah, 716, 201 for Jack. That takes top spot for the time being. 811, 202. Boyce still goes over 200 miles an hour, but adds a second to the time. Right, got a whole list of vehicles that need moving. I've got a purple BMW LS25 RPY, a black Ford GD59 GWX. It's also got a Super Pro 700 on it. A blue Honda Jazz MA06 ENF and a black Type R K20 RJV. They are parked behind the barn where they shouldn't be. So if those 4 vehicles can be removed, please. The purple BMW, black Ford, the blue Jazz, and the black Type R.
Well, another rider that's had a bit of a rough summer is Kostas Giannopoulos, who is over there in the Slick Tricks lane.
Oh, and a very silent bike of Ioannis Martzaklis from Greece.
Yeah, like I'm not sure it's running. Kostas has clicked his off.
Yeah. Both start up now.
Yeah, Kostas had quite a lot of damage in Sweden. That's a 6-second machine all day long, normally. That's much better looking for both of them. That's a great side-by-side run, actually. 6.95 and a 6.91. Kostas Giannopoulos goes to number 1. He didn't get the fastest speed in that, though. But Ioannis Martzaklis, excellent run. 6.95 at 2.11. So they just keep coming. So that was Kostas. I do apologise. Rudy Zorzi and Martin Hallett. So Martin in the Slick Tricks lane. He's been down in the low 7s. I don't think he's dipped in the 6s just yet, but he ain't far off. Rudy Zorzi has. Part of the 2-bike team that Simon Gordmania tunes from Malta. Simon standing down there watching. They've had a great summer.
Martin Hallett, 125 to 60, 480 at the 8th, 719
nice.
at 206.
Solid run as well,
Yeah.
11.20. Unfortunately for Rudy Zorzi, that did not sound happy. Well, it was supposed to sound like a firecracker, it sounded happy.
Yeah, it's almost it's like it was banging off a rev limiter, but the revs weren't high enough for it.
So Mogens Lund for Denmark. Always great to see him here in the UK, taking on Ioannis Lamproulis with another one of those dinky GSXRs. Basically same sort of thing as Jack Shook's bike. Very, very quick indeed as well. It's been really great having the Greek racers on tour with everybody this summer. They've been everywhere. They went up to Sweden. It's about as far as you can go, I think, really, isn't it, if you live in Greece? So another pair of 6-second bikes going at it.
$120 for Morgan's, 123 for Ioannis. This one's all Ioannis, 7 flat, 210.
The chain has parted company for Mogens Lund just before the finish line. It didn't sound happy on the way down either, apart from the launch.
Ioannis goes to number 3 with that 7 flat. So that's 15 bikes through so far. So after the next pair, we will get a bump spot. And we've got 4 bikes to go. 2 underneath the tower, 2 lining up at the back.
Well, I think, judging by the body language and everyone walking off, yeah.
Yeah, you can see the trail of
fluid.
Just after the 3:30. So the tractor lined up ready to do a little bit of track prep out there, get that one cleaned up.
Yeah, that wasn't obviously the chain departing wasn't the cause.
No,
it was as a result of something else. So we will be down for hopefully not that long. We'll try and give you an idea. But we still got Super Street Bike to finish up. We've still got the Jets. We've still got the Juniors as well. So for the first time today, I think we're going to
It's been a while. Yeah, it has been a while actually.
Are they still there? Nitro FM. If you wouldn't mind taking over for a minute, or 10 or 20, we'll be back ASAP. Great looking pair of runs. Tony goes to the top. Speed as well.
Oh, superb pedal job there from Sandro. 577 goes to number 2.
Yeah, no one's going to be taking the number 1 spot after that, but Sandro got back after it for exactly. Well, it doesn't sound well, but it'll be a full run to an 8:09 at 167. Do the chutes come out? No, they don't.
No, they don't. Oh, side-by-side tire shake.
Yeah.
Big ones.
Big tire shake for both of them. Now, all of you... It sounded like Andy left in second gear, actually. 654 at only 183 miles an hour. You've got the short numbers up there, fellas.
Yeah, what? Wow.
Forgiving. Was that what you said, Dick? Sorry. I'm really sorry. Well,
wow.
There was a lot of damn and blast going on in there as well, which is the bounce too. I don't know what the 60-foots were like. Kim?
Nothing good.
Not good.
Look at that.
Now that is what it's supposed to look like, folks.
Definitely.
And they're not very excited either. Could you tell that? Not sure what happened to Andre. 696 at only 203.
Tire shake.
Oh, tire shake, unfortunately. Yeah, they...
This one's all Lasser, and he goes 664 at 206 miles. Well, tire shake off the line for Michael, but Simon on a much better looking run. 689, 201, plenty more to come from them.
Quite a bit of tire shake off the starting line as well. Whereas for Michael...
Oh, they both hooked up and they've both gone, so this will probably be a number 1 and number 2. 654, 659.
That is Robin Lorenz' first ever 6.5 as well. They're overjoyed with that 6.59.
What a cracking opener.
I'd say they have. 396 at only 277 miles an hour. That's the way you start a championship defence weekend. Ursi's doing the dad dance as well. Very quickly. I'll see if I can reach. It's very.
That's Liam Jones all the way to a 389 at 307 miles an hour. That is top spot there for Liam.
Very, very quick. Really, really quick. Really quick. That's wow, that was a really strong-looking run to almost half track. 5:38 at 1:36. Well, that went. What's the numbers?
0.93 to 60 foot. That was
a
all
lot
in.
more like it. I'm just going to try and catch a quick word. Hey, look. Well, Kevin dropped a cylinder, and unfortunately, it looks like it pushed the gasket out a little bit. Still goes 4:55 at only 203. Not quite sure what was happening with Patrick in the other lane, because.
That's an 806 at 164. Parachute out, slowing the car down in the shutdown area. Oh, lovely looking launch, getting a little bit out of shape, but sticking with a little pedal at the stripe. 6:02 at 232 miles an hour. That was a 1:04 to 60 foot.
Go on, third gear. No. Okay, yeah, just got a little bit out of shape over towards the wall. A 10.2 will open his account for the weekend. Again. Well, Alex won't get an ET on this one, unfortunately. Karl-Heinz picks up where he left off in Germany with a 7:28. Nice looking run. Nice looking run for Martin. And strong and straight, and a 7.4, 7:49, 175 miles an hour. The guy in the other lane. Well, it doesn't look like it's affected him at all. Blasts through with a 7:30 and a 7:37. Goes to the number 2 spot. Number 1, though. Drops the cylinder, and when you've only got 2, that's not ideal, is it? Really? Yeah, no.
It's not the way to do it.
No, not the way to do it, like you said. But anything can. Good looking runs in both lanes. Just clicks it before the finish line. Still goes 6:76, 109 to 60 foot. That was going to be a great run for Roman Sixth. It was pretty good. Well, Per had to get off it, going for the wall. 6:15 off the trailer for Phil Crosby on the.
He was too late leaning it.
Imperial Wizard. So go on then, tell us what happened. Talk us through what just happened right then.
What now happened?
Yeah, well, why did it wander, or was that just the bike and he couldn't do anything about it?
Maybe it's a combination. It wasn't like
both 5-second machines. Wow, what a race. Look at that run for Jimmy Lukes as well. 6:33, 182 for Neil Midgley.
He needs competition.
He's about 6'4". Well, good looking runs in both lanes, leaning over a little at the finish line. 6:97 for Mark Smith at 1:88. I'm sure he got off that halfway down. Oh, into second gear as well, all the way through. 6:25, 233 miles an hour. That was really. Yeah, I think he touched the bike. This one road count for Stu Crane. Oh, big wiggle.
Yeah.
5:63, 249 miles an hour.
And lost traction.
And still lost traction, as Rolls says. I think their first mistake was letting him in.
125 to 60 for Jack is all
That's
about the...
good.
Yeah, 7:16, 2:01 for Jack. That takes top spot for the time being. 8:11. Martin Hallett 125 to 60, 480 at the 8th, 719
nice.
at 206.
Solid run as well, 11.20. Unfortunately for Rudy Zorzi, that did not sound happy. Well, it was supposed to sound like a firecracker, it sounded happy.
Yeah, it's almost it's like it was banging off the red limiter, but the reds went. 120 for Morgan's 123 for Ionis. But this one's all Ionis 7 flat 210.
The chain has parted company for Morgan. And that's what it does, folks. What will this one be? That's beautiful. 660! Knocks over a 1/10 of a second off his own world record, everybody. Very, very quickly. Very, very quickly. What a great looking pair of runs. Tony goes to the top. Speed as well.
Oh, superb pedal job there from Sandro. 577 goes to number 2.
Yeah, no one's going to be taking the number 1 spot after that, but Sandro got back after it for exactly. Well, it doesn't sound well, but it'll be a full run to an 809 at 167. Do the chutes come out? No, they don't.
No, they don't. Oh, side-by-side tire shake.
Yeah.
Big ones.
Big tire shake for both of them. Now, all of you... It sounded like Andy left in second gear, actually. 654 at only 183 miles an hour. You've got the short numbers up there, fellas.
Yeah, what? Wow.
Forgiving, was that what you said, Dick? Sorry, I'm really sorry. Well,
wow.
There was a lot of damn and blast going on in there as well, which is the bounce too. I don't know what the 60 foots were like, Kim.
Nothing good.
Not good. Kim.
Look at that.
Now that is what it's supposed to look like, folks.
Definitely.
And they're not very excited either. Could you tell that? Not sure what happened to Andre. 696 at only 203.
Tire shake.
Oh, tire shake, unfortunately. Yeah, they...
This one's all Lasser, and he goes 664 at 206 miles. Well, tire shake off the line for Michael, but Simon on a much better looking run. 689, 201, plenty more to come from them.
Quite a bit of tire shake off the starting line as well. Whereas for Michael...
Oh, they both hooked up and they've both gone, so this will probably be a number 1 and number 2. 654, 659.
That is Robin Lorenz' first ever 6.5 as well. They're overjoyed with that 659.
What a cracking opener.
I'd say they have. 396 at only 277 miles an hour. That's the way you start a championship defence weekend. Ursi's doing the dad dance as well. Very quickly. I'll see if I can reach. It's very.
That's Liam Jones all the way to 389 at 307 miles an hour. That is top spot there for Liam.
Very, very quick. Really, really quick. Really quick. That's not. Wow, that was a really strong looking run to almost half track. 538 at 136. Well, that went. What's the numbers?
0.93 to 60 foot. That was
a
all
lot
in.
more like it. I'm just going to try and catch a quick word. Hey, look. Well, Kevin dropped a cylinder, and unfortunately, it looks like it pushed a gasket out a little bit. Still goes 455 at only 203. Not quite sure what was happening with Patrick in the other lane, because...
That's an 806 at 164. Parachute out, slowing the car down in the shutdown area. Oh, lovely looking launch, getting a little bit out of shape, but sticking with a little pedal at the stripe. 602 at 232 miles an hour. That was a 104 to 60 foot.
Go on, third gear. No. Okay, yeah, just got a little bit out of shape over towards the wall. A 10.2 will open his account for the weekend. Again. Well, Alex won't get an ET on this one, unfortunately. Karl-Heinz picks up where he left off in Germany with a 7:28. Nice looking run. Nice looking run for Martin. And strong and straight. And a 7:4, 7:49. 175 miles an hour. The guy in the other lane. Well, it doesn't look like it's affected him at all. Blasts through with a 7:30 and a 7:37. Goes to the number 2 spot. Number 1, though. Whoa, drops the cylinder, and when you've only got 2, that's not ideal, is it, really? Yeah, no.
It's not the way to do it.
No, not the way to do it, like you said, but anything can... Good looking runs in both lanes. Just clicks it before the finish line. Still goes 6:76, 109 to 60 foot. That was going to be a great run for Roman Sixth. It was pretty good. Well, Per had to get off it, going for the wall. 6:15 off the trailer for Phil Crosby on the...
He was too late leaning it.
Imperial Wizard. So go on then, tell us what happened. Talk us through what just happened right then.
What now happened?
Yeah, well, why did it wander, or was that just the bike and he couldn't do anything about it?
Maybe his combination wasn't like
both 5-second machines. Wow, what a race. Look at that run for Jimmy Lukes as well. 6:33, 182 for Neil Midgley.
He needs competition.
He's about 6'4". Well, good looking runs in both lanes, leaning over a little at the finish line. 6:97 for Mark Smith at 1:88. I'm sure he got off that halfway down. Tom. Oh, into second gear as well, all the way through. 6:25, 233 miles an hour. That was really... Yeah, I think he touched the bike. This one won't count for Stu Crane. Oh, big wiggle. Yeah. 5:63, 249 miles an hour.
And lost traction.
And still lost traction, as Rolls says. I think their first mistake was letting him in.
125 to 60 for Jack is all
That's
about the...
good.
Yeah, 7:16, 2:01 for Jack. That takes top spot for the time being. 8:11. Martin Allett, 125 to 60, 480 at the 8th, 7:19
nice.
at 206.
Solid run as well,
Yeah.
11:20. Unfortunately for Rudy Zorzi, that did not sound happy. Well, it was supposed to sound like a firecracker, it sounded happy.
Yeah, it's like it was banging off a rev limiter, but the revs weren't.
Come on.
We getting down with the sound of the old school vibe. Keep it alive with my tribe survive. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Come on, everybody don't stop.
Come on.
Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's the sound, everybody get down when we give it to you. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's the sound, everybody get down when we give it to you.
Well, here we go, the penultimate pair in Super Street Bike. say, during that break, I thought I'll go and find Danny Cockrell. Danny Cockrell said, I know what I'll do during that break. I'll come up to the tower and find Colin. We didn't see each other on the way, but he's here now.
Oh, really sorry, mate. I didn't realise you was coming down.
That's all right. If you did, you'd run away sooner. So, next pair, Ross Morrison in the Kestrel lane. Super Street Bike don't allow us much time to chat as it is normally anyway. And I don't see this pair being any different. Against Luke Ferrugia, who's had a great summer. Down into the six. I think he went 69, something like that, didn't he?
Back in
Sweden. Good to see Dan's doing really well.
He's not used to this.
I've lost my muffler.
Yeah, the muffler came off.
Ross 119 to 60 foot.
Luke with a wheel in the air at half track, both getting blown sideways. 692 at 214. I don't know why Luke didn't get an elapsed time.
No, I do, because something's blown across the beams at the stripe, giving him a 2.77 world record run for anything.
Oh, okay.
So unfortunately, that run was giving nothing.
Yeah, that was a 126. 119 for Ross to 60 foot. That's not bad.
Yeah.
That actually gets Ross the 2.77 number one qualifier doesn't count.
No.
Let's put it that way. So Danny Cockrell had been in Super Street Bike for a while now, and an unfortunate off back in August. But it's great to see you here, wandering around and looking possibly fit almost. What do you reckon?
Well, fit. I've never been fit in my life, but I'm okay. On the mend, thanks to absolutely everybody out there that has supported me, medical staff, friends, family. It's been absolutely amazing. And yes, because of my family, they've made me come back for next year. So we're gonna build the bike back up and go again.
Well, you were entered this weekend, weren't you? I think you were supposed to be down here at the moment. Just give us obviously there you had a fairly big offer, over 200 miles an hour up the other end. But just say how, I mean, we always say it, but how amazing is this class and everything about
mate, it? The whole thing, you know, I mean, when I got through the top end and it sort of spat me off, I was just bouncing from end to end to end to end and just wondering when it's ever going to finish. And when I did stop rolling and the people come up to me, the medical staff, 2 seconds.
Jake and Al Jr. side by side. That number one spot is very gettable at the moment. Both of them drifting over to the left. 6:79, number one qualifier for Jake Michel. He's quite good, that boy, isn't he? I think he's got a future.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. You would just say it anyway when you stop rolling.
Yeah, once I stopped rolling and all the medical staff and the crew come over to me, it was amazing. I got a feel for Dan, my nephew, because he was pretty much one of the first to see me. And once I'd stopped rolling and I was like, crikey, that hurt. He came up to me and was like, I can see your hands are moving and you want to get your gloves off. But after that, the medical staff was like, stay still and, you know, behave yourself. And from there on, it was amazing. You know, everybody was so fantastic in the sense that, you know, they looked after me immensely. It was amazing.
Well, the fact you're in talking to us is quite incredible. Very quickly. Kyan Lester, first qualifying session for junior drag bike, 13.70 on the dial-in. Goes through with a 14.80. Sorry, Dan, carry on,
That's all right, mate. No problem at all. But I just want to say a massive, massive thank you to all the crew, the medical staff, and, you know, it's just amazing how everybody's been with me. So I want to come back next year, get some decent levers, and crack on. Just try and get this 6-second pass out of me.
Be great to see you do it, bud.
Thank you very much.
No problem whatsoever. Just again, the fact you're here is really, really cool.
I know, and the amount of people that have supported me, and I can't believe I'm here today, let alone you know, in a few weeks' time. So.
Feel free to come up for any Super Street Bike session this weekend as well.
That'll
if you want to leave the
awesome
bank and have a rest.
Thank you, Carl.
Come and enjoy the air conditioning and everything.
I absolutely will. Thank you very much.
Mate.
So, Brad Morrison and Anouk Bergering. Thank you very much indeed, old chap.
Appreciate it. And I will come up. Thanks, Carl.
That's good.
Thanks, Dal. And I'm all good, mate.
Real good to see.
All this is superficial, so.
Danny up here with us. Yes, to say, I went down on the bank into 5 minutes, came up here as well.
That's the best way to avoid this, is come and hide up here when we're out there.
Really bizarre, that. Yeah, so unfortunately we've got Brad Morrison marooned out there at the moment, so obviously we need to get him retrieved before we can send any more bikes down.
So we're coming towards the end of the pro session.
Yeah, can I put a call out, please, for Graham Sykes with the Steam Rocket bike? Can we have you down into the lanes, please? Graham Sykes with the Steam Rocket bike. I've requested to give you a shout out.
We've also got the jet cars round there as well. I've no idea what the time is. My stomach did because I was starving.
It is 3:20.
Okay.
So after the Jets and Graham, we'll be going back into some more sportsman stuff, and then, of course, our second pro session.
What time's that start? About
5 o'clock.
5 o'clock. Okay. Not that far away.
It's
actually,
not
is
actually.
it?
No, we've got enough time to get some sportsman stuff in, though. Edward Horch says, "Well done for getting Graham's name right."
Who said that?
Ed Horn. He's a crew on the Jets. Yes, rather hilariously, I did call Graham, and I got Eric Taboul and Graham Sykes muddled up, and I said, "Can I have Eric Sykes down to the lanes, please?" Or called him Eric, and it just, had
Yeah,
them
but
all laughing.
Eric Sykes was a funny guy.
Yeah, he was. But no, it's of course Graham Sykes. We know that.
Yeah, I don't think Eric Sykes would be much good on a rocket bike. Right. Okay.
Right, can I have Pro ET into the pairing lanes, please? Pro ET, let's have you into the pairing lanes, please. All right, Maggie Smallman and Leif Eric Braun, your next pair. Don't forget, first round qualifying. Brett and Charles Cordell just messaging saying good luck to all the juniors this weekend. Just as I said that, the screen went black. Did us proud, the ones that went to Germany, they certainly did. So don't forget, junior drag bike is a dialing class 7.80, the number for Maggie, 765 for Leif Eric.
So they race to the 8th mile. Or run to the 8th mile, I should say. They're not racing today, they are just qualifying.
Don't forget, these are the future stars of drag bike racing. Jack Shook actually came from junior drag bike.
Did indeed.
Very recently indeed, actually. 8.16 for Leif Eric. Takes the #1 spot for the time being. Maggie is 14.84. Right, Holly King and Harry Isaacs. Holly looking for 880, Harry 970. So just bringing the bikes up to the pre-stage beams. That's where they both are at the moment. They both roll in. Revs built, off they go on the Pro Tree. So Holly gets there first with an 8.57. That's a big old breakout. 9.74 though for Harry Isaacs on a 9.70 dial-in. Just 400s off. And that's good enough for #1 spot. There is Jackson King, waving to the crowd as he always does. He's a crack. He is a little firecracker, that young lad. Going alongside Andrew Wilcox.
Just had a thought as well. I reckon junior drag bike is the only Pro Tree dialing class on the planet. Because if you think about it, every other dialing class runs on a sportsman.
They do, that's right.
Yeah. It makes it very difficult, especially when it comes to racing. And you've got like to give the boy or girl in the other lane like a 5-second head start.
But then are all FIM bike classes on a Pro Tree?
That could be one.
So, yeah, it makes sense. Why teach them on a sportsman tree and then when they move up into a Pro?
Nice looking run for Richard Wilcox. Goes to number 2. Jackson King goes 3 with a 13.7 on a 13.3. Okay, a couple more pairs before we move into thrust-powered action.
So, Declan Butt and Sophie Pollen. Declan looking for 8.40, and actually, fact, they both are. Thanks also to Brett just confirming the juniors are on a Pro Tree at national events as well as FIM, so yeah, they're all the way through.
Okay, Declan Butt and Sophie Pollen. Declan way out in front, looking for 8.40. Goes 8.54 up to number 2. Sophie with a 9.26. And rolling round right behind this pair are the 2 jet cars. So, if you are a fan of the jets and you're not in a viewing position, or you're on VIP and you've never seen them, yeah, you're going to get roasty.
You're going to enjoy it.
Not that it's not roasty enough today, it's lovely.
It's really warmed up out there, actually. So this is Leah Morrison and Alia Lester. 8 flat plays 9.25. Leah gets there first with an 8.24 and a 9.59. So Leah 4, Alia 5. All right, so that's a wrap, actually, for Q1 of our pro classes. We now go to thrust power. And it's Martin Hill with Fire Force number 5 taking on the Spider-Man jet of Julian Webb. Side-by-side jet car action to 1,000 foot.
Yeah, we got Pro ET in the lanes as well, so about to get set to go with some more sportsman action once again.
Yeah, 2-seater is down there as well for another passenger ride. It's all happening here. Yeah, but Pro ET have been called, so all 59 or so of them going to fill the lanes very nicely indeed. Yeah, so bizarrely, Pro ET have only got 2 more qualifiers. In other words, the one that's coming up and one tomorrow morning, then their eliminations tomorrow afternoon.
So is this side by side? I do believe it is.
Yeah, 1,000 foot it should be.
Yeah, the big orange blocks.
And we have got some bread that are going to be toasted in a minute. I mean, 3 victims in the middle.
That's not a great place to be. Okay. Nobody tell them. Yeah? They can't hear us. That's good. Or they're too busy chatting. So this, folks, will be a perfect example of how to melt your phone or camera. Prime example, those 5 standing down there having a chat.
What?
Now, it says something when I mean, I stand near everything, yeah. I would not stand in the middle of jets. But I'm not
new.
No,
I think I would.
No, it's not big or clever. Anyway, they're about to find out. This is the first jet runs of the weekend, so they're about to find out what they've let themselves in for. Also, Graham Sykes is round there with the Steam Rocket bike. Maybe his nickname should be Eric. What do you think?
Yeah.
He probably won't like that. Anyway, Graham Sykes is round there with the Steam Rocket bike.
Typical. We just found another class that ran a Pro Tree on Darling.
Yep.
Wild bunch.
Absolutely. Well, the thing is, if you say it out loud, someone always goes, no, that's not right.
Thanks, Vinny.
Yeah, appreciate it. Okay, another bike class that runs... Okay, never mind. You get the idea. You get the idea.
Well, it's good to see that there's so many people tuning in. When I went onto the banking, had a little walk around, there's so many races up there.
Of course there are.
All come here for the weekend. Bizarrely, they go, what are you doing out here?
Well,
get back up there.
Oh, it looks good. Yeah, why not? So, yeah, all the races sitting out there. Hope you're enjoying it.
Yeah. Busman's holiday.
Yeah, you'll need those.
Oh, 100%.
Okay, Martin Hill with Fire Force number 5 underneath the tower. One of the world's quickest and fastest jet dragsters. Alongside Julian Webb with Spider-Man. Anyway, if you want a good laugh, watch all the people in the middle of the track. They're all filming each other.
For their social content?
Yep. Like I said, how to melt a phone or a camera. Coming your way shortly. Give it about 60 seconds and they're going to say, why the hell have we been put here? Bad enough being up here sitting above them. They're all grinning at the moment. That won't last long. So they've suddenly realised what they've let themselves in for. And this is only the warm-up. No pun intended. Actually it was, yeah, whatever. It's a bit roasty up here, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, with two of them doing afterburner pots, the tower is proper rocking up here. And now they build up the turbines to near on maximum. They're really struggling to hold them on the brakes as they inch forward and bring them into the beams. The tree will drop and they'll let them rim for 1,000 foot. Looking runs. Look at this. 4:43, 2:61 for Martin. 4:94, 2:18 for Julian.
What a spectacle. I don't think they enjoyed that. I think that's a nervous laugh of survival.
Yeah, just rearranging internal organs down there.
Yeah, exactly that.
Hey, high five. Well done.
Anyway, we hope you'll enjoy that, but we have more thrust-powered action to come, so don't go anywhere at all. I think the very next machine round the corner. Give them a round of applause, please, folks. That is Fire Force team and split second, or Spider-Man if you prefer, going off up to get their respective drivers from the other end. So, rolling around behind the tower now is the one and only Mr. Graham Sykes. We'll introduce him properly when he gets round here. But Graham, this is an absolute work of art, this bike. If you haven't seen it before, you've seen Eric Tabul's bike, you kind of get the idea. But this is a steam rocket bike. It's all... Colin will give you the full lowdown in just a couple of moments. Oh, okay. But, so the mothership comes round the corner with the bike on board. They will lower it back off onto the racetrack, and that's Graham saying hi to Dave.
Now, the thing with this machine, he has only got 1.9 seconds of thrust. He superheats the steam to 250 degrees. Now, you know water boils at 100 degrees. He's at 250. So the pressure vessel...
Yeah, I was going to say, how's there any left?
It's incredible. It's 40 bar pressure inside the pressure vessel. It is absolutely insane. When Graham opens the valves, the force is, the noise created is faster than the speed of sound. It just comes out faster than that. So there is a miniature sonic boom when he releases the pressure. 0.71 to 60 foot.
Quicker than
anything.
Ever, I think
just
that is.
Absolutely bonkers. You know, Sammy Miller, with the Vanishing Point rocket car, was hydrogen peroxide and will always be remembered for his insane numbers. But to do it on 2 wheels is just absolutely mind-blowing. Graham's mission is to go into the 4s over the quarter mile, and the way he's going to do it, he's building a bigger pressure vessel, which will give him another second of thrust.
Just 2.9.
1 second, 1 second more.
So he'll definitely get to half track quicker than anything on the planet.
Yeah. But bearing in mind, with only 1.9 second of thrust at the moment, he's coasting before the 8th mile.
He has actually. He clicked off a 5-second run, didn't he?
Yes.
I can't remember where, but he's been 6-0 here. But you'll see. We'll see what you're talking about in just a couple of moments, because it is literally an explosion followed by just a couple of seconds of thrust, and then he coasts for the rest of the way and still runs 6-0. Also down there on the start line, the whole team, joined this weekend by Sky Collier. Mum and Dad want to say hi, Sky, if you're listening and you can hear me. Sky's doing social media for the team this weekend. So while Dad's at home working on the car, on the race car, I think, and probably working, Sky's down here helping out Graham Sykes. So the bike will be brought forward.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to give a fantastic welcome to the one and only Mr. Graham Sykes. Last weekend, he was at Hockenheim. The weekend before, he was at the Silverstone Festival talking to people about this machine. Here he is this weekend. He's about to put his first of 2 runs in today, because don't forget, he will lead into the fireworks later on.
Well, that's a bonus.
Yeah.
We've still got loads more racing to come after this, so don't go anywhere. However, this is the highlight of any weekend when you can see this bike run. So unlike the rocket cars you've seen or bikes you've seen before, it's not hydrogen peroxide. It doesn't stay under thrust all the way down. Like Colin said, super heated water in there inside that pressure vessel. And it's Graham that presses the button to release it, and boy, does it really... I don't know, it doesn't pull his arms out of its sockets.
Well, you can see the shape of the bike. It's sculpted to the body shape of Graham so he doesn't get thrown off the back. And unbelievably, the nozzles actually go through the back axle, because if the nozzles were too high, the front end would come up, and if they were pointed down too low, it just doesn't work. So he has to have it exactly right. And literally, apart from the tyres and a couple of other things on the bike, everything has been engineered by Graham himself. It's just an engineering masterpiece. It's a work of art, and it's all done up in Yorkshire. There's something about Yorkshiremen
and thrust.
Going quick with
yeah,
thrust,
exactly. I think there definitely is. So the team walk away. It's all down to Graham now. When he's ready, he'll give us the thumbs up, and we will give him the traditional rocket countdown from 5 to 1 coming up very shortly. So he's into pre-stage.
He'll give us the nod, and that's when we know. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
That was staggering. 0.738 to 60 foot. 583! New personal best for Graham over the quarter mile. The numbers for all you number freaks out there, there's going to be a lot of you. 0.738 to 60 foot. Sub 2 second, that's amazing. 3:30, 1.96. Bear in mind he was coasting by the 8th mile, 3.19. 179 miles an hour. Just for comparison, Cole, just for comparison. When we saw the top Fuel Dragsters run earlier on today, they were 3.1 to the 8th mile.
Yeah.
Graham just did that coasting on 2 wheels, about 100 mile an hour less.
I know, it's mental.
That's beyond bonkers. The team can steer here with you. Put your hands together for the quickest steam-powered machine on the planet. He will be back to do it again later on today. That was world class.
Well, as I say, 5:83. My goodness me, a new PB for Graham over the quarter mile.
Even with the
by
headwind.
a chunk.
Even with the headwind as well. That was
by a chunk. That was massive. Boy, oh boy.
And only under power for that. Honestly, I think that's of all the best comparison. Give him a massive cheer, folks. It's a good job that is based on a hospital bed. He might need that for a lie down afterwards. Well done, everybody. Absolutely incredible. So yeah, if you judge that on, so again, compare it to Top Fuel Car, that's what Top Fuel Cars do the 8th mile in.
Mad.
Match race. Can we? I know we can't, but it'd be fun.
Well, I know Graham was talking to a lot of people at the Silverstone Festival, and they were struggling to get their head around the numbers. It just didn't make any sense at all. But when you see the bike run and you see how Graham launches it, and fair to say it was drifting slightly left, but he stuck with it, and he pulled that one off absolutely superbly.
As I may have said before, get that man a straitjacket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the only thing that it deposits is, well, it's water.
Which doesn't
it's a
take long.
very straightforward clean-up.
Doesn't take long to sort out. We've got the 2-seater, and we've got round, I've forgotten, 4 Pro ET. Thank you. I'm glad I've got you here to, help.
I just can't believe how quick that one was. Fantastic.
I don't know what his quickest 60 is.
71.
Okay. But overall, that was quicker.
Oh, yeah, that's his quickest quarter mile run.
Could be as quick as 8th as well.
Right, so I'll tell you what, let the track crew do. I don't think it's going to take them very long indeed. So a couple of messages from Nitro FM. We'll take it back very shortly when we continue the qualifying here at the European Finals.
I'm all kinds of bad when I drop on the beat. Taking down my hair, got your eyes on me. You need it, you want it, but can you handle this? This lollipop is popping, you wanna give it a kiss.
Whoa, Tony with...
Yeah, that was not going the right direction, was it?
That
so
broke
it's all
really
James
loose.
Murray. 9:35, 143.
So yeah, Spencer will get out in front of him, but here comes Terry with the van. Will it be in the 8s, and how far? The answer is an 8:61.
Okay, so the tractor just finishing off the clean-up in the Cash Lane. In the meantime, the 2-seater Dragster. And as I say, well, I did go for a little wander earlier on. Liz McCarthy's just got in touch. Liz McCarthy, Charman, of course. And the obvious answer is yes, I will. So the passenger this time, it's Michael Wood in the back of it from Cheltenham. And this is a 50th birthday present gift. So, whilst I did my walk around, bumped into a few people. Can I give a shout out, Liz says, to all the Nitro junkie ladies. That's Julie, Abby, Nat, Sky and Lisa. They're all drag race bankers this weekend. Yes, I like that, Liz. I have to be careful. So Michael Wood then, a 50th birthday present, going for a ride in the bank of the 2-seater Dragster. Carl's been running very good low 8-second passes, 8 O's at around about 165, 166 miles an hour. It is that consistent. And there's another one, 805, 166. Should take that racing, Paul. That's right, Paul Brown, former national champion in the world of Pro ET. So he certainly knows how to pilot that car. Right, we move on, and this is Pro ET session number 4. They've got this one and one more tomorrow morning to set the field in Pro ET. Number 1 qualifier is still Philippa Turton from her run yesterday. Nobody could beat it this morning. So first up then, you got the Pontiac and the Camaro. So it's Bjorn and Jordan, your first pair. So Bjorn with Lucille, the Camaro from Germany, dialing in 970. Jordan with the Pontiac, dialing in 905. And obviously his license now signed off, so he is qualifying proper. Plays 984. They move up to 49 and 42 respectively. Right, the Ziva Camaro of Stevie Gates going alongside Bill Wilson with the Graffiti Racing Ford F100 pickup. Stevie currently number 21, dials 881. And Bill Wilson looking for a 1090 with the pickup. Bill, one that could do some moving around here. He's currently number 43. Stevie number 21. Well, we've still got the perfect ET money up for grabs. Nobody's got that yet. 879 breakout and a 1086 breakout. They're both going too quick. Next pair, it is Jess Bishop with the Nightmare Dragster, 911 on the dial-in. Anthony Mitchell, currently number 11 with the Buick. Dial in for him at 1080. Well, Jess going to get there first. Obviously with a quicker dial-in. Goes 913, stays 17. Anthony Mitchell hits his dial-in though. And he goes from 11 to 7. Can't believe that. He's only 9th thou off his dial-in. He's only number 7. Tough, tough crowd. All right, Charlie Seaward with the Racketeer Camaro. Dial of 890. Thanks to the team, we've found out we've got a little bit of a transmission issue going on here. So they're trying to work around it. Gavin Jackson with the Duster. He's looking for 1090. And again, it hasn't been the perfect weekend for him so far, but that can all change in this pairing. Let's see. Charlie going to get there with an 887 with a 9 breakout. The transmission seems to be working all right now. And a 1363 for Gavin. All right, Laura Bainton and Michelle Walker. 10.86 for my nanny and me. And Laura Bainton looking for 10.28. So Laura currently number 29, Michelle 48. Okay, both away. Laura 10.34. Oh, Michelle breaks out 10.81. Ah, Roy, what can I say, mate? She's too quick. We'll see you later, mate. Right, John Bean with the Mustang 878 dial and Jason Pickett 10.02 for the Cherry Bomb 55 Chevy. Well, both more than capable of hitting their numbers. Do it right now. That'd be good. Lovely wheels up launch there for Jason. John Bean's going to get there first with the shotgun Mustang, looking for an 878. Gets an 886, 1004 and a 1002 for Jason. And guess what? They both stay put. 4 for John, and I forgot what it was now. 10 for Jason, I think.
Okay, Sarah Unsworth with our very kind cake sponsor down there with the lemon drizzle in the Kestrel Lane. Surprisingly, there's still some left.
Not much.
We haven't had many cake breaks today, that's the problem. Against Don Scott, normally resides with the Nostalgic Superstockers. Also into Pro ET as and when.
And Supergas.
No wheels up this time for Sarah, that looks strong. .57 and 81, breakout for Don Scott. Not quick enough for Sarah, unfortunately.
All right, Kiwi with the Duster, of course, that's Stuart Thompson, going alongside Gary Carr with the boiling point. So Gary, well, he only started racing for this event today, wasn't he, yesterday?
I've got to say this really quickly. Dan Welbury, you sir are a turncoat. He's going to watch the Grand Prix of Monza, and he's sitting on the coach to Monza from the airport, watching the live
Watching
stream.
the live, that's rock and roll.
Good boy,
Dan.
though. That's
Good
not
boy.
too bad.
We'll let you have that. Wheels up launch for both of these two. So 971 for Kiwi. Oh, I think that's a good shot, actually. Oh, 75 went the other way. Breakout for Gary Carr, 300's too quick. But Stuart moves up from 46 to 28. Gary stays put. Can we have Super Pro into the pairing lanes, please? Super Pro ET, let's have you into the pairing lanes.
Okay, just a very quick shout out to my good buddy Toby down on the coast as well, watching with his mum down in Bexhill. I hope you're having a great day, sir, and your mum is as well. So, more qualifying for Pro ET. For some time yet, actually, let's face it. Ruben Dawson, number 20 at the moment. Alfie Ratton is number 2. Alfie with the Toyota.
Two of the quicker cars in Pro ET. Well, quite a weight club off the line for both of them. 877,908. Alfie stays 2, but Reuven moves up from 20 to number 11. I'm going to shout out to one of our super fans, actually, Perry Edward Wilson. He's tuned into the live feed today, but he's going to be here tomorrow. And I think that's the case for a lot of people, actually. A lot of people tuned into the feed today, either at work or whatever, but we'll be here tomorrow.
Although saying that, judging by the size of the crowd today,
yeah,
a lot of people have been skipping work.
That's Jack McClure and Colin Morris. Jack looking for 11.42. Colin wants a 9.90. Colin's already hit that. Number 6 goes 9.96. No help there. Jack goes 11.46. He stays number 10. All right, Chris Newsom, Wayne Waterhouse. Chris with the Rover ZS. Number of choice for him on his dial-in is 971. Wayne with the Audi S3, 10.20. Oh, 970 with a 4, breaks up by less than 100th. Wayne Waterhouse goes 11.59.
That's about as close as you can get without actually getting it, quite frankly.
Guy King with the new Chevelle. Beautiful car.
So is it, was it brand new, well, I say brand new,
No,
was it restored for him?
Yeah, it was restored for him. When Guy bought it, it was in a very sorry state. But yeah, turned it into the beautiful car that it is. Going alongside, Phoebe Davison and Stuart Flitton got in touch to say, please wish Phoebe and all of Team Davison all the best from Team Flitton and all the 100E Challenge group. So all the best wishes passed on to Phoebe.
Well, Guy King has the chance of making the biggest move ever from not being in the show to number 1, but he's only got one chance to do it.
And believe it or not, he's got a number 1 perfect ET money to collect from a previous event up here. So 1024 plays 1088. 1038, 1093. Guy King goes in at 43. Phoebe stays 23. Well, that's a weird coincidence. Guy King has just gone through, and then the car that Guy King used to drive, now owned and campaigned by Ian King.
It can only be owned by King.
Yeah, that's it.
It's true.
Simon Ennis with the Plum Crazy Racing Barracuda dials 1072. And Ian King looking for 1059. Number 11, Ian King goes 1084, and that 59 stays put at 29.
That's a big move for Simon Ennis, actually, all the way up to 11. That's really good. Okay, Matt Dowdy, Spencer Tram.
2 cars with the Williams Brothers Racing logos on the rear flanks.
So what does it take to get those on the flanks then? Got to be a team car?
Well, Spencer's car is at Williams Brothers Racing. Matthew Dowdy's car was a car that did belong to a Williams Brothers customer, and then that car was then bought and then turned into a race car by Dowdy. And the engine was built by Dan in the Nova.
Okay, makes sense. Spencer's slowing at the top end, or... Well, no, he goes 11.25 with a 9. That's up to number 8 for Spencer Tram. And I didn't see where Matthew ended up. 11.18 for him.
Yeah, no movement. Yeah, the engine in Matthew Dowdy's car used to be in Jason Pickett's Cherry Bomb, if you remember.
Oh, yes, of
yeah, the
course
small
it is.
block. Or very small block.
I didn't know
Yes,
an engine called a very small
the 302.
block. Oh, that is very small, yes. I see what you mean. Okay, Bob Molden and Marie Mills. 26 and 16 at the moment. Bob with white noise is 16, looking for a 9.40. That's all outs for that little Peugeot. Oh, close.
Marie Mills, 26 to number 2. 10.50 with a 3. Very nicely done, Marie.
I reckon the top 10 are now dead on, at least.
10.60 with a 3.6, 10.50 with a 3.7. Oh, 1/10,000th of a second off number 1.
Okay, Brian Huxley and Adrian Portelli. I do like that car of Adrian's.
I don't know of another Dodge Polara out there. Mind you, having said that, I love the Corolla as well. Fantastic little car that Mark's put together.
He does not look like he'd fit in that, does he? It looks like he'd trip over it.
And 10-12 breakout for Adrian. Brian Huxley moves up from 39 to 27. Actually, another person I bumped to over there was Morgan Wilson and Will Clark. Of course, Will used to run in Pro ET with a Dragster. It's still up for sale, I think.
Okay.
It's a cheap way of going racing as well.
Is there such a thing? Actually, there is, really. If you take it easy, which no one ever does, or don't want to go faster, which no one ever does.
All right, Pete Cresswell with the BMW, with the small rock forward in it, and John Turner with the Greenfish Barracuda. It's a great story from Rob and Pete. It used to be their granddad's car, and basically passed down and said, do something with it. And this is what they've done. Got carried away.
I'm not sure putting a Ford in it was really what he meant, but you know.
Well, they're down 10.75, 9 flat for John Turner. 9.07 and 10.81. Pete Cresswell moves up from 54 to 30.
First one the right side of the number, I think, pretty much all weekend.
Yeah. Right, Susie McClure with the Eye Candy Dragster. And the insult still coming in from Doug, as you would expect.
Okay, good.
Going alongside Dave Rudd with the Banzai Cobra. Susie, 9.72. That's more like it on the dial-in. 9.59 for Dave Rudd. Susie goes 9.63. Wow.
And that was with the double step on the start line
as
well.
Big breakout there. 9.67 for Dave Rudd. As it's Darren Huxley and Carl Goldsmith up next.
So Carl is actually up at 22 at the moment. I think he's 0.02 off, or he was earlier today anyway. Went 11.47 on 45. What he dials again now. And Darren Huxley, 11.28. $11.48 and 12.09. Slowing for both.
Yeah, no help for either, unfortunately. All right, Johnny McClure and your number 1 qualifier, Philippa Turton. Marie Mills nearly nicked it off her, but Philippa's still holding on to that number 1 spot. So Johnny with the Thunderstruck Willis. That was 9.88. And how about a 10.3 for Philippa Turton on the dial-in? Wow. Well, it did monster PB on this previous run.
Well, they're still number 1 qualifier.
Yeah. $9.89, 10.48. Johnny goes up from 35 to 13. Philippa obviously stays number 1, but a 10.48. That's another sub 10.5 run. Right, Ian Dance, 11.99. The car's running on pump gas. He's ready to go to methanol, but he hasn't got the right fire suit yet. It's been stuck in like getting over here. He's ordered it ages ago. It's been posted. It just hasn't arrived yet. As soon as he's done it, as soon as he's got it, he can switch the fuel over and run quicker. Very frustrating for him. So that's why he's on 11.99 dial. But he's still out there. He's still having fun. But
I presume it would run better.
Oh, goodness me, yeah. But the Couriers aren't his best friends at the moment. $9.71 on a 69 dial for Dave Che. It moves him up from 48 to number 22. Ian Dance goes 13.97. As we look at our next pair, Neil Watkins and Tom Kay. Neil currently number 19, Tom 35. Oh, 008 for Tom. 020 for Neil off the tree, both reds. Doesn't matter. Let's have a look at ETs. Oh, 10-11 breakout. 11.45 to the right side for Neil, but they both stay put. All right, Tom Watkins, Lee Morris. All right, so Tom is number 17, and he is 017 off his dialing. The top 9 have all hit their number, and then the next 9 are 01 off dialing. 57 cars have put numbers on the board so far. Don't forget, Tom Watkins, number 3 in the National Championship points chase, so to qualify highly will certainly help. Goes 9.08 on a 9.03. Lee Morris, though, goes up from 37 to 10. He hits his dial-in. 9.90 with a 9 on a 9.90 dial-in. Doug McClure and Billy Everett. Doug currently number 11, Billy number 31, and the all-important dial-ins end. 11.26 for Doug, and it's 9.50 for Billy.
See how we go.
Okay, so Doug McClure and Billy. Doug is in at 11. Billy, 31 at the moment. $9.52 for Billy Everett. That's going to help up to number 27. Breakout in the other lane for Doug McCool.
Oh, right, okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we've lost Pro ET Junior Dragster down the running. Yeah, but their Comp Eliminator here anyway. No, to there. It's just that Comp Eliminator. Oh, right. It's there anyway. Amy Watkins then number 2 in the National Championship points chase. Number 38 qualifier, could really do with some climbing here. Going alongside Brett Featherstone, he's number 48. Brett, 9:02 breakout. Amy also breaks out. She stays number 38. Well, at this rate, Tom Watkins is going to overtake Amy on qualifying alone. Right, Nick Mugridge is only number 44. Harrison Brown, 49. So, Nick could do himself a huge favour in the points chase if he could just qualify close to that 10-10. And he does, 10.40. Well, he moves up to number 32. Harrison breaks out, goes 10.80 on an 81.
He'll still want to do better than that, though,
Yeah.
because that's
not
still
enough.
320 less than he can get.
Yeah. Right, we move on to Junior Dragster. Just to let them know, actually, that was Pro ET's last session of the day. They were scheduled for another one, but we're running out of time. So, Pro ET, well, you can park up, get yourselves ready for tomorrow morning. The same will apply to Junior Dragster. They were scheduled for another one this afternoon, but this session will be their last today. All right, first up then, Chevy Checkit and Letitia Checkit.
What a photo op as well for the pair of them.
Yeah, well, Chev and Letty.
So, can Letty get her own back on her sister? I very much doubt it. It's normally one of the Junior Dragsters that does that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's Letty in the Slick Tricks lane and Chev in the Kestrel lane. Now, Chev will be quicker because her car is quicker, allowed to be quicker because she's older than her little sister. But this is all about reaction time for now. Oh, Letty goes red, which makes her sister go red as well. Letty will put that down as a win because she left before her sister. I know she will. Or 789 with a 0. Oh, so close. Good number for Chev and 1288 for Letty. This may well be the second and last session for Junior Drag. I guess it is.
Yeah, they got one more tomorrow morning.
Before eliminations.
Yep. I will double check that.
That's what you call a stacked event, isn't it?
Oh, no, it's on the back of here, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's 4 days. That's why it was moved to 4 days, wasn't it? Or changed to 4 days, I should say.
Yeah, one more qualifying session with Junior Dragster tomorrow.
That's one way to arrange it.
I love it.
Oscar Young is now going straight down the lane. Thanks to a bit of help.
Not very often you pull a wheelie in a Junior Dragster, but he just did.
Not without it hitting the throttle either.
Yeah. So, Oscar Young with the Tornado Junior Dragster. And, of course, that is Richard Wilcox. Oh, 017 for Oscar. That's going to move him up from number 21.
Top 10? Yeah.
Yeah, number 7. Oh, parachute out as well. In a headwind.
I'm sure he's kept the engine running. It'll be all right.
Oh, you're going to need to, otherwise you're going to get blown back this way. There's obviously a photographer up there to catch that.
Well done, Mick and Emma. If I were you, I'd stay here for about another 20 minutes and enjoy the piece. Don't go and get them yet. Let them stay there. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, Teddy Howe and Frankie Kent. Well, they both go red. 0.01 for Frankie. It was oh so close. Teddy with a 0.13. That's a bit bigger, unfortunately. Don't be too upset, Shelley. It was pretty close. Okay, Finley in the Kestrel lane against the other member of the Kent family racing this weekend. There's 3 of them. Dad's in the funny car, kids are in the juniors. That's the way it goes.
Right, it's a good shout out. Somebody must have this in their pit box. We're in desperate need, actually, of 2-part epoxy resin.
Okay.
So Dominic Reinhardt in the Pro Mod could do with some of that. So if you've got some 2-part epoxy resin that you can lend to Dominic Reinhardt in the Pro Mod pits, they could do with it. Otherwise, they're might not be taking much further part in it. So
I mean, the one good thing is that's the sort of thing you can nip and get from Screwfix.
Oh,
It's not like, it's just if someone's got some here, that'll be better. 2 good lights, 2.1s. I don't think anyone's going to move up with that. Finley might a little bit, but to be on the front page, you've got to be 0.5 or better.
I mean, typically, I've got some of that in my box at home, but I haven't got it here. So 2-part epoxy resin for Dominic Reinhardt in the Pro Mod pits. If anybody can help him out, they'd be greatly appreciative. So, Ted Sullivan, Chloe Crundwell. Ted number 18, Chloe 22 at the moment.
Yeah, it's going to take both these two outside the top 16, the top half, if you will. We've got Super Bro at the head of the lanes as well, which will probably be their second and last qualifying run of the day. I am guessing out loud, as always. I don't even know what the time is. It's, just disappears. 4:15.
4:15, yeah.
Only because I looked. Cheated.
I must admit, I did look about 5 minutes ago and it said 2:10, but then I realised it was a screenshot photograph of the time, not the real time. So, Ted Sullivan with a very nice 005 light moves up to number 3. A very, very nice move indeed. 0.11 on the other side, no help there. All right, Kendra Redshaw, Sam Hiscock. Kendra number 26, Sam number 14. .05 for Kendra, moves up from 26 to 19. Sam goes 07, no help there. And next up, it's the Peters brothers, Tom and Harry. Tom is currently 11, Harry is number 6. And we've got 2 people who've just messaged in to say they've got some 2-part epoxy. The team that needs it is in the Pro Mod pits. It's Dominic Reinhardt with the black Pro Mod. I think it's Camaro, isn't it? Well, both went red, so no help for those 2. Yeah, so it's Dominic Reinhardt in the Pro Mod pits that needs the 2-part epoxy if anybody's got it. Ed, hope you heard that one. Amelia Innes and Emily Phelps, your next pair. Send Amelia on her way. Indeed, yes. And that's right, they're taking the drive belt off the little radiator. Amelia goes 035. That moves up from 21 to 14. Bill Wilson's got some of that 2-part epoxy resin. And just getting the two teams to talk to each other. They're doing so on Facebook, so I think that one should be sorted fairly soon.
Rock and roll. Okay, Neve Deavy with 0.56. Red light for Emmy Cromwell. He was already number 2. It's going to be hard to improve.
Yeah, basically I've just found out it was the scoop that separated from the base plate, so that's what they need the resin for.
Oh, okay. Why did I think that would be Zeus fastened on? Okay.
Eva Davis, Ada Cassisi. They are 19 and 21, so they're both capable of moving up here. Now would be a good opportunity. They've got one more qualifier tomorrow.
Sorry. So Ada, yeah, in at 21. Both of these two knots, they need 0. It's now 0.4 or better to be in the top 16. This is only their 4th qualifying session as well. It's not like, yeah, it's not like they've had loads of chances either. They're just all that good.
Oh.
001 for Ada. That might get a number 2. It might get a number
3.
And Eva actually moves up to number 16 with an 041. But what a pair. Well done. Nailing it down in the last session of the day.
Oh, hang on a minute. The top 7 are 00.
Oh, it's bound
number
to
1
happen.
is 000, obviously. Got the perfect light yesterday. We are still looking for the first perfect ET of the weekend. That hasn't happened yet. So Daniel Todd at number 8 at the moment. Molly, we know she's number 1. And they're not going to move either, both with red lights.
Big in both lanes. Well, over a 10th of a second's big in drag racing. Okay, Luke Muggeridge. And Gray Smith. With the boost monkey.
Well, it is Luke in the lead of the championship in Junior Dragster. He's currently number 14 qualifier. Would like to be further up if he can. 021.
That'll be 13 or 14. I think he's already 14, isn't he?
Yeah, going to move up 1 spot. Oh, no, he's moved up to number 11. Apologies. Grace drops 1 because of Luke's improvement. Right,
Still
and
pretty
here
mad.
is 2 and 3 in the points.
Hang on, so the top 14 are 0-2 or better,
yeah,
aren't they?
Yeah, mad. Right, so these two are 18 and 20.
Not even, again, not even on the front page. Well,
No.
if they both improve, that will be an all 0-2 or better
Yeah.
top 16, which is outstanding. But then you kind of expect that at this event, really.
For Jake, that's going to move him up. 059 for Kai, not going to help him, unfortunately. Yeah, Jake up to number 11. Kai actually drops to number 19 because of Jake's improvement.
Okay, last out.
That's Emily Phelps.
It is. Now, this car is called the Little Alligator. The original car. The original car was called Asphalt Alligator. I think this one, just putting it out there, should be called the Concrete Crocodile.
Nah.
Well, it was Asphalt Alligator. Concrete Crocodile is not a big step, is it? And it rhymes. Simple reason, we now have a concrete racetrack. We're about to go with Super Pro as well.
could call it the Baby Gator, but it's,
Yeah, Baby Gator's good.
That's the name of an event in America, isn't it?
It's the name of a car. It's not bad. So what? No, Baby Gators is what it's called.
Nice.
Very nice
Yep.
indeed. Good, both ET and Speed. Is she running at the end because she's...
No, because the belt they came off.
Oh,
or they took it off. But anyway, got a chance to run it again. Right, okay, the Bluebird is going out, getting ready for Super Pro ET. Gives us a chance to take a very short breather. Just to give you an idea what's running for the rest of the day, it's going to be Super Pro, and if things go well, Super Gas, Street Eliminator, and Super Comp. And then we're into our second pro session, kicking things off with 543, the Jet Funny Car. So the Bluebird doing its thing, the Tractor doing its thing, the Track Crew doing their thing. Can I have Super Gas into the pairing lanes? And Nitro FM 96.2, the airwaves are yours.
Nice.
Oh,
she did it!
Oh, that's the rear.
That snapped something.
Left side broken.
Those are some of the wildest wheel tracks you'll ever see down there. 888 for Stevie breaks out, but Arm Putzman's absolutely fine. And that's what it does, folks. What will this one be? That's beautiful. 660! Knocks over a tenth of a second off his own world record, everybody. Very, very quickly. Very, very quickly. What a great looking pair of runs. Tony goes to the top. Speed as well.
Wow, Michel. Look at that.
Now that is what it's supposed to look like, folks.
Definitely.
And they're not very excited either. Could
No.
you tell that? Not sure what happened to Andre. 696 at only 203.
Tire shake.
Oh, tire shake, unfortunately. Yeah, they
Oh, they both hooked up and they've both gone, so this will probably be your number one and number two. 654, 659.
That is Robin Lorenz' first ever 6.5 as well. They're overjoyed with that 6.59.
That's Liam Jones all the way to 389 at 307 miles an hour. That is top spot there for Liam.
Very, very quick. Really, really quick. Really quick. That's wow, that was a really strong-looking run to almost half-track. 5:38 at 1:36. Well, that went. What's the numbers?
0.93 to 60 foot. That was
a
all
lot
in.
more like it. I'm just going to try and catch a quick word. Hey, look. Wow, Kevin dropped a cylinder, and unfortunately, it looks like it pushed the gasket out a little bit. Still goes 4:55 at only 203. Not quite sure what was happening with Patrick in the other lane, because...
Oh, lovely looking launch, getting a little bit out of shape, but sticking with a little pedal at the stripe. 6:02 at 232 miles an hour. That was a 1:04 to 60 foot.
Yeah, I think he touched the bike. This one won't count for Stu Crane. Oh, big wiggle. 5:63! 249 miles an hour.
And lost traction.
And still lost traction, as Roll says. Yeah, I think he touched the bike. This one won't count for Stu Crane. Oh, big wiggle. 5:63! 249 miles an hour.
And lost traction.
And still lost traction, as Roll says.
Oh, great looking runs. Look at this. 4:43, 261 for Martin. 4:94, 218 for Julian.
What a spectacle. I don't think they enjoyed that.
3, 2, 1, go!
That was staggering. 0.738 to 60 foot. 5:83! New personal best for Graham. Over the quarter mile, the number...
2, 1, go!
That was staggering. 0.738 to 60 foot. 5:83! New personal best for Graham. Over the quarter mile, the numbers for all you number freaks.
Super Street Bike of 15.37. We know that's not going to last. It's a 16 bike field this weekend.
Well, Jake is number one. With a 6:79. Now, Luke, I think he's in the third or fourth place in the championship. He's a little way back, but that's depending on how everyone else does this weekend. Perfectly doable. So the fact that the timing system went west a bit might even be a gift, because it's not giving him another run at the track. It's perfectly fair what's occurring, but he gets another stab at it. To 60 foot. His quickest ever is a 6:69. Will this be quicker? Not quite, but still pretty damn good. Number one qualifier, 6.75. Check the speed out. 221 miles an hour.
That'll do very nicely indeed.
I know there's a lot of Maltese in the house. A lot of them are down there on the start line. A lot of the MDRA, the Motor Drag Racing Association, are down there on the start line as well to cheer him on. Big smoke in the shutdown area. I hope that's not something terminal. That's a lot. Anyway, takes number one.
Right, Super Pro ET qualifying session number 4. Their penultimate session. They go one more tomorrow morning, and then into eliminations. So the Rusty Dog of Steve Saunders, number 7, and Ben Kennedy with a relentless pop, currently number 20.
So yeah, this is you want to be safely in after this session, because otherwise you won't get too good a night's sleep.
Yeah. Because bearing in mind, we have got, how many cars to put numbers on board? 38. Only the top 32 are going to get to play. So Andy Thetford is on the bump at the moment. 0.32 off Darlin. So the ones that aren't qualified are Patrick Dubois, Colin Miller, AC Bell, Claude Knott, Bailey Ashdown and Pete Walters.
So these two, numbers 7 and 20, I think they're both safe for now. Good looking runs in both lanes. 56 and don't think they'll be bothered with the 873 breakout for Stevie Saunders, but well done.
Well, 866 on an 860 dial, just 600s off and didn't move at all on the qualified order. Colin Miller needs to move though, he's number 34, only 32 get to play.
Definitely. However, we do know there's at least one car broken that's qualified above.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, Colin could really do with a 7-4 something. That's his lovely Lady Lynn backing him up. Just finished their European, well, not finished yet their European tour because they still aren't home.
Yeah.
But getting closer.
Still got another country to go back to, and that's Scotland.
Exactly. Well, now, I think, is he here for next week and the week after as well?
I think so. I'm not sure. Interesting story. We were looking at John Atkinson saying, looking a little bit nonplussed at the scoreboards. The reason is he can't see them.
Oh, that'll be why then.
Thanks to Kirsty for the update on that one. Oh dear.
Well, we can tell him he ran a world record and he won't know then, will he? No. That'll be good. So Colin Miller needs this one to be a good mid-7. That's it. Nice and straight for Colin. That's more like it. All the way through to 742 at 178. That only gets him number 15.
Top breakout. 45 with a 9 on a 47 dialing. But Colin Miller safe now at number 15. So who's he just bumped out then?
0-2 off.
So, oh yeah, Andy Thetford has just been bumped out. Lee Darby is number 32. Josh Duncan, 31. And Bob Doyle, number 30. Wow. Basically say there is one car we know that's out. Right, well here is Lee Darby himself, number 32. Like to move on up if you can.
Arm restraints for Al Schofield. That's why he shouldn't have his arms up in the air or be able to have his arms up in the air like that. They need clipping onto his seatbelts, which I presume that's what they're doing right now. That's why he was able to wave at the crew, which he shouldn't be able to do. Yeah. They're there just in case the car goes over and rolls to make sure his hands stay within the cage and the chassis area. 7:15 is dialing. Now Lee Darby is on the bump. Well done, Lynn. That was good. That was really good. I'm sure Colin will be a happy boy at the top end after that one.
And 863, no help for either. So Alan stays 9, Lee stays number 32.
I love that the crew are completely ho-hum about a 7-2 now.
I know.
Just the way it works, isn't it? Okay, Sean Law, Kestrel Lane, and Rob Brown. They're your next two. Rob is in 27, would like to be a bit more comfy than that. Sean Law, though, is 20. Should be safe. Emphasis on should. There's another added wrinkle coming up in a minute. A 37. That was a swear word. I heard that, Haley. I heard that.
Double breakout.
Both lanes. Well, the wrinkle is Nick Curtis is back in the lanes. Now, he hasn't put in a run yet. I don't think Jack Brewster has yet either, is he? He's another one missing in action.
Yeah.
Oh.
Problems for Bailey.
Problems for
no
Dave.
reverse.
No problems for Dave. He got stuck to the track and fell
Oh, did
over.
he?
You missed that bit.
Oh. Rewind the live stream.
Yeah, quick. Yeah, Bailey Ashdown not coming back. Then again, neither was
he's
Dave.
now. He's now. Hey, it's TCA.
Which means time to leave, doesn't it? In the code?
We can go now.
Okay, so
and
Elaine,
he's properly dressed as well.
he is. That's unfortunate. Elaine Hancock, how you doing? With Zephyr and the Dragster with Bailey Ashdown at the wheel.
Yeah, Bailey's not qualified at the moment. She's number 37. Well, she's qualified, but not in the top 32.
Yeah, they changed the dial down a little bit.
8:09. Yep, 23 for Bailey Ashdown. Elaine goes 8 laps, breaks out. Number 8. But nice move for Bailey. Right, so who's that bumped out?
Sorry, it's the button, isn't it?
Oh dear.
You had it then.
It won't let me.
Sorry.
Stop on it.
If you're wondering what we're talking about, we have a button that we use to change screens to see what the
here we go.
qualified order is. And
Right,
it's fickle.
so Josh Duncan is on the bump. Lee Darby has now been bumped out. Andy Thetford has been bumped out, but Lee has run. Andy hasn't yet. We've still got Patrick Bell, Patrick Dubois, AC, Claude, and Pete to run, so they can all swap around. Right, Callum Swinchat, Leah Kellett. Leah's number 30. Darling 741, Callum Darling 891 with the King's Topolino.
And a very good afternoon to Thomas. I know you've been tuned in at home.
No, he's at work today.
Oh, sorry, work. So, how rubbish do we sound online?
No comment.
Apart from being rude to you, so this is a chance to get your own back.
No, it's sounding brilliant. I'm loving all of the entries in all the different classes this weekend.
Yeah.
Every class just seems to be massive.
You got that right.
Robson Callum is lifted. Leah goes 744. Right, so 300ths off for Leah.
16.
And she goes 16. That's halfway.
It's a bit rough. But it's always a bit rough. Yeah, what you were saying about class sizes, Thomas, is that it's like, yay, fantastic entry. Oh, hang on a minute. That's loads of cars to run. It takes ages, you know. Well, with the weather yesterday as well, that obviously didn't help. But yeah, we're going to end up all being well with 5 qualifying sessions for the sportsmen before they go into eliminations. Which, to be completely fair, that's enough.
It is.
It's not what was scheduled, but it's still a fair bit.
Yeah. So what is it we've had so far? 2 world records and 1 second.
Had a world record, had a European record, at least.
Yeah.
Hard to keep up, to be honest with you. World record with the Audi.
And Terry Newton.
Yeah.
And Terry Newton.
That was yesterday.
So that's 2.
Oh, world record for the steam bike. 3.
3.
We had a European record for Ricard with the bike.
Yeah, which is also second fastest in the world.
Yeah.
Ever. Yeah.
Quickest in the world, should I say.
Do you know what? And 4 of the 5 quickest bike runs, I think, at least 3 of them have been on this racetrack as well. So Brandon Well goes 760 with a 9. Breaks out, stays number 3. Lee Huxley also breaks out with an 8.60 of the 4. Yeah, so out of the top 5, so you've got Larry McBride, you've got Ricard, you've got
Ian King.
Neil Midgley, Fast Phil, and Peter Svensson.
Oh, yeah.
So Larry McBride wasn't here. 3 of them were, and Peter Svensson was in Sweden when he did his. It was at Tierp.
But Ian King's on the list as well, isn't he?
He's on the list, but not in the top 5.
Oh, sorry, he's just top 10.
Yeah.
How
Not
dare he.
that that's anything bad. I just mean that, I think his quickest run was a 580 actually. However, the bike has been 566. Anyway, it's just amazing.
We have another shoe that's come off.
Lost it. Well done. That's Phil O'Brien with the gel coats Camaro. That car, the stance, I think it's got the same body, that's why. Completely reminds me of Hook and Nielsen's Pro Mod from about 20 odd years ago. If anyone remembers the Vadek Rocket, the nitrous car, that's exactly what that looks like. I know it isn't, because it was Nick Muggeridge's car. Sorry, Tim Muggeridge's car, my apologies. So, against Fabien Dubois, with a hard-charging dragster. 698 was actually what he ran before. It's time to go. 695. Right, we're going to have a slightly bogus list because that run is going to be corrected, I'm sure.
Yes, that'll be removed because it wasn't quicker than Phil's other run.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, just got the numbers transposed.
Nick Curtis. So, first time out yesterday, had a leak, didn't make the second run or the first run today. Completely new as far as I know.
Well, I was having a few chats on a few group chats about this car, and I'm convinced the last time I saw it, it was a big block 9-second Pro Street car.
Pretty much.
And I assume things escalated when he went, I'm going to upgrade.
Oh,
He's been shut off again. It does actually smell a bit like oil.
It does up here, you're dead right, mate. Something's overflowed or broke, unfortunately. I don't think it's dripping on the ground, but it's not well. Okay, Jacqueline Bartlett with the Dragster. Currently number 19, 782. Double steps off the start line, doesn't really matter, but it might slow her up a bit more than 782. Oh no, it didn't slow her up at all. She still went too quick. A couple of hundredths too quick, in fact.
Yeah, 780, 170 miles an hour.
That smells really cooked, doesn't it? That's a pretty nasty smell, actually. If it smells like that up here, God knows what it must smell like in the car.
Right, next up, Bob Doyle. He's on the outside at the moment, looking in.
Now, I've managed to watch his run from yesterday where he was reaching for the moon. That was quite fun to watch.
Actually, in fact, Bob is number 31 at the moment, so he's not quite there. Josh Duncan is the one on the bump at the moment. Josh yet to run in this session.
The big surprise is who's coming next, actually. Patrick Dubois with a big door car. He's not in.
Yeah, he's number 35.
I think Elodie Dubois is going to be number 30 as well. They're quite far down the ladder for their own standards. Quite high standards, as I say, as well. So Bob Doyle dials 865 with the Z case. As I said, reached for the sky yesterday. Toned down quite a bit today, and you can tell me when the nitrous came in.
Well, I'm guessing a lot lower launch RPM. I don't know, 83, stays at 32. At least it's consistent, but stays at 32. So yeah, the big door car underneath us, Patrick Dubois. What really shocked me about this is this car's got like a 632 cubic inch engine in it. That one you see on your screen there, or on the big screen at home, or underneath the tower right now.
Not according to our sheet. That's an 855 cubic inch.
Beg your pardon.
Wow.
That is massive.
That's
However,
like 13 litres or something daft like that.
Without nitrous, it runs 770s, apparently. Because he wasn't running with it with nitrous. It takes the nitrous.
That's not a healthy car.
That doesn't sound well at all. That sounds like about 4 cylinders, I think. But anyway, he yeah, with the nitrous, that's when he runs the 6.8s, which with an 855 should be there anyway. But anyway, they obviously run it a certain way. Bear in mind, it's still there we go. There's the nitrous purge, and there's the 682 on the board. That did not sound good at all on the burnout. It really didn't.
He may have gone to the Bobby Wallace school of tuning a nitrous car. As you know, Bobby Wallace's car tends to not really want to do much of a burnout, but then it will go and run a 580. So hopefully Patrick will go out now and run about a 682.
Yeah, you got it. Well, he's purging the nitrous this time, so good luck. Hope he can get in the show. He's currently on the outside looking in. He's number 36. So this run and one more tomorrow are his chances to be racing. Still doesn't sound well at all. It's quicker.
It's going to be a 7, I think.
23.
Yeah.
Okay, that keeps him at 36, though. That's a real head scratcher. That didn't sound like a 7:23 at all, but yep, one more go to get in.
Oh, Nick Good coming round the corner.
Yeah, Nick Davis, Nick Good, even. Well done, sorry, Colin. Even the fact you just said it as well, I probably should have given it was a pretty good clue, really. And Barry Giles. So Nick Good dials a 6.8. I'm sure Barry will be about 7.4 or thereabouts.
Let me just remind some of the racers, they're just asking a couple of questions. We have got Super Gas to run, and then that is it for Sportsman for today. So Street Eliminator, Super Comp, Pro ET and Junior Dragster, you are done for today. Just to remind that lot. So Street Eliminator, Super Comp, Pro ET, Junior Dragster, you are finished for today. Get yourselves into a viewing spot and enjoy the second pro session.
As so many people have today already.
Yeah. So tomorrow morning we will start things with Street Eliminator and then Super Comp.
As if by magic, just got a message from Clement Dubois saying, yeah, 865, not 632. That's fine.
How dare you say he's got such a small engine?
There you go. But you would think an 865 engine would run 680s without the assistance of nitrous. But again, you don't know. It's a bracket car. You don't know how they've got it set up and everything else. .682, too quick.
737 with an 8, too quick for Barry on a 738 dial-in. Just missed it by 15 ten-thousandths. Wow.
So, Elodie Dubois and Nick, Mr. Peters over there in the other lane.
Yeah, Matt with the all-carbon fibre machine. Both these cars looking to run down into the low 7s. Elodie usually runs into the low 7s like the rest of the Dubois family. Yeah, 718 the dial-in for Elodie. 762 the dial-in for Matt Peters. I even believe the bell housing on Matt Peters' car is wrapped in carbon fibre wrap.
Really?
So it matches the rest of the car. Both these cars running 500 and something cubic inches. Matt Peters 598, Elodie 585.
Oh, 10th breakout for Elodie, 708. A breakout for Matt Peters, but only by 100th, but it's still a breakout, 761 on a 762. So no help for those two. Elodie stays 29, Matt stays 18.
answer to our previous question, just very quickly, currently Andrei Arnova, even though he's leading the UK Pro Mod Championship, he's not entered for the national final.
Apparently he has.
Okay, it just hasn't been updated.
Yeah,
probably.
and apparently David Vector's entered as
Yeah,
well.
so Dick said that, and he's not on the list yet. So yeah,
I'd
that'll
check
be
that
good.
as well, actually.
Well, if you fancy a bit of late Pro Mod season action, yeah, 8 cars in a couple of weeks' time at the national finals as well. Okay, Mark Bailey and Laurent Arnauld. Laurent, number 24. Very rapid, that Corvette.
And the reason that Andrei Arnova needs to enter it because he's leading the points, actually, in the UK Pro Mod Championship. Michel Torin is number 2. He'll enter as well.
Michel Torin is entered as well.
Yeah. Andy Robson 3, Dave Vector 4.
785, so no improvement for either because Mark Bailey broke out and Laurent Arnauld went 785. Very consistent car on a 780, but he's still in 24th.
Yeah, 877 of the 5 and an 878 diving for Mark Bailey. Missed it by just that much.
Another car we haven't seen yet.
Oh, it's the Aaron Fenson's car, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Going alongside Scott Hauser.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to make the field making an appearance late on Friday. However,
yeah,
Aaron's up to it.
He's made a few adjustments to the car and he was just waiting on the last bit before he could come out and race. He needed a HT lead from the coil to the distributor. Obviously he has now found one.
That's interesting to see what his dialing is going to be, actually.
I think everyone needs to find out because there isn't one hanging around anywhere. Yeah, Dave's just found out.
760. 750, I can't see. 60. The car has been 705. I can remember.
I think that was with Saskia driving.
It was, yeah. It was.
I think possibly even licensing. So Scott Hauser is in at number 15. Aaron, the young lad in the slick tricks lane, isn't yet. Never know, maybe we'll use Scotty as a pacemaker. Well, he's ahead of him, so that won't be a 760 unless he backs off now. There we go, he does. I go 745. At least it got to the finish line as well.
Look at the speed at the stripe, 148. He well and truly backed off on that one.
I think they're overjoyed because it worked.
Yeah.
Yeah, Scott Hauser broke out in the other lane, 733.8 and a 735.
Oh, it's so good to see him celebrating down there. Mum Zoe, of course, and they forgot the bottle. Oh, that was worth all the pain, Aaron. Well done, mate. All right, Scott Collin. Did the 100E, the adrenaline
rush. So there are lots of cars that have been on it this weekend. These are 2 of them. So, black or white, pick your favourite. Evelenda looking like a moving part of the racetrack from up here anyway because it's matte black. In the Kestrel lane, 7.20 is now the dial-in. Wow, if he breaks out this time, that will be a new PB. Again. For the nth time of the weekend, I think. Well, last run he went over 190 miles an hour for the first time as well. So, yeah, definitely getting it done. Up against Scott Collin with the amazing 100E. First run earlier on today where he didn't shake the tyres. And he went 7.70 with a 6. And he went all the way up to the number 4 spot. Jack Williams from yesterday is still number 5 with a 735.
Scott Collins, guys, has been one of my most entertaining watches this year. It launches like one of the really, really early pro mods where they used to just launch on all of the RPMs and sees what happens.
Goes upwards, not forwards. Yeah, that sort of thing, yeah.
And tends to twist itself.
Now we mentioned it, that was nice and flat and boring, not that Scott will mind. 720, 725, and a 770 again for Scott Collin with a 6. This one with a 6.5, so virtually identical to the run he made earlier today. As good as identical anyway, pretty much. Well done. Another 725 for Jack, though. Okay. Josh with the baby pro mod. Big burnouts, nitrous and everything. 781 is his dial. I don't think he's been in the 7s.
Oh, he has.
Oh, was he? Sorry.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
No, yet this weekend. Sorry, that's what I was going to say. Because, hence the fact he's 33. Because he puts the dial of 781, but every time it's like a low 8, maybe even a mid 8 a couple of times. So now would be a good time.
Yeah, a lot of these drivers that run sort of the slower-ish Super Pro cars down to Pro ET, they struggle on this racetrack because it actually is that good, it drags them down. So whereas another event, you might go 781, at this event that might turn into a 79.
So that's basically because there's more traction and they don't have the power to pull through it like the big cars do.
Well, they don't have 4,000 horsepower, do you? Sort of,
that'll be why then.
Yeah.
Maybe up the nitrous then, who knows. This car started life in Pro Rover in the hands of Kev Jenkins, who is another one we still haven't seen this weekend. So another car coming round after this that we haven't seen. Well, we have seen yet a couple of times, but he hasn't made a run. That's Jack Brewster.
Up to 27.
That's more like it. Gets him off.
It'll be 26 actually.
I would honestly love to know how they pick the dial-ins for a lot of these cars, especially Jack Brewster, because every time he comes around to run, the dial-in is wholly different. So this time it's a 730. Both of the runs yesterday were predicted at 780. And as of yet, he hasn't made it to the start line, unfortunately. Hopefully that will change now. Up against AC Bell, who is also on the outside.
He won't be making a run. He's being pushed back, unfortunately.
You know, we were talking about how can Jack see the tree when he's in the car. Herb Andrews' message yesterday. Didn't have a chance to read it out to him. With Jack's blow in front of him, it's, as Herb explained it, it's quite good actually. A peripheral vision deal, looking around it, and then further down the track is not a problem for Jack. So.
Also, your bum tells you whether you're going in a straight line or not.
Yes. Also, Sam Marston tuned in as per usual. Thank you, Sam. Let us know. Are you coming up to the track this weekend? Oh no, maybe not. But certainly be tuned in all weekend long, if not here.
That won't be a 730, but it's a time on the board. Leaves him with one run to get in.
1182 and 108. All right, Pete Walters has made it back into the lanes. Really good to see that.
Oh, after it shook and shut itself off. Yeah, absolutely. Is Pete one of the... Yeah.
He's on the outside, yeah. He really PB, didn't he? Monster breakout. And then his next run didn't stop.
2 blown cars, 1 door car and 1 dragster coming your way now. Mark Turner with the M&M Racing Supra. That car's been around a long while, but it's never looked better.
Mark Turner does his burnout from behind the start line, doesn't roll across the start line at all. So he's just going to sit there, wait patiently for Pete to come.
What's really good about this car as well is that when they bought it and resurrected it, it's got the original Supra front end on it, not the aerodynamic version, which was absolutely needed for Pro Modify, but obviously he's not trying to run Pro Mod times, he's trying to run 760s.
I must speak to Mark at some point as well, because it has some of the strangest sounding two-step.
It sounds like it's going to fall asleep.
It does, yeah. You'll know exactly which one I'm talking about when these two go in and go up on the two-step, because Pete Walters' car sounds like the more traditional style.
It's probably just very, very low RPM to make sure it leaves the start line okay. Again, it's detuned to run 760 anyway. Not sure. Oh, just waiting for Rich doing an adjustment on the injector. There we go. Gives the thumbs up to Pete. So, Pete and Sasha welcomed a new baby recently. Congratulations. Best thing in the world. Do need to sleep anyway, but I'm not kidding. Best thing in the world. So, Mark Turner, door car. Pete Walters, dragster. Pete's in trouble again, unfortunately. He's going to go into the last session, not qualified. Mark goes 763. That's more like it. Up to number 19 of all things. Back to head scratching for Pete and the gang. He's number 40 at the moment. So we've got a couple more pairs of Super Pro. I think we have, it looks like, Super Gas is round there to run as well. And then we're on with our Friday evening show.
Yeah.
So, Mark Cassell and attempt number 2 for Ashley Bell was entered with the Dragster. Obviously, issues there. So, in the spare car, which is the Dodge Dart, 8:36 to dial in for the slingshot in the Slitrix lane, but having issues all weekend. As Ashley's car goes quiet again.
Yeah, dies again, unfortunately. So, Mark, Steve, and everybody down there, and Harley. So, any idea what's been ailing them this weekend? Because the car's just not running what they want it to, by the looks of it.
Well, if you think about everything we've checked, we're slowly narrowing the list. The answer is we don't really know yet. We started with the electrical problem, obviously, that ailed us last year and ailed them last year.
Yeah.
Then it turned to a fueling problem, which has now been sorted, and now we're thinking it could be something.
So it's still being tracked down then, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness me.
But we have found other problems during the time, so. 120 60 foot, that's his best 60 foot of the weekend.
Probably be a breakout then. This would probably be what he was going to run yesterday morning.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go. Well, there's every chance he's going to go into the last session. Well, there's only one more car left, so he will. On the bump. Not a comfy place to be.
There's been less stressful places you can qualify, like not in. That's actually less stressful.
You're just waiting for someone to bump you out. I mean, there's a pretty hefty list, pretty heavy hitting list of cars that aren't in yet as well. And it's not just a couple of them.
Yeah, so in effect, Bob Doyle is on the bump because we know there's one we've got to remove.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So Lee Darby is 33, Andy Thetford 30. Haven't seen Andy Thetford in this session.
Big smoke last time,
Yep.
remember?
Patrick Dubois, AC Bell, saw that. Claude, Jack Brewster, Pete Walters.
We haven't seen Claude Knopf today, I don't think. Actually, all day, I don't think.
Is there another page? Oh, yeah. Oh, Aaron.
So 41 out of the 44 have made time passes. Billy Gay backs out of it before he doinks the 330 block.
And what a shame there wasn't a photographer on the left-hand side. He lifted off the throttle and there was a huge flame out of that exhaust. Looked really, really cool.
It was loaded up.
Well, what you tend to find is cars and breather hoses from the rocker covers into the exhaust.
Okay.
So if you decelerate quite quickly, you load one of the exhausts up with overflow, shall we say.
Nice.
And that happens.
Okay. Supergas 9.90 is the number. Last class before we have jet cars and pro stuff again. Jasmine Tunstall with the Jammy Dodger in the Slick Tricks lane against Andy I Hate Daryl Dibley in the Kestrel lane.
Even Thomas took a screenshot and posted it on socials. I saw that.
Has he done that already?
I did it whilst it was happening. It was brilliant.
Good boy. He wasn't pleased, I don't think.
Yeah, unfortunately he rolled into deep stage, so he's going to see the red light. He should still get a time on the board.
He will, yeah.
Well, let's hope Jazz doesn't go 950 again. Well, 960 this time.
That'll count. Andy Dibley stays at number 8, unbelievably, with a 991 with the 5. Just to clear it up, the reason I wanted to talk to him is because a lot of people don't realise that the vast majority, if not just about everyone who races, everyone has jobs, everyone has lives. Everybody doesn't really have the time or money to do this, but they do it because it's what they desperately want to do, isn't it? And
Yep.
Andy's one of those guys. They're all one. Bob's one of those guys. They're all those kind of people, aren't they?
Yeah, they're just people.
Yeah.
They don't have massive houses. They don't have huge garages. They
Because
don't
they've
have
got
all
race cars.
because they've got race cars.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's like that meme which says, "Wow, you must be really, you must be really good at investing money." No, I'm just really irresponsible with it. Yeah, you got a nice race car. You must have loads of money. No, I'm just very irresponsible.
Saying that, if you own a business, hire a drag racer because in winter you'll never see someone do more overtime in their life.
Bob Bolden breaks out, 981, and unfortunately Stefan Raffertrap being pushed back. So let's have a look on the next pair, Rob Stanley and Andy Harrison. Now you've got to bear in mind, as we said, top 6 have all hit 990. The next 2 on a 991, and the top 14 have all hit 9.9. Right, can I have FIM Pro Stock Bike into the pairing lanes, please? Pro Stock Bike. Let's have you into the lanes, please.
So the Stanley family still getting used to this new car to them.
10:37, 134. Just to let everybody know, the second pro session is going to be a bit of a switch around. It'll be all the bikes running first. Well, no, that's not true actually, because it's going to be Pro Stock Bike, Junior Drag Bike. Then it will switch to cars with Pro Stock Car, Pro Mod. And then the session will finish with bikes, with the Super Twin Top Fuel Bike and Super Street. And then the jet cars, Force and H Steam, Rocket Bike, and then fireworks. All to come. Andy Harrison, currently number 4, 9.9067. That's where he is at the moment, because there is somebody on a 9.9060, which are the Morris boys. $9.89 with a 1, breaks out. Already had a 990 in the bank. Wayne Hiscock doing the burnout. Coming underneath the tower in the Slick Tricks lane. He's currently number 5. Another one that's hit the 990. He's got an 8 tagged on the end of it. To 111, no help white. Let's see how Tim Moore gets on with Tim's toy. Well, we still haven't had a perfect ET yet. We've had some perfect lights. I've had about 3 or 4 so far, but nobody's hit the perfect ET. Tim's capable of doing it. He's got 2 of them on his resume from previous events, but could do with 1 now. That'll take him up from 17 to top of the shop, but let's see what happens. He's qualified in the 10.0s at the moment. .10.03, 143 moves Tim up 1 spot from 17 to 16. Stu Donnelly and Sarah Unsworth. Sarah number 18, Stu number 9. Thomas, if you haven't yet, and I know you haven't because you've only just got here, but got some lovely lemon drizzle cake. You've probably heard us mention it.
Yeah, but there's none left.
You
nearly gave it away.
There is none left.
There's none left. That's not lemon drizzle cake, that's the wrapper.
Yeah. Oh, poor Thomas.
Said no one ever.
.983 breakout there for Stu. And no help for Sarah either.
I must admit, I think you'd give an American an aneurysm if you told them you were running a turbo stick shift Mustang in super gas. I think it's brilliant. I love it.
Mark White with the FX Vega, Don Scott with the Superbird. So they are 12 and 10 respectively. They both qualified with 9.9s.
.007 red for Don Scott, so nearly.
And a breakout for Don as well. You could not get that one.
Has the money been taken yet?
The reaction time money has gone.
Yeah.
It went to Molly Openshaw in Junior Dragster.
Nice.
But the ET money is still up for grabs. Maybe one of these 2 roadsters are going to take it. Martin Kirbishley or Dave Fulton.
I think it was asked yesterday, has anyone ever triple classed?
Yes,
the answer
Dave
is
Fulton.
yes,
Dave
but
Fulton.
not in the same car.
Correct.
You can't do it in the same car, you're not allowed.
Dave Fulton's done it in Super Gas, Pro ET and Super Comp. He's done the Super Gas and Super Comp in the Roadster and Pro ET in the Nova.
Yep.
987 breakout, 985 breakout, both too quick. John Dalrymple and Dave Cherritt up next.
So last 2 pairs of cars before, well, the jets are rolling around now, actually. And then we're back into Comp Eliminator. Yeah, so John Dalrymple, number 15.
Dave Cherritt goes 9.92, stays put at number 7, 10.19 for John. No improvement from him.
Okay, so the last pair of sportsman cars for the day before we kick off our Friday evening session. Hopefully all of you are well fed and watered, because you're going to be sat there for the next 3 hours having a whale of a time.
You are, so oh my goodness me, you are.
I might add listening to us lot as well. Sorry about that. We can't help that. It's what we're paid to do.
So the Jag-powered Jaguar and the Chevrolet-powered Chevrolet going down the track. 9.91 for Lee Morris.
That's a move. 21 up to number 8.
Is there a bump in Super Gas?
No, all run.
All run, awesome.
Oh, just made the mistake looking at the weather for the rest of the weekend.
What?
What are you looking at out the window? That.
Yeah. So did you press pause on it?
Basically,
Lovely.
that is gorgeous.
That's
yeah.
awesome. That's awesome.
Tomorrow is, I mean, in all honesty, this evening session really should be the one that everyone goes for it. But the fact that the weather really is behaving itself for the rest of the weekend means everyone can go for it tomorrow. Well, every day anyway.
Yeah.
But this evening's going to be a lot of fun. You lucky people. All those poor people sitting, think of them, sitting on the M25, struggling to get out of work. Anyone feel sorry for them? No, me neither. Well, I'd be struggling to get out of work, but I'm at work, so that doesn't count for me.
All right, next up then, Martin Hill with Fire Force 3, the Jet Funny car. If anybody here was at Silverstone Festival and had never been drag racing before, they would have seen Martin Hill put on a Little Flame and Afterburner show. Seriously detuned. He was not even running 25% power. And he still managed to get all the staff in the Silverstone Museum to get on the phones to Silverstone Second and go, what are you lot doing? So, he had to wind it in a little bit, but he still put on a great show. Now those people that have come to drag race for the very first time are going to see what Martin Hill is really capable of with Fire Force 3, the Jet Funny car. It is the world's fastest Jet Funny car. It's been 338 miles an hour down this drag strip. He generally runs it around about 260, 270 these days, but can go into the 5.7 second zone. Normal area for him is 5.9 or 5.8. So the engine is from a Sikorsky Skycrane helicopter, giving around about 5,500 pounds worth of thrust, which equates to about 10,000 horsepower. And there we go, you can just hear the turbine building up. Runs on kerosene. Which is the same fuel you'll use in your heaters at home, should you have that type of heater.
I've just spotted a newbie behind the tower, so I've got my phone out. If you've brought a newbie with you, I'd recommend doing the same. The reaction videos to this thing is awesome.
So, as we rearrange everything up in the tower, Martin Hill getting ready to put in his first run in Fire Force number 3. We've seen the Jet Dragster. This is the Jet Funny car. He's going to build it all the way up. The plume of vapor will come out the back, and then he'll let it go. Lovely. 5:79 at 273 miles an hour. A fantastic run there for Martin Hill with the Fire Force. 5:79, 273.
Yeah, kept the afterburner lit a lot further than he usually does.
Yeah. Yeah, those of you look at the live stream, we've just got obliterated there.
One thing I'd like to say as well, this thing is essentially like a hairdryer on roller skates. It's not wheel driven. The jet is the only form of propulsion, and it still did a 1.0 second 60 foot. In fact, it was sub 4 seconds to the 8th mile, 398 to the 8th mile at over 200 miles an hour. Those of you who watch 8th mile racing out there in the States knows how quick that is.
Yeah, but 5:79, 273. That's right. So it's a 1.8 back half. That's really hauling, isn't it?
That's not hanging about.
Yeah. I did 68 miles an hour between the 8th and the quarter.
That is a ridiculous number, that is.
Okay, well, welcome to our late afternoon stroke evening session. So that's opened up with Martin Hill with the 543 Jet Funny car. Next up, it's Comp Eliminator. A few tales of woe, unfortunately. We do know that Rob Smallworth is out for the weekend with the Dirty Dog, has sheared a ring and pinion, so he is out. Nick Williams, a bent exhaust valve with the Copo.
Ooh.
Now, they have gone back to base to get parts, and then they're going to come back here and strip the engine and see if they can fix it. So that's going to be a very, very busy pit area tonight. And bearing in mind, they've only just landed from their trip to America yesterday. On Wednesday. They drove straight up here to set the pit up. So, yeah, they're going to be up against it.
I assume he's qualified.
He has. He's qualified number 11 at the moment.
Okay.
Right, this is Mr. Boost, Matty Davison.
Matty Davison, one of the crowd favourites at Gassed on track at Silverstone. Obviously, Centerport Raceway were invited there with a few cars. Matty Davison was one of them. We had a small burnout competition in the live action arena, of which Matty Davison won.
He also came to Silverstone Festival, and we warned the crowd it was loud. They didn't really listen to my warnings. When he brought it up on Boost, they all realised I wasn't lying. So around about 900 horsepower from the 1.6 litre VTEC. He went 9.11, best in qualifying so far. That's not a bad looking run at all. 9.00, almost back into the 8s again. Great speed as well, 166. He has been over 170, but that was a lovely run. But more importantly, moved him up from 10 to number 6. Nice one, Matt. Luke Stevenson with the Don, going alongside Phil Norman with the Beetle.
Yeah, 1180 the index for Phil Norman. Naturally aspirated, I believe, at the minute. Flat 4 in the back of the Beetle. The cars with this combination can run down into the low 10s. I think some of them even ran 9s maybe in different countries. So that is a very, very, very healthy index indeed for him. Obviously, the car is still working out all of its problems.
That's a good looking run for Phil. One of the most beautiful race cars in the world. Yeah, 1176, that's his best so far. Moves up from 15 to 13. Luke goes 1195. Right, we move on. Andy Nichols with Layla, alongside your number 1 qualifier, Terry Newton, with the Escort. His index is 950. He went 861.
Well, Luke's crew,
Terry said if he runs an 8.5 at 175 miles an hour, he was going to go for a swim in the pond at the top end. He goes 9.18, slowing to 148 miles an hour. Obviously, issues for him. 9.78 for Andy Nichols with Layla. Both stay put.
All right, next up, Darren Dewhurst with the shed. With the dart just launching out of the burnout box.
Yeah, I saw this thing parked at Hockenheim, and I saw the front end off it. And you know when you take a double take of something, go, that's different.
That's hard.
Well, it used to be a B1 wedge in there that they used to run in comp. And he came here, God, I can't remember what it was now, about 2018-19, and he ran in the 7s for the first time with it to run in Comp Eliminator. But when he did, the body basically imploded. It was a real mess of it. So they spent an awful lot of time and money sorting it out, and now it's as, well, badass as ever, really.
Yeah, and the wedge has been replaced by a Hemi.
Smell of oil again.
Can't get it out reverse at the moment. He's trying to nudge it in, but can't wait forever. Come on, going forwards.
Yeah, it's idling quite high. These gearboxes are really, really temperamental at the best of times. He needs someone to lean on the butterflies. Obviously, the crew can't do it. Darryl can't do it. We need the crew to do it.
No, it's going to solo to Darren.
Yeah, Darren's going to run a solo. Dirk's not giving up. He's still trying to get it in to drive.
We could maybe run him in the next pair or on a solo, but let's see.
I can actually see him working the gear stick in the car from here. I can actually see through the back window, but it's a solo for Darren Dewhurst with the Corsa.
Nearly in the 8-second zone for Darren Dewhurst. Can he do it this time round? That is a very quick-looking run.
That is looking very good. 8.98.
Oh, yes, 163 miles an hour. That Vauxhall into the 8s again and qualified pretty well, I should think,
Up
fellas.
to number 6.
You've got to feel so sorry for Dirk Pilot and the whole team. That's a long way. They live near Berlin. That's a hell of a long way just to come to race this weekend, and not the result they were after, obviously.
The top 7 cars, 4 of them are front-wheel drives.
Nice.
Wow.
See, that's actually a scary thing for all of them, because if they run the same index, you can damage the other person's index.
Yeah.
So you could come into eliminations with what you thought was a competitive combination, but someone's ruined it for you.
So I have to ask as well, considering what Chris Todd ran earlier on today, was 8.50 is one of his quickest runs, I would have thought. Is that right?
He's been down into the 8.3s, I believe, from what
I think so.
From what I can sort of remember from in my head. Obviously, his index is 739. He's not in the class to be competitive. There are 4-cylinder Volvos in Sweden who have destroyed that index for him. He's here for a bit of fun. But yeah, I think his personal best is down into the 8.3s. Let's see if he can do it here again. Obviously, Subaru power plant, flat 4 in the back, turbocharged. Taking on Lloyd Perkins, missing a brake light as that came off coming through the finish line on his last run today. 7.99 the index for him.
Well, Chris Todd as well had a very wayward by run back at the door slammers, if you remember that. Banged the car up quite a bit, but it looks good as new.
Actually, it was Phil Norman that did all the paintwork on Chris Todd's car.
Cracking looking launches for the pair of them. I think Chris Todd may have given it a feather to get the nose down, but 7.74 and an 8.55. No improvement for either, but beautiful launches. They've definitely both got the first half sorted out.
So how many of the top 8 did you say were front-wheel drive?
4 of them.
Right. Here comes Ahmed.
Yeah, he is number 4.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't think he was. I didn't think he was quite there yet.
Reuben is number 2 with the Honey Wasp. Reuben and Aaron managed to convince one of their buddies that the wind turbines up there were put in specially so the honey wasps could breed. Did you know that?
I didn't know that.
That is a true fact from Reuben.
Sounds like an alcohol-fueled story, that one. But, well, whatever. If it works, if they believe it, who cares?
Yeah. So what does Ruben have to run? I assume 780 something, yeah?
Yes, he does. Yes, you're right.
She
781. No, 791. Oh, beautiful launch for Ruben. 010 off the tree. Oh, Ahmed Jamshed. Quad zero off the line. 789 for Ruben takes number one. But Ahmed Jamshed, 875. But the reaction time was quad zero. Goodness me.
Imagine going 010 on the tree.
And get left on.
And getting treed by 010.
I'm going to take a photograph of that for Ahmed.
Well, as they would say in America, rather unfortunately, he dropped a bag of donuts on the start line.
Yeah.
But there we go.
Not very often you see a quad zero up there.
Well, you can see as well, he only ran an 875. He lost all of that pretty much in the 60-foot. He was only 1.53 to the 60-foot, which isn't necessarily where these front-wheel drive boys need to be.
So Simon Trowley with the Trailer Queen in the Kestrel lane, taking on Ben Mace. Get the thumbs up. What a run that was. Remind me what the number was.
716.
And the speed as well, 180 plus I think it was. Something
Yeah.
from a little 1.8 turbo.
Was that another world record?
Yep.
Yep.
So that's 4.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot that one.
103 to 60 foot.
Oh, watch Ben's head then. It like being shot out of a gun. 713 at 188 for Ben Mace. Another new world best for that engine combination. Goodness me.
It was the 103 to 60.
And a 1023 at 145 as well for Simon Crowley. That's pretty good too. It's that kind of day, isn't it?
Oh. Give Doug Parla and his crew a round of applause to go back to the pits. They've come a long, long way to try and put on the show. Made a lot and lots of modifications to that car.
All right, Phil Druitt.
So, was that the quickest run, Phil? He went 7.4 earlier. I don't think he's been in the 60s yet.
No, he hasn't, no.
I'm sure it's coming, though.
Am I right in saying that was a coasting 7.4 as well? The mile an hour seemed way down.
Yeah, by miles. Yeah. It was off on a really, really good run. Just checking out under the hood, make sure everything is okay. Yep, get the thumbs up. Up against Guy King, who is going to see the car in the other lane if they run to plan. Just disappear, quite honestly. But then he's probably used to that racing in comp, I guess.
I think Guy King won't be seeing much of Phil because his front wheels will be hanging in the air, riding the wheelie bar.
He'll be checking out that solitary cloud right there.
Yeah, this is one of the toughest races to explain to someone who doesn't understand what's going on because you've got a stock-looking Chevelle taking on a Pro Mod is what you're looking at here. .104 to 60 foot for Fuel Dragsters.
741, 157.
Almost a carbon copy of the run earlier. Hooked really well, but starting to go. Don't need to mind being interrupted by muscle cars. It started to wander around about the 8th mile, and that's when they had to lift out. Okay, so Gary Carr and Spencer Tran.
Now they both run to 1168 index, or GSA, or GS automatic.
So if this was eliminations,
with your heads up.
Exactly.
Yeah, so G stock automatic, these run under the stock super stock indexes. Basically just means that they're G, which is if you go down in order, singing A's the quickest, B's next, C, D, E, F, and then G. So they're that far down the order. Stock, meaning that they're in the stock class, not super stock, and they're automatics, meaning you don't have the clutch. Easy as. Both looking to try and beat an 1168. It's going to be a solo for Spencer Tran.
Quite sure what happened with Gary there.
It's not Gary, it was just a bit of clear up to do from the run before,
right, okay.
That was why.
Yeah. 1125 for Spencer, finds 100.
Where he's been the whole time.
Yeah, so Gary is going to switch lanes whilst they do the clean-up.
Well, Gary is currently qualified with 11.20. He's got 11.18 written on the back window.
Yeah, but that's for his Pro ET.
It is, but it does show optimism.
All right, Dan Williams. 1095 index, 1014 is best so far. Last weekend was racing at the US Nationals.
And took the class elimination win, didn't he?
He did in the end, yeah. Got the Wally.
Twice, in fact.
That's a 10.08 for Dan Williams. That's his best so far this weekend. Stays number 3. Right, Gary Carr rolling forward. So he switched lanes. Index of 1168. He's been 1120 so far. Let's see what he can do. 11.04. What a move that was. Number 8 to number 5 for Gary Carr. He'll be very, very pleased with that run. Right, I do believe that's it for comp, but we've got
what's coming now?
The bonkers lot round the corner. Just quickly, Ahmed Jamshed's reaction time, we've got more numbers on that now. It was 0.0000017. So thank you ever so much, Steve, for the timing crew for giving us all the digits on that more than perfect light there.
So pretty good, but room for improvement at the end, yeah? is that where you're going with that?
A little bit, yeah.
So what's that in words? That's 17 millionths of a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, we're going to do a little bit of sweeping in the Kestrel lane, but do not go anywhere. And if you're not in a viewing area, just get over it now. Now is the time to come. And don't move your backsides for the next couple of hours at least, because we have, not only have we got the bikes coming up once again, you do not want to miss them, but we also have our exhibition cars, the side-by-side four-wheel drive, yes, you heard that right, cars for the weekend. I think there are only four-wheel drive cars here, apart from Wayne Waterhouse, I think, in Pro ET, has one as well. But Silvio Guita, you're about to see with the incredible twin-engined Lupo, about 1,800 horsepower per engine, one in the front, one in the back. Basically, it just looks like the world's most bonkers go-kart. It's very, very quick, though. It's been down to 7.7 on an airfield out there in Romania. And a whole bunch of races from over here in the UK, and people went over to Arad earlier on. They're here to promote drag racing in Eastern Europe, along with Konstantin Denev from Bulgaria, who I'm sure will be at their next event, which is in a few weeks' time out there at Rorad. So please, if you're sitting at home, you're looking on your computer or your phone, check out drag racing in that part of the world, please, because that's what they're here to put on a show for and to promote as well. But this thing is absolutely mental. Well, they both are, really, aren't they, quite honestly? The thing is, Silvio's car looks an awful lot more mental than Konstantin's, but Konstantin goes like the clappers, I think, is the preferred mode. If you check online, their company is 7 Second Garage, which is based in Sofia in Bulgaria. And again, if your geography is not as, well, like mine, not that great, basically that's nearly Turkey. Yeah, that place you go on your holidays, it's a 4-hour flight. They've driven all the way here just for this weekend and last as well for VW Action to run as exhibition. So it's going to be awesome.
Well, we're just doing some track prep at the moment out there, Daryl. There's a bit extra glue down and the little bit of sledding as well. So I'll tell you what, let's just take a little breather, hand the elbows over to Nitro FM. But when we come back, all the fun is going to continue with the two bonkers four-wheel drive cars, and then it'll be Pro Stock Bike, Junior Drag Bike, then Pro Stock Car, Pro Modified, and the rest. Nitro FM, for the time being, the airwaves are yours. Okay, so Konstantin Dinev is coming underneath the tower in the Audi, and the Lupo. That was just a huge. I don't know what that was.
Well, he was emptying the pipe. What? I'm not entirely certain, but it's empty now. And by pipe, I mean exhaust pipe.
But two 1,700 horsepower plus engines in this thing, it is mad.
Well, the thing he's trying to do is turn it up gradually over the weekend. He's used to running on airfields which don't have nearly the same sort of grip that one of Europe's best start lines does. And that's what he's been struggling with, because the first time it went to launch yesterday, just snapped everything in the drivetrain. Well, not everything, but they needed some replacement bits, shall we say. So he's unnoticeably warmed up the front tyres first. Now he's going to warm up the rears. So once again, check out Road Drag Racing from Romania. And that's the car from Bulgaria. These two have come, and I think they probably get the distance award on how far they've travelled to entertain everybody this weekend. So hopefully Silvio will get the car off the starting line this weekend. It's been down to 7.7 on an airfield, still with it in kind of test mode and still turned down. It's really weird, because your head almost, if you can see this on TV at home or anywhere really, your head almost can't compute what you're looking at. So earlier on in the Slick Tricks lane, Konstantin Dinev with the Audi went 6.60 to reset his own European all-wheel drive Audi record. It's got a 5-cylinder Audi engine in there with a big turbo. The difference now between when they were here a few months ago, 4 months ago actually, at Door Slammers, when they won the 6-cylinder class, is that it's got the billet head on there, which means they can chuck more at it, is the quick version, if you like. So keep your eyes peeled on both of them. Hopefully Silvio gets a good run this time. And if Konstantin launches like he normally does, hold your breath. Could we see the Europe's first 6.5 four-wheel drive Audi? Also begs the question, what's the PB they're going to go home with this weekend?
Yeah.
We should be taking bets on that, actually.
little
that's
bit out of shape.
He normally keeps his foot in it when it does that, but that really got a wiggle on past the Christmas tree. Cruises to a 13-second run, but they'll still be here for your entertainment. Not sure what's going on with Silvio. He's just really struggling. That was actually tyre hop I could see down there. Really struggling getting the car off the starting line. Okay, so we're on with the bikes once again. The FIM series. Pro Stock bike going to be the first class coming out underneath the tower in the Slick Tricks lane from the UK. It is Martin Bishop from Wilmington in Kent taking on Alex Hope, and Alex didn't get off the starting line earlier on today. The bike has been a bit of a pest this season. He managed to get to the final in Tiep about 3 weeks ago, all with hole shots and big hole shots as well. It was one of those kind of days, really. So those two cars just turning off the racetrack as we turn our attention back towards the bikes.
So run order then is Pro Stock bike, junior drag bike. Then it will be Pro Stock car, Pro Modified, Top Methanol, Top Fuel, Nostalgia Funny car, Nitro Funny car. And then it'll be back to two wheels for the Super Twin bikes, Top Fuel bike, Super Street bike. Then it'll be jet cars, which will be Spider-Man versus Fire Force 5. And then the Force of Nature Steam Rocket bike, then fireworks.
So Martin put in one of his strongest runs in a long while, actually, earlier on today. Went 7.49. Alex didn't get off the starting line, unfortunately, with the Fueled by Brojo coffee. That is an pretty much all family team. That's Dad Chris, who does a lot of the hard work, standing behind the bike. That's brother Mark, who's a pretty damn good rider in his own right as well. Let's see what he can do against the Bish. Unfortunately, exactly the same as earlier for Alex. 7:45 picking up for Martin. 176 miles an hour. Two of his best runs in a long while, actually. Well, commiserations to Alex and all of the Hope family. Let's hope Saturday's the day it all starts happening.
Yeah, well, the issue with Pro Stock bikes is that it's that highly strung. If you're even a couple of grams wrong on any other part of the clutch or the setup at all, that happens. You change one thing and all of a sudden you'll be on record pace.
Okay, Ashwin Lenoble taking on Bertrand Maurice, who is a proper jockey, if you know what I mean. Meaning size, shape, everything about him lends itself to riding bikes that have to be a minimum weight. He was involved in a non-racing incident just a few weeks ago, had to miss the round at Hockenheim last weekend, but miraculously cleared by the doctor to race this weekend. I think he's still pretty sore and banged up, but he's also in the points league, which kind of makes everything better, doesn't it? You know what I mean? He's only by 1 point. However, after the first round of qualifying, he was number 2, so that might be slightly more by now.
Well, Ashwin choosing both lanes. Bertrand goes all the way through, 7:43. No improvement for him. It's already been 7.30.
Yeah, not quite as quick as he was. He was down in the 7.0s in Sweden. But for Ashwin, did the right thing. Instead of trying to drag the bike back into the lane and doink the block and cause a delay, he did the right thing.
Yeah, he knew the run had gone, so no point trying to force it.
Okay, Karl-Heinz Weikum. Two riders from Germany actually doing really well. Karl-Heinz Weikum on the 4-cylinder bike in the Slick Tricks lane. Winner at Hockenheim last weekend. Taking on Jörg Lemont, also from Germany, with the only V-twin. You can kind of hear it's a V-twin, can't you?
Yeah, I believe Karl-Heinz in the final in Hockenheim, I think he went 003.
Oh yeah, reaction times were mental. Well, yeah, Jörg was about 0.13 and he was late. Sorry, 0.13.
Yeah.
And he was second.
No drive at all for Jorg Le Mans. 112 to 60 foot for Karl Heinz all the way through to a 7:28 with a 5 again.
Repeats the run from earlier. I'm sure they were trying to step up a little bit, but again, I'm sure they'll take that. One thing of note as well, so I think the run order is junior bikes and then pro stock car, isn't it?
Correct, yes.
Right, one of the reasons I'm pretty damn sure that the pro stockers, bikes and cars, are running at the start of this session, other than they don't have nitro and flames, is that they like it still to be a little bit warmer.
Right.
Which is what it is at the moment. So as the sun starts going down, it starts getting darker, it will get slightly chillier. But anyway, it's going to be fun, to say the least. The juniors are underneath the tower for their second qualifying session. Right after them, we got pro stock, round number 2.
Well, that's what the run order says, but the lanes are chocolate blocked with pro mods, and I can't see any pro stocks yet, so maybe they just switch around, or they're going to sneak down into lanes 2 and 3. We shall see. All right, first up then, Brad Morrison. Hasn't got a number on the board yet. Dial in of 9.70.
But it's quick.
10.05, but not as quick as he wanted. Goes to number 6, though. Okay, next pair coming up to the line. So, Holly King, currently number 12 qualifier, 8.50 on the dial in. And Anouk Bergering, 790 target, and number 13 spot at the moment.
Every time I see Holly, she keeps reminding me that she's quicker than me, because obviously she's had to go on the ET bike now, which is quicker than my bike. Well, Anouk's facing the wall. No doubt she'll straighten herself up in a minute. There we go.
Oh, that could be quicker than 850 for Holly. Yep, 845, 866 for Anouk. Kian Lester, Maggie Smallman. 1370 plays 780. Both into pre-stage, both into stage, pro tree drops, off they go. Well, 780 is the target for Maggie. She's definitely going to get there first with an 806. Keeling with 1370 and finds, a breakout, 1368. 200's too quick. All right, next up, Leif Eric Braun and Sophie Pollen. Leif looking for 765, 840. The target number for Sophie Pollen.
Of course, in FIM, junior bikes can run down to a 6.9. That is quick. Leif Eric Braun goes 792 and a 912 in the other lane for Sophie. Alia Lester, your runner-up in Hockenheim last weekend, taking on Jackson King, who's given you all a massive wave, as he always does. Alia looking for 9.20, Jackson looking for a 13.35. 9:34 for Alia. And in a minute, 13.73 for Jackson. Alia actually moves up to number 3 spot with that. No improvement for Jackson. Richard Wilcox and Leah Morrison. Leah was your winner in Hockenheim, who was busting some dance moves in the pairing lanes before she ran. There was a bit of downtime, so they started playing some music. I think it was We Will Rock You that she was dancing to.
Well, one advantage of having Thomas up here is that down the line could have a little bit more of the lemon drizzle cake that actually ran out then, didn't it?
I don't care, says Daryl. 8:09 breakout for Leah. She stays number 5 and a 10:67.5 under the or over the index, shall we say, for Richard Wilcox. He stays number 4. Declan Butt and Harry Isaacs. Declan had a lovely night Sunday night, I shall tell everyone.
Well, he's number 2 at the moment, is our Declan, but he's got Harry Isaacs, who's number 1 at the moment. So your top 2 in junior drag bike.
$8.48, the dial-in for Declan in the Kestrel Beer Lane, 9:65.
Notice they both rolled in deep then, actually, just before the tree dropped.
It's a new trend for the junior bikers because they're allowed to. Simply, that's all it is.
Declan stays number 2, Harry stays number 1. A nice 9.73 on a 65 and 8.55 on a 48. Right, it is Pro Modified up next, actually. Dick Costa is ready to join in with the fun. Slight shuffling the order once again.
I never actually bump into him. I just hear his voice because I'm always on the way out when he turns up.
Well, it's maybe the best ID for you.
Okay, so
I can only take so many man hugs a year, so yes, probably.
Well, fair to say, only a couple of them got hold of the racetrack in Q1.
Yeah.
So I think they're all checking their data and they're going to hit it a lot harder this time round, I think.
Well, so what, I mean, you've been talking to him, Dick. I mean, is anything all underestimate it or all just have bad luck? Really?
No, well, David, he went with too much power, so we went over it. And the other guys need more power.
Right.
So David has to take out some power and the rest has to add some power. That's how easy it is.
Oh, that's perfectly easy then, isn't it, really?
Okay, well, bye-bye.
Okay, so it's going to be awesome pairing. John Doulemont taking on John Webster, is that right?
Yep.
That's the schedule.
Okay.
One of the nicest looking Nitrous Pro mods anywhere in the world. And here it comes round the tower with one of the best drivers of Nitrous Pro mods in the world, Jean Doulemont behind the wheel.
All right, so that's a Santa Pod debut for this car.
The parachute pins were still in.
Also got Bobby Wallace helping him out as well this weekend. Doing a bit of telling him to get over that way a bit further, basically.
Couldn't keep Bobby away then.
Well, I don't think it's... I'm sure Bobby's pretty eager to get back, but we'll see. Hopefully, John looks like he's stranded out there, actually, unfortunately, after that stonking burnout. John Webster in the Mustang in the Slick Tricks lane. Did run earlier, but nothing like... There we go. I think John is on his way back now.
Yes.
Oh, that was lucky.
The reason that Jean was not here in round 1, these cars have this automatic electromotion system. So if they pass the finish line, the chutes automatically go out, or if they have a backfire. And Jean was missing the sensor for the manifold pressure. So if he has a nitrous burp, the chutes will deploy and the ignition will be shut off. And well, that was missing in the system. It's probably not necessary in the US, but it is here.
Well, in the US, like you said, I was really surprised to hear he did actually run the car in the States before he brought it back over here. So he does have experience driving it, just not on this racetrack.
No. He runs some 8-mile events, and his best time was a 360 though.
Wow. He ran 360?
Yeah.
Goodness me.
Wow.
I'm guessing that wasn't a legal weight in Europe, but, well,
who knows?
still.
Who knows?
I mean, crikey, that would have done well at...
And maybe with the automatic shifting.
Yeah.
We don't know, but that's not allowed here.
Yeah, but that's still hauling, no matter which part of the world it's in, isn't
I mean,
it, really?
that would have qualified like top 8 World Tour Pro Mod.
Yeah.
It's true.
Well, he could make that to half track and shut off and still be in the high fives.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
This is the first car with a Liberty transmission. Air shifted, so it's one button on the steering wheel, just poof, 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 poof.
Well, John Webster's about to fly past him at 250 miles an hour. Almost. 589 with a 9 at 246 miles an hour. Just very, very quickly, fellas. Really quickly. I mean, don't laugh. I'm getting you tomorrow. I'll pick you off one by one. After all the grief, got to be nice to be in the 580s.
Yeah, it's good to be back there. We made a few changes between Bug Jam and this event, and we've basically just gone back to those settings, really.
And 246 miles an hour as well. You're in the top 3 in qualifying too. It's really nice to be up there at the top, isn't it?
Yeah, and hopefully we'll get some good data off that and improve for the next one.
He likes driving it with the wheels in the air too, doesn't he?
Yeah, when that ignition kicks back in around kind of 200 foot, it picks the wheels back up quite nicely.
It's good to see you guys smiling. Well done. Thank you very much indeed. John Webster and the whole family.
That was awesome.
That was great. I bet that was... anyone in the grandstand, did he have the wheels up at a couple of 100 foot? I think he did, didn't he?
There's a 102 to 60 foot, 390 to the 8th, and a 1.99 back half.
Yeah, not quite 250 miles. I'll tell you what, John de Le Monde sitting in the car probably thought, flipping heck. The bullet gun shot past me the other day. John didn't get a time then, by the way, so it's down to the last 2 runs for him tomorrow. So let me guess, Mats Eriksson should be here.
Yeah. The UPS guy still didn't find center pot.
You're joking.
Yep. Nah, it's terrible.
Do we know if the parts have landed in the UK? We don't know. We just don't know.
No.
Oh, that's really terrible. So what actually happened, Dick? So it was last week in Germany, wasn't it?
Yeah. Well, the front wheel bearing of that Green Goblin is just broken. So he cannot run without it. It's as simple as it is. And he ordered one in the US. They had it in stock. And they shipped it the same day, on Friday, I think. And it still it didn't arrive here.
So it's somewhere between. Somewhere.
Yeah.
Wow, he's only got till this time tomorrow. Well, he's got less than that, actually, isn't he, really?
Yeah. I don't think they deliver on Saturday.
So, Bruno Barda with the Corvette. Not a great run for Bruno either earlier, but there we go. We know there are 580s out there because John Webster just did it again.
So Bruno Barda with the Corvette. Got to say a big birthday shout out to the other Corvette Pro Mod racer that we don't have with us these days, and that of course Wayne Nicholson.
Uncle Wayne,
yeah, Uncle Wayne. Happy birthday to you, Wayne. I know you'll be tuned in.
I won't spoil how young he is.
No, he's younger than me, so you're okay, Wayne.
he's certainly a lot older than his new hip. Yeah.
Bruno is facing the centre line, and he's about to keep it in his lane. What a driving job from a monster amount of shake. Wow.
Yeah, you could see he was pointed to the left on the start line already.
Yeah, but I think the tyre shake knocked him even further that way anyway.
Yeah.
So massive commiserations to Mats Eriksson, the whole Green Goblin team. We've got our own Black Goblin on the start line at the moment as well, but it's okay. She's not going to forgive me for that.
She's never going to forgive you
I'm going to
for that
have the most unflattering camera angles for the rest of my life now, but never mind. Anyway, at least you're not the one on the camera, Josie, although I think I saw on Blackett Photography's page, he has, there you go. Yeah.
So next up, it should be Kev Schleifield and Kim Christiansen. I do see Kev, but I don't see Kim.
No, you're right, they're not there.
They've still got 2 more chances tomorrow, but they don't come all this way from Denmark just to sit in the pits.
No, you need all the data you can get.
It sounded like Kev zinged the transmission in round 1 qualifying. But they got it back together.
Just checking the ref limiter. It works.
Yeah, take it up there to find out. Yeah.
So, very good point. You notice they do burn out on some sort of rev limiter.
No.
They don't. Okay,
No,
so that is
that's,
just his right foot. That's it.
Yeah, it's just way too deep. No, you don't want it in the ref limiter. The ref limiter is so high that will cost you valve springs.
So Kev's PB is down in the low 590s. He's previously been UK Pro Modified champion. Would love to get back in the 5s on this run. He has actually retired, which is why he's in the car on the start line, obviously.
A couple of times.
Yeah, the car's still for sale. But I think because it didn't sell and it was sitting there looking at him, I think that's probably what happened, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Actually, talking of birthdays, Tony Underhill on the team, his birthday today as well, so happy birthday to Tony. There he is, just to the right of the car, walking around the back.
It's great to have O'Brien on the team as well, out the back. Tuned the car for years, missing in action for the last few years running in the car, but he's back now. And he fishtails all the way through to the 8th mile, through to a 6:06, 236 miles an hour. Any more 6s, and I think he'll have to be number 6 qualifier. He's not, number 4.
For now, anyway. I don't know if you guys noticed listening to it. It was a really long first gear, and there wasn't long between 2nd and 3rd at all.
Probably a bit late from first to second.
Probably a bit late on the first one, but not the second one.
No, you did quite some steering on the way, I saw.
That's probably why he couldn't shift. There you go. Yeah, they have to manually shift the car, not by it with a gear stick, but they still have to hit the button, which is on a column in the middle.
Press some buttons.
All right, next up, Mark Hartfeld and John Tevenham. So, Mark, our Dutch contingent, and JT representing the UK.
I think the phrase for JT's right foot is like a fiddler's elbow.
Oh, it sounded like you just have a switch in the car.
Yeah,
on
off. Well, it's not like you need a nice, straight, strong burnout in a door car.
No.
It's okay. He has fun doing it. Definitely does. So, fabulous Lightning McQueen. What a race car. In the Slick Tricks lane, with the Union Jack on the roof and the amazingly cool wrap job. Going up against the Voodoo Hemi. 2 of the most identifiable cars in European drag racing, quite honestly. And one of the reasons we love Pro Mod. So Mark Hartfeld, I'm sure, would like to go for a 580 lap on this one.
Yeah, he needs 584.6 to get 3 extra points.
I think Mark Hartfeld's team was some of the happiest last weekend in Hockenheim. When you can't be good, be lucky, and when you can't be lucky, be good, I think was the way you can say. He went red and still won the final because Jerry Van Yemi across the centre line.
Yeah, exactly,
And they brought the anthems with him. I think Baila de Gasolina has been in my head all week.
Well, depending on how the outcome of Sunday is, Jari Rantanemi might live to rue that moment, unfortunately.
Huge tyre shake for Mark. Huge tyre shake as well for John as he lifts early to a 640.
That really hooked and went, actually. Looked like a good run until he backed out of it just before the finish line. So I'm not sure what happened for Mark. Tyre shake again?
Yeah, and he went to the left.
That's not ideal for your first 2 runs of the weekend.
No,
when you're top 2 in points.
Yeah, you need all the points you can get.
Yeah. How close are him and Jari in the points?
It was 12, but I think it's maybe 10 now.
Okay, well it's definitely 10 now, but Jari hasn't run in this session yet.
Yeah.
So basically, if they both went out in the same round as it stands at the moment, I think Jari's in the lead. Oh no, Mark's in the lead, sorry.
Yeah.
So I don't think Jari can make up enough points in qualifying, but it's not going to hurt, is it? It's never ever going to hurt to try.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, what we're talking about is if you're, let's just say, even 1 point different going into eliminations.
You just have to win.
Yep, you don't, as long as, if you go out one round, as long as the guy that's number 2 goes out the same round, you win.
Yeah, you're fine. Yep.
And that's how it's worked out so many times. So let's see what your good buddy Dave can do.
Well, first he has to wait for Mick.
Oh. Yeah, and they're all going, come on Mick, let's go, let's go.
Hurry up. Engine's getting hot, converter's getting hot.
Yeah, they've got to wait for Mick to at least go round the back of him. There we go. Before Dave rolls forward, which he gets the signal to do just as Mick Payne drives around behind him. Certainly rattles the eardrums, that. Always does. So David, oh, he is coming back. It's okay. I just wondered why Ellen was running. In the Kestrel lane, personal best down in the mid-570s. Somewhat quicker than Mick Payne. But,
yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit. Both these cars built in the UK. Mick Payne's built by Chris Isaacs and driven for a while by Chris Isaacs. David's is one of the original car is nearly 20 years old now, isn't it?
Yeah, 2009. And the car from Kim Christiansen is 1 year younger. That was the second one.
So, good luck to both of them. Hopefully Mick Payne can get an 8-cylinder run and Dave has no tyre spin. Yeah, Ellen gesturing furiously because methanol is a coal-burning fuel and it freezes up the injector.
Oh, Mick's rolled through stage, unfortunately.
Tyre shaker
My
David
goodness.
Vector blew the body apart.
Yeah, that's something damaged there. Whoa.
Well.
Ooh. Well, the Brinkman number 7 for now with a 656.
It's that is what you drive a car like when you're pissed off when it's not going well. Basically,
yeah.
It's like you will go to the finish line no matter what you want to do. So yeah, I'm sure the 60 foot was pretty good, but it shook and went out of shape not long after that. Mick Payne, unfortunately, sat in stage for a little while and rolled through. So not the two great runs David and the team were looking for today.
Definitely not.
But at least he got to pull the chutes.
Yeah, 0.95 was a 60 foot for David on that one.
Yeah, it's normally 9.3, 9.4 for David. So that was not too bad, but then, well, then it went wrong.
Then it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was fine until it wasn't it? Yeah, and completely sideways. So the top orders still remain the same. Give the team a round of applause, please. It takes just as much, if not more, hard work when it goes like that as to when it goes well. They'll be back on it tomorrow, no doubt, and well back into the 5-second zone. They're in the 580s, I think, in Hockenheim.
Yeah.
If you don't mind me asking, what happened in Germany? Because obviously it was looking good again until it wasn't it?
Yeah, he was the quickest car of the weekend, in Pro Modified then. 3 times the quickest in qualifying, 1 time the second quickest in qualifying. And in round 1 of elimination, Kim Christiansen, something happened with the timing control between the crank trigger and the camshaft sensor. So the engine had no idea where it was. So it fired up and shut down again a couple of times. So it was, well...
So that was it?
Yeah, that was it, yeah.
Goodness me. Okay, well, the 2 quickest turbo cars on the property, but that's not saying a lot because John Webster is nipping at their heels. Andrei Arnova and Jari Rantaniemi with the splattered Roadrunner. Well, these are prime go-fast conditions for any door car especially turbo cars. We've already seen John Webster into the 580s. I think Yari went 587 earlier on today. I think his PB is slightly quicker than that, but not much.
I think 584.
Sounds about right.
582.
From Tiep just 3 weeks ago, so the team know where it is. He's in the slick tricks lane, defending European champion. And in a real dogfight with Mark Hartveld with the Voodoo Hemi. He takes on Andrei Arnova, who didn't have a perfect run at all in round number 1, but this car is capable of running 570s pretty much all day long, normally, yeah. He did it back at Easter, and these are the kind of conditions that he did it in, i.e. perfect, pretty much.
Yeah, he's got the unique problem of having the quickest pro mod in Europe and not the European record with it, because it wasn't at a European event.
I'm not sure he minds, though.
No.
You've still got... Well, the car is... he gets help from tuning from Andreas Arthurson out there in Sweden. They're actually racing at Hudiksvall this weekend on the 8th mile.
Not sure if that's true.
Well, Andreas is, yeah.
Yeah, but not if he's tuning the car.
Not so much anymore, he doesn't know. I don't think so. You're right.
Yeah, we're getting really close to that line. Andrew's going to get there first. 580 goes from number 8 to number 1. Bumps Yeri down to number 3 with a 596. 252 mile an hour for the Estonian.
That was a lot more like what they were looking for. Wow. Finally. I think he's too far away in the championship to have any say in how it's going to come out this year, but they want to finish the year on a high, I'm sure.
He's 3rd in championship, so. But I think he's too far behind. So number 1 is Anders Arnover, number 2 Michel Thoren, and Jere Rantanemi number 3, and
John Webster
4. And all 4 are in the 580s. And the number 5 is 6-0.
Yeah, we can do a lot better than that. They can do better than that, definitely. So just doing a quick track check at the top end once again. We have the next pair of cars fired. Give them a round of applause, please. Off to get their driver up at the top end. This is what Friday evening entertainment in the UK is all about.
The best.
Absolutely. So the last pair. Can he take the number 1 spot back? He's got to run a personal best to do it. Michel Thoren with a Camaro against Andy Robinson. Well, both of these cars have been deep into the 580s. Personal best for Andy Robinson is around about 583, maybe even 82.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, 82. And PB for Michel Thoren was on a test run at Tiep, went a 580, but he has been completely solidly in the 580s almost all season.
Yeah.
Very different setups in these cars, even though they're pretty much the same. Just explain the way the fuel works and everything in Michel's car again, Dick.
Normally the other Pro Mod cars have a mechanical fuel injection, so there's actually a fuel pump on the camshaft and a lot of nozzles everywhere in the engine and in the injector head. Michel's car is full EFI, so all electronic injectors in the injector head, the spray bar, and in the port injectors.
And that just means it's more consistent. Is that the idea?
Yeah, well, it reacts better on the weather changes.
Also, do they still run the post and drop heads as well?
Exactly. Yeah,
they do.
Absolutely. Yeah, and so does Mark Hartenveld.
And it was against Mark Hartveld at Hockenheim where he blew the torque converter up on the burnout. Did a cracking job to keep the car off the wall, and it was on its own fluid.
Yeah, that was close. And they still found oil in the car this morning after round 1.
So good luck to both of them. Hope Andy can get back to the 5.8s as well.
Andy's car's breathing heavily towards the stripe, but there's nothing between them. 583.
Wow.
248 for Andy Robinson as well. That is what side-by-side Pro Mods are supposed to look like. Really quickly, once Luke's finished talking to Andy, yeah, it's all right, as Steph runs that way. I'm following you. Really quickly, Luke. I'm guessing that was possibly what you were looking for on the first run. That was a lot more like it.
Yeah, it's pretty decent for first run, to be honest. The run earlier on was just a mistake, you know. Basically, Dad short shifted it, and he wasn't on the two-step for long enough, so the fuel flow was way too rich.
But a 587, 248, that's one of your fastest speeds as well, knocking on 250.
Yeah, we've been 249 before, so 250 is the magic number.
Well, 2 British cars in the 580s, so good luck for everyone in the UK.
Yeah, thank you.
Luke Robinson, everybody. Thank you very much indeed, Luke. And we're on with FIA Pro Stock. Again, that's what a side-by-side Pro Mods is supposed to look like.
And I'll see you again tomorrow.
Yeah, I look forward to it. And no doubt you'll bring us more news from the world of Pro Mod as they'll get back to the pits and find out what's going on.
I will do.
But thank you ever so much indeed. Dick Costa, always welcome. There's always a headset for Dick when he comes up to the tower. So, Pro Stockers.
Something I've got to say, because I made a promise at the after party at Hockenheim, is to Kent, Michael Malgram's crew guy. If you notice, everybody who's watching at the minute, he's out there by the tree with the hat on. I told him I'd say this. Watch how he gives Michael the signal to do the burnout. It is awesome. I love it, and he does it every time. I asked him...
Trademark.
I asked him, why'd you do it? And he went, aha. This is what we tell everyone. It's because Michael can't see that well, so I'm just telling him which way to go. There looks to be a bit of a clean-up in the Kestrel Beerlin. There was a lot of smoke out of Andy Robinson's car as he went through the finish line. As I said, he was breathing heavily from about the 8th mile onwards, and Andy kept his foot planted. And I fear something may have let go.
I've just spotted half asleep Chris down there, actually. Chris, a very good afternoon to you. If you look up to the tower. Yeah. Hey, Chris, how was your ride in the two-seater today? Do you enjoy that? Yeah, big thumbs up on that one. Well done, mate. I hope you're having a great time here at Santa Pod Raceway this weekend and continue to enjoy yourself. Well done, mate.
So the clean-up going on at the top end. It won't be long. Like we said, Andy's car was really breathing quite heavily through the finish line, maybe just a little bit overflowed, and that's what we're trying to sort out at the moment. So, FIA Pro Stock behind the tower right now. All important little points on the line once again for everybody.
After Pro Stock, we will be going into Top Methanol. And then it will be Top Fuel, Nitro Funny Cars. And then the bikes, Jets, Steam Rocket Bike, Fireworks. Yep, we've got the lot for you. I'll just give you a bit of a time check, actually. I haven't looked at that. I'm not really bothered. 8:27. So time approaching 6:30 in the evening here. Absolute glorious Friday. Great crowd here as well. Thank you all so very much indeed for coming along. Supporting Santa Pod Raceway here for the European Finals. Day 2 of 4. We've still got another 2 days to go yet. And here comes your first pair. There's Kent. And say he's on the live stream. He's got the live stream to himself. Look, how about that? Notoriety. He'll do the bad and then the Gotta love a showman.
I did ask I did also ask him to take his hat off because I didn't believe he had any air underneath it, but he did.
Oh, he did?
He did.
Oh, no, he can't ruin your trademark.
I've always thought that was surgically attached and he sleeps in it.
Yeah. Lovely bloke, Ken. Really is. Oh, I mean, he's been with Michael since year dot, I think, so has always been there as part of the crew.
Taking on Henry Reel with the Pro Stock Mercedes, a car with the mould taking off a rental car.
Yeah, that was true.
That's true.
Yeah, it is.
run down into the low 7s. I haven't seen him dip into the 6s yet.
He
this
has
year.
done.
He has.
He actually did back at the main event. That was their goal for that. Just tickled into the 690s, but he wanted to come here to be part of Pro Stock, which is really cool. Really, really cool.
Well, I think he's ran the whole European season. I saw him in Tierp, I've seen him in Hockenheim, and he's here now, so I'm thinking I saw him in Tierp anyway.
Yeah, he was here in May.
So he's run with Pro Stock all season. Again, he is woefully underpowered just by aerodynamics alone. If you look at the car in the Kestrel beer lane, very slippery, very sloopy, compared to the Mercedes, which has got a notch back in comparison.
It's so cool to have a European-shaped car, though. Right, all the others are in the 6s. Let's get these two there. Michael rattles the tyres and the door opens as well. So Henry's going to get there first with a 722 and an 847 for Michael.
Well, Henry, a little bit soft off the starting line. Looked like it drove through the clutch a little bit. Good speed, 190 miles an hour. Michael drove after the tyre shake, plugged it in second gear and drove the rest of the racetrack with the door open. So he's lucky to still have both of them on the car. That's not your normal clockwork day anyway for the Malmgren team. Coming up next, we have Michael Sjöquist with the Dodge. Simon Gustafsson at the wheel, taking on another PB man from today, I think. Lasse Britsmar with a Camaro killer. Like I said, there's only one Camaro, so it's not hard to work out. Lasse was the only guy in Pro Stock that beat Jimmy Orland in open competition last year, and it was in round 1 of the European. Jimmy had already won the championship because he won every race before that, but it was round number 1 of the European finals. Jim very uncharacteristically shook the tyres, and it was Lasse who went on to take the win. So the retro Dodge of Michael Sjöquist and with Simon Ekengren at the wheel, the black and white Dodge. Now, if you remember the previous version, this is actually the same car underneath. It was very high-tech underneath, but they wanted a new body style. Michael always gives a hood scoop a cuddle, just to send his baby on the way. I didn't make that up, that's what he calls it. So Lasse early went, I think, 664. Simon was in the 6.8s with quite a bit of tyre shake, actually. Simon, a nice 6.6 would be good. And who knows what Lasse can do.
Simon is arrow straight. Lasse has taken the long way around. They're going to get to the stripe at the same time, within 100, that is.
That was bizarre. Simon's didn't really leave. It just kind of paddled the tyres and he plugged it in second gear. I don't think the 60 foots will probably be what they normally are.
One flat and 104.
Not bad, but you need to be in sort of like 97, 98 range with a Pro Stocker to be on the game. Anyway, 2 more qualifying runs for them tomorrow. The championship will be decided between the next 2 cars throughout the weekend. Robin Naren in the Slick Tricks lane and Jimmy Orland for Summit in the Kestrel lane. Both of these cars were in the 650s earlier. Jim was the quickest. And Robin went 6.59. Thank you very much, Dee, for the information, Pippi. Robin has actually been as quick as 6.56 previously. Now, if that was in 2019, that was with his old car, not with this one. But Pro Stockers are very dependent on weather conditions and everything else as well. However, at the moment, they are pretty blooming gorgeous, to be honest. All of our friends the other side of the big pond would kill for conditions like this because it's absolutely lovely. About 18, 19 degrees. The sun barely peeking out from behind the clouds. Warm concrete racetrack. I don't know what the DA is, but I'm sure it's not bad. So after Pro Stock, I think we have top Methanol, is that correct?
Correct, yep.
Okay. So the last pair of Pro Stockers fight out for little points in this round of qualifying.
The air density isn't actually as good as you think it is. It's 1,000 feet at the minute.
That's still pretty good by US standards, but we'll take it. Well, they repeat their numbers before, almost exactly. 6:56 with a 6 for Jim at 2:10. 6:59 with a 6 for Robin at 208 miles an hour. Now, the thing is, Jim has just picked up another 3 little points. Robin has got another 2. So they're not really far enough apart to get away from each other. If they end up in the final round together, winner takes all, basically. But that was a really, really good show. Really good show indeed. So, a little bit of track prep before we got to top Methanol. If you're not in a viewing position, get there now, and we hope you're enjoying it if you are.
What I saw there was as soon as the cars had launched, Chris and Dave legged it to the Bluebird. They sprinted to the Bluebird to get on it straight away. That's dedication and how well these guys work. So, yeah, we've got some track prep going on out there. Tell you what, whilst that's going on out there, just for a very, very short moment, we're going to give the airwaves over to Nitro FM as we gather our thoughts, gather cars into the lanes. But next up, it will be top Methanol, and then it'll be top Fuel. Nitro FM, airwaves are yours.
Watch the game change, yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's like, yeah, it's still of it. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down, no. My team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah.
Are you enjoying it?
Yeah. Busman's holiday.
Yeah, you'll need those.
Oh, 100%.
Okay, Martin Hill with number 5 underneath the tower. One of the world's quickest and fastest jet dragsters. Alongside Julian Webb with Spider-Man. Anyway, if you want a good laugh, watch all the people in the middle of the track. They're all filming each other.
For their social content?
Yeah. Like I said, how to melt a phone or a camera. Coming your way shortly. Give it about 60 seconds and they're going to say, why the hell have we been put here? Bad enough being up here sitting above them. They're all grinning at the moment. That won't last long. So they've suddenly realised what they've let themselves in for. And this is only the warm-up. No pun intended. Actually, it was, yeah, whatever. It's a bit roasty up here, isn't it? Yeah.
Well, the thing is, with two of them doing afterburner pots, the tower is proper rocking up here. And now they build up the turbines to near on maximum. They're really struggling to hold them on the brakes as they inch forward and bring them into the beams. The tree will drop and they'll let them rim for 1,000 foot. Looking runs. Look at this. 4:43, 2:61 for Martin. 4:94, 2:18 for Julian.
What a spectacle. I don't think they enjoyed.
Here we go once again then. This is top Methanol qualifying session number 2.
What a time to make your debut run. Hopefully it will be a run this time,
yeah.
In this car. Tina Hosnedregard, winner. She was the finalist at the main event. Didn't get to run due to the rain. won at Tier, but unfortunately the car ended up in the sand at the end, got bent up. They looked like they were done for the season. Well, short story is, they're not. So, this car, if you think you've seen it before, it's a very kind offer from the one and only Mr. Dave Wilson, who is multi-time European top methanol dragster champion. The running gear and everything in the car is Daniel and Tina's. However, the chassis has been down this racetrack many times in the low fives. It's not for a while. I love the way they changed the signage on the back as well. I think Dave did that. On the back it says A Fuel for England, and I think he's added Sweden and Norway on there as well. So this will be Tina's first ever run since the accident. She was absolutely fine, but it does take a lot of guts to get back in one of these when you've folded it up. So, good luck to Tina, good luck to Daniel, good luck to the whole team. I can only imagine what her dad's going through again right at this moment. Good luck, Tina, from everybody here in the UK. Well, the car got off the start line. She will get a qualified time, so she will be around to race on Sunday, just not quite what they wanted. Blew the tyres off almost instantly. Almost instantly, anyway. So she trickles through the top end, provided she doesn't stop before the finish line and does actually.
Fine.
Should be all right, yeah? Okay, there we go. 23.50, only 25 miles an hour. She might have a bit of a task making the scrutineering turn off. So the next pair underneath the tower at the moment. In the slick tricks lane is Mr. Johnny Lag. And also, at the moment, points leader, I think, still Sandro Bellio with the only funny car here in competition this weekend. From Belgium, being down in the 5.4s on a regular basis. Would really like one of those this evening here at Santa Pod as well. Johnny Lag spun the tyres as well off the start line with his A-Fuel car. In fact, the only A-Fuel car that got down the racetrack was Tony B.
Well, they're just pushing Tina's car through the scrutineering exit.
Give the team a massive round of applause. They've made a monumental effort to come all the way from the north of Sweden just to race here, to borrow a race car and just race this weekend. Let's hope tomorrow is a much, much better day.
Yeah, Sandro's not the only funny car in the championship. He's been joined by two this season in Tier, one again in Hockenheim. But he's the only one. He's the only one to run here at Santa Pod this year in top methanol trim, I should say.
Yeah, there are quite a few other very quick funny cars lurking in Europe, but due to parts, time, money, usual stuff really. It's only Sandro that's actually made the full pull on the European Tour. So if Johnny Lag's car gets off the starting line, there's every chance we're going to see a new #1 qualifier. Currently Tony Brinson with a 5:30 help.
I must say as well, these A-Fuel machines, like you can see in the Slick Tricks lane and you saw in the Kestrel Beer lane earlier ago, are the quickest and fastest naturally aspirated wheel-driven vehicles I know of. If anyone can come up with a quicker one, try me. These things can go from 0 to 270 mile an hour plus in quicker than 5.3 seconds. In the States, I think the record's down to the 5.1s, if not the 5.0s now.
Yeah, I think when they get in the 5.1s, they peg them back again. But Johnny Lag from Boxholm in Sweden, not far from Mantorp. We all love Mantorp. with the A-Fuel car. Let's see what they can do this time round.
Well, Johnny lights the tyres again. Sandro's all the way through. Shootout early to a 5.54. Improves. Stays number 2, though. Johnny's car was making a few strange noises as he turned the fuel pump onto the high side.
That's just a pop and bag of nitro, I think. There's a little bit of a fuel leak on the start line, but Johnny's car looked like it was going to make it, but then almost instantly spun the tyres after a few rotations. That's a good run for Sandro. It looked like he pulled the chutes early, but 262 miles an hour is pretty much where they want to be. So if that means he goes to number 1 because the point 2. Sorry?
Number
still
2.
number 2. Sorry,
Yeah.
I beg your pardon.
Yeah, he needed 0.21, but he's actually 0.22 and a bit behind. It's very close.
Yeah, well. So Tony Brinton is still number 1 qualifier with a big Bill Sport A-Fuel Dragster over there in the Kestrel lane. Also, want to say a massive thanks to all the folks at Bill Sport for their long time support of drag racing, specifically in Sweden, especially of Tony as well. But you've seen Bill Sport logos. It's a magazine out there for many years on lots of cars that have come over here. So thank you to everybody at Bill Sport. Give both the teams a big round of applause. Hopefully a better day tomorrow for Johnny Lag and the A-Fuel car. It's a good looking run for Sandro Bellio. Okay, blown car against A-Fuel car. Silvio Strauch with the engine ghost car. Hopefully no tyre shake and no getting over near the wall.
Silvio Strauch took the win in Hockenheim, his first win ever in Top Methanol, and he did it at his home race in Germany. He's really getting a handle on this car now.
Yeah, what's been really weird in this session, 2 out of the 3 A-Fuel cars have blazed the tyres almost straight away, which is most unusual, especially when we know the racetrack's pretty good. So, what was it Tony ran earlier, fellas? 5:30?
5:32 with a 2.
So, yeah, Sandro almost got it. Almost. I'm sure Tony's loaded up for a 5.2 on this time round. Silvio probably looking for a 5.40 something. Maybe even quicker.
So Silvio's Dragster, you can tell, is visibly different to the A-Fuel cars you've seen before. It's because it's running the similar combination to Sandro Bellio in the funny car. Screw blown on methanol, runs a slightly bigger engine, 470 cubic inches, compared to the A-Fuel cars, which are all around 430. Silvio down into the 5.4s in Hockenheim, ran 5.59 earlier today. Expertly pedal for Silvio there, side by side across the stripe. Tony goes 5.30, extends his number 1 spot by a further 200ths of a second at 273 miles an hour.
Yeah, I was going to say, check the speed out. 273 miles an hour is basically hauling ass in a
I was watching
car.
Silvio there. He had tyre shake and a wheelie at the same time.
I think he gets bored if it goes straight. I really do. I think he's definitely one of those. So anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it's Nitro time. Anybody ready for the top fuel? I think I heard a yes.
Yeah, I heard that.
Faint, distant one in a yes. So we had 3 cars here this weekend. India Urbacher from Switzerland, defending European champion, going to be first out here in the Kestrel lane with the Monster Energy top fuel car. Brand new car to her this weekend. This was the car that Urs said they sent to the States to run, but COVID happened. It never happened. It never materialised. So they brought the car back because the other car was in a little bit poor shape, as Urs put it himself. So once again, European finals. It's top fuel time, everybody.
Well, short, sharp, crisp burnout once again for India Erbacher with the Monster Energy Top Fuel Dragster out of Switzerland.
So the winner, stop me if you've heard this last year, but she was the winner in Hockenheim last week. Can she do the same thing again here this weekend? She's once again needs a lot of things to go her way, like qualifying points and everything else as well, but the car is starting to run like they want it to. She went into 390s earlier, clicked it to only 270-something miles an hour, but she's been well over 300 many, many times. Her dad, Erbacher, has been around European Top Fuel now nearly for 20 years. First season was in 2006. I'm sure he doesn't really want to count up how much money he's got over that line, but he certainly's got longevity in the kings of the sport. Now it's his little girl in the hot seat, literally. What can India do on this last run? Current #1 qualifier is Liam Jones with a 389.
Yeah. India, as we know, went 396. Has she got any more? Can she get into the 3.8s? Trying everything she's got. 389 with a 2 to take #1.
She has taken the #1 qualifying spot, 313 miles an hour. Looks like she clicked it slightly early, but I don't think she did at 313. Wow. You were happy earlier. I guess you'll be even happier now. That also took the #1 spot.
Yeah, that's really great. The track is super great now. And the air is super great to go fast. We can go faster, but we want to make a safe one. And that's tomorrow we see more.
That was safe, yeah? There's Erbacher, everybody. Give him a round of applause. And the whole Erbacher team all the way from Switzerland, putting on a show, as they always do.
Well, let's see what the next two can do. Liam Jones has just seen his #1 spot disappear. He's back down to #2, and of course Suzanne wants to get into the 3s as well.
Well, there's every chance Suzanne can beat that number as well. Both these cars can. Anyway, give them a big cheer, folks. Like I said, the track is really, really good. The air's really good. If that was a safe run, wait till they turn it up. Okay, so the next pair will be side by side, both owned and tuned by the one and only Mr. Runefjeld, the wizard of Top Fuel Racing, as he has been for so many years. Just waiting for the thumbs up. I'm not sure has India stopped on the track because she made it off.
Let's have a quick
I think
look.
she's gone round the corner. I can't see anybody out on the race.
No, she's right at the far end.
Oh, okay. So
Right
that
at
would
the
just be,
far end.
hopefully a quick push. Knowing India, she'll be absolutely overjoyed with it. When she ran that 388 or whatever it was to qualify #1 last year, she got out and just screamed her head off and hugged the car, and she wouldn't let her go of it. It was pretty good. It was a pretty good moment. So we've already seen 2 389s here this weekend. Let's see if Suzanne can make it a 388 or quicker. You never know. Anyway, as the first runs of the weekend have gone so far, that was pretty damn good. Right, so before... Is she still on the track, just very quickly?
Yeah, just at the very far end.
Really, really quickly. Very quickly, sorry, Gal. Very quickly, just while we retrieve India from up there, Keith Bartlett, boss here at Santa Pod. It's not going badly so far.
No, it's a great night. We've sort of consciously tried to bring it forward slightly to try and beat the dew, because, you know, if the dew comes in, none of these cars would have been performing. So that's good. This is pretty exciting. I mean, I know there's only 3 cars. There's so much on it. So much is... All 3 can win, but they've all got... There's all different permutations to whether they're going to win. And the gloves are off.
Okay, I think she can hear us, but has your wife got over last year yet?
No.
That's her sitting there in this electric car. But yeah, we could very well see all cars in the 380s here.
Yeah, remember that Suzanne's car and the India's car did a lot of damage last week in Hockenheim. You know, Suzanne broke the rear end and it sheared, and that was it. The crank went, pistons, rods all out the block. The India did a winning run but destroyed the engine. They had 1 week to do an awful lot of work.
So basically, everything behind the driver in the Slick Tricks car was toast.
Yeah, yeah. Apart from the driver.
After the driver, who's always on form, always.
She's obviously been close to toast.
Definitely that. Well, anyway, it's great to see. What a great crowd as well for Friday evening. It's good to see so many people come out to support UK drag racing.
Absolutely superb. And, you know, I think when we always advertise the Friday night session, and if it goes a bit late, you know, it's still fun to see. But if you can get the balance of the time right and the conditions right, then you've got the performance. Some of the pro mods, not all of them, but wow.
Yeah, that was
really the top Methanol, that was just wow.
Well, we've still got more to go. So, like I said, we've got Suzanne with the Slick Tricks car. We've got Liam as well. I'm not going to say use your money on because you've got to have breakfast with one of them on Monday morning, but it's going to be fun.
You should say your fingers still crossed.
Something like that, anyway. But great to see the crowd out and good to see all the Top Fuel cars here again.
And all the Nitro funny cars yet. And they will put a show on.
Thank you very much indeed, Keith.
Yeah, very welcome. And as always, thanks to all the fans. You know what, I say every single event. If you weren't here, we couldn't do it. So from all of us here to all of you out there, thank you. We can't do it without you.
Absolutely not. Thank you all. Thank you very much indeed, Keith. Thank you to everybody, again, who's joined us. One of the, I don't know whether you caught it. I'll try and catch a word with him again a little bit later. But Johnny West said this out loud. He said, do you know what? There's more fans here, more enthusiastic fans there than there were at the US Nationals this time last week for the Friday night session there. So take that as a compliment from a man who's been drag racing his entire life. Very, very good to hear indeed. So I'm sure India should be hooked up and moving by now.
They're just about, they've just moved the tow vehicle to the front of the car. And I think they are just starting to roll at the top end. So yes, they are on the move. So our attention will be spun around to behind us as we get ready to fire up our pair of Top Fuel Dragsters, both obviously from the Runefield stable even. Suzanne Kalin and Liam Jones.
Well, I'll tell you what, while they're sitting down there, they can hear us, so I'm going to introduce them properly. In the Slick Tricks lane, in the Slick Tricks Top Fuel car, bidding for a first ever European Top Fuel champion, Suzanne Kalin, everybody. Put your hands together, please. And in the Kestrel lane for Brojo Brain Boosting Coffee, the one, the only, Incredible Hulk himself, Mr. Liam Jones, everyone. And as if by magic, they're just about to spin them over and start them up. Even though you don't think they can, when they're sat in the car, they can hear you. So thank you for making lots of noise for them this evening. Right after Top Fuel, I think we have Fuel Funny Car waiting around the back of the tower as well. Don't go anywhere.
Well, two picture-perfect burnouts there, but they can both see the numbers from India Arapaka on the scoreboards at the top end there, 389 for the two. That is the number one spot they both want to take.
There's 22,000 horsepower, fills the start line with nitromethane.
And the tower.
And the tower. We actually have got a fog of war filling the valley that is the drag strip. Liam Jones is losing his number one spot by less than a hundredth of a second at the minute. Suzanne's not made a representative pass, and she's only had one attempt, so this is the second one. Two of the youngest crew chiefs in the world on these Top Fuel machines walk away from their vehicles. Liam Jones for the UK, Suzanne for Sweden, both for Runefield Motorsports.
Jonesy, 391.
Well, that was how it was supposed to look. Liam, another really strong run. If that had lived to the finish line, he probably would be number one again.
Yeah.
What were the numbers, fellas?
86 to 60 foot, 311 to 75 at the 8th. 391, 287 at the stripe.
Well, basically the same as Graham Sykes then, yeah? I know I used that comparison early, but that still blows my mind anyway. What was Suzanne's numbers as well? Because
90
she
to 60 for 336 to the 8th, but only 195 miles an hour compared to Liam's 275.
Well, that was definitely lively. We got Nitro funny cars coming up next. Give the teams a massive round of applause. Back-to-back 3-second runs for both India and Liam Jones as well. Trying their absolute hardest, and Suzanne's team, I'm sure it will come together for them tomorrow. What are you leaving the grandstands for? Get back. Shoo. No. Stop.
Nitro.
Stop.
Still
Talking
coming.
to you. Talking to you. Get back up there. We've got fuel cars coming up still. We've got funny cars round the back of the tower that are going to make just as much noise as that. So did we all enjoy that? Was that worth waiting for? It really was, actually. That was pretty damn good.
Awesome.
That was how it's supposed to go. Well, that's what happens when you get a bit of sun on the racetrack during the day. And like Keith said, if you run them at the right time of day, conditions are just perfect for going quickly and making strong runs. So coming round behind the tower now, first of all, it's going to be Andy Raw with the One Bad Texan, owned and tuned by Mr. Rob Elsom, who we had a quick chat with earlier. Hopefully, Andy can get a bit further down the racetrack, get his licensing all signed off, and we'll have a fight to see who's going to race who in round number 1 in Fuel Funny Car.
We've also got the Showtime car. That's going to be, I think, the next one to follow. Got a whole gaggle of bikes tucked around the corner as well. And, of course, don't forget, when it gets really dark out there, we got the Jets to run. And, of course, Graham Sykes with the steam rocket bike going to lead us into the fireworks.
How did Andy's run go earlier? I managed to miss that one.
Awesome launch. I'm trying to think where he ended up on that, actually.
Personally, I'm just trying to think what class Graham Sykes could slot into. Match race with a Pro Mod, maybe? What do you reckon? Top fuel bike and rocket bike? That'd be good. About the same ET.
It would be, but you'd have to tree him, otherwise you get covered in water.
Yeah, good point, actually. That is a very good point. Okay, I'm just going to have a quick mill around while they're lining up Andy with the One Bad Texan funny car. I think everybody's round here ready to go. Steve Ashdown with the Undertaker. Dale Leaks with the Beast from the East. Bob Jarrett Showtime, and Kevin Kent for GSI Insurance, and everybody else as well. Also, we have the Super Twin bikes down here ready to go. One guy I really want to, hopefully we actually have the chance to have a quick chat with while they line up Andy and get him all set ready to go. Everybody looks at me very nervously as I walk past them. That always happens. I don't know whether the mic will make it down this far. I don't think it's going to. Anyway, so hopefully they have starter clipped and ready to go for Andy Raw.
Yeah, the starter's on. They're just putting the power cables, attaching it to it. Got the angry bottle, as Rob calls it there.
Well, Elson Motorsport launched their new website in the week. I don't know if you guys saw that online. Go check it out. Go see what it's all about. Go support the team.
Well, all the best to Andy Raw as he continues with his quest to get his license. He's already licensed to run a Nostalgia Funny car, of course. He runs the Nitro Bug, but it's like a transfer license, if you like, to Fuel Funny car. Car starts, first time of asking. So as Louis lowers the body, making sure it's latched. And put the locks on.
fun. I think there was more nitro out the headers than there was smoke off the tyres then. That was a proper mouthful, but he's still actually warmed the tyres. It'd still be fine. But yeah, you have to just to explain what we've been talking about licensing. So Andy Rohr has a license to drive the Nostalgia funny car. However, he has to upgrade his license because this car is, well, quite a bit faster and quicker than the one he's used to driving. I think it's called cross-grading his license, but he needs to get all the way to the finish line in a kind of representative time. If his license is signed off, then he can actually be in the event to qualify to race on Sunday. And the fact that there's 5 cars here with only 4 open spots would make things a lot more fun for us.
Yeah, and unbelievably, it wouldn't be the first time that Andy Rohr has raced big show funny cars. He did it back just after COVID in the new European finals that we put on in the Nostalgia car. He ran against Jason Phelps. I think we've all seen the video.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's when we lost the beautiful Gladiator tribute, Bobby, when Jason had a massive boomer.
Well, there was a little bit of consternation from both Dave. Oh no. From Dave and Rob, I think there was something dripping around the front, and that will be a no-go for Andy Rohr, unfortunately. What a massive shame. The amount of work, effort, and everything else that goes into that. Yeah, the trouble is that we couldn't risk Andy nailing the throttle, and any sort of fluid getting under the tyres, because that would be a bad outcome. It's always better to take it back and be safe rather than sorry. So they will be down to 2 runs tomorrow to try and be part of eliminations while we line up the next pair. Mr. Steve Ashdown with the Undertaker in the Kestrel Lane, confirmed as the 2025 European Fuel Funny Car Champion. Going alongside Mr. Lightning Leaks himself, Dale Leaks, owned by Mark and Jackie Hawkins, with the extra bit of help from Johnny West sitting on the tyre at the front. If anyone knows the name Johnny West, then look up a few YouTube clips. You'll see him doing a lot of stuff with a lot of fuel cars over many, many years. And Mark has brought him over to help tune the car. Dale's actually got his licence.
Yeah, licensing in a big show funny car is one of the hardest things to do because they don't want to go down the track at the best of times. And when you're a new driver in a new car, the last thing you want to do is make a compromise, shall we say.
Yeah, the thing is getting comfy in one of these. They don't behave themselves at the best of times. So trying to get licensed in them is tricky at best. But it's obviously possible because people have done it. They do it. So just waiting for the signal to spin them over and fire them up.
Those of you tuning into the live stream see the crews working hard on the car. Those of you looking to see the big screen as well, you can see exactly the same feed as they click the starter onto the beast from the east.
I don't think they ever stop working on them. I always used to say to my lot, the only time it's in one piece is about 2 seconds before you flip the starter on the starter line, and then my right foot takes it apart a lot faster than you can put it back together, which I'm sure they appreciated. But yeah, Dale Leaks, thumbs up from the Beast from the East team, and Steve Ashdown with the Undertaker. Both of these cars well capable of retaking the #1 qualifying spot, which I think currently is still Kevin, actually.
Yeah, 455 at the moment. Yeah, Steve is #2 with a 484. Dale with that 963.
While we get there, put your hands together, please, for the One Bad Texan team on the way up the return road, working their asses off to do that for you guys. Let's just hope for a better day tomorrow.
So both funny cars are fired up. Here comes the undertaking machine. Very, very short burnout indeed. These funny cars need the wheel speed, otherwise they shake like hell. Here comes Dale.
That was a nice nitro shower. Never mind. It's my fault for standing here. So Steve Ashdown was on a pretty good lick earlier on. Dale, I don't think, made it past about 100 foot.
So these things are the same. You've just seen it's the long pointy ones, just in a short body, draped in carbon fibre to look somewhat like a road-going car. Dodge Charger in the Kestrel beer lane. Toyota Corolla, I believe, or Camry. There we go, Camry.
I don't know what road-going cars they... yeah, exactly. What roads they go on. Here we go then. It is Steve Ashdown and Dale Leach, both representing the UK.
Big bang in both lanes. I can see parts on the floor behind Dale Leaks' car.
Yeah, that was both good launch for both of them. Something went pop quite substantially for Dale. There doesn't appear to be anything coming out of it. I think Bob's having a walk towards whatever the offending item was. If he picks it up with his hands... No, he doesn't. Oh, no, he does. That's possibly just a bit of bodywork then, something like that anyway. But whatever it was, it stopped Dale from going any further. They still got 2 more chances tomorrow, and they were trying their absolute damnedest on that one, definitely. Didn't see really what happened to Steve other than the chute came out.
Oh, I think burst panel went.
Yes, I think, yeah, I'll go along with that. I think the bit of bodywork that's come off Dale's car, I think is off one of the sides near the headers, because there's a little tuck there, and I think that's where that piece of bodywork has come from. But
it may have been from tyre shake or not, I don't know. But okay, we still have 2 more fuel funny cars to go. We've still got fuel bikes as well round the back of the tower. All the crew out here inspecting the racetrack. I'm not sure whether did they make it off? Yeah, that's a bit of the bodywork, definitely. Not sure where that came from, but that could well be easily fixable.
Both cars cleared.
They are cleared. Okay. I hoped I had time, but I didn't. So give them a big round of applause once again. Tons of hard work goes into that. It will come together. Let's hope it comes together tomorrow and Sunday for all of them. Okay, your last side-by-side pair. Patrick Pears in the Slick Tricks lane with the Showtime car. The car that was his 365 days ago. Against Kevin Kent with for GSI Insurance and West End Motorsport. The other thing I've got to explain or say out loud for everybody who's watching in online. So yeah, it looks like a beautiful evening here, but you've got no idea just how gorgeous it is because the wind has completely gone. There is no breeze whatsoever. Look at the flags. They pretty much stopped, but down here on the starting line, there's no breeze whatsoever, which for fuel bike riders is Disneyland, because it means they don't get blown off course. And let's not forget Super Street Bike as well. These could well be the best conditions we have seen all season on any racetrack anywhere in Europe. It's absolutely fantastic. So, Kevin Kent is still the #1 qualifier at the moment, 4:55 earlier on today. The car looked like it hurt itself towards the top end, and it was involved, or the lane was involved with a little bit of a clean-up. So both of these 2 drivers have been out of the respective seats since this time last year. Kevin was doing a much longer burnout. That's why the Showtime team waited before they fired the big Hemi in that Dodge Hellcat. So once again, these are the conditions that a lot of these drivers and soon-to-be riders pretty much dream of all year. A nice warm racetrack, cool air, and gathering darkness.
When Patrick Ernst drove this car this time last year, he reset the European record for a funny car, being the first over 300 miles an hour. This car with a different driver has reset that record again at the start of this year. He's been given back the reins as the previous driver, Terry Haddock, is currently racing in the States. But Kevin Kent in the other lane has also watched his car go down the track with Suzanne Kalin behind the wheel.
So your last pair of Fuel Body cars, Q2 then. Number 1 belongs to Kevin Kent at the moment. Something the 4-1s would be spectacular. Anything quicker, that would be a new record. They both stood up on it. In actual fact, Kevin went way early.
Yeah, almost synchronised. Probably Patrick looked out the window and thought, Kevin's done that, I'll do that too. There we go. He didn't, obviously. But, yeah, no improvement, unfortunately. Still a good flame show. We've still got loads more Nitro stuff to come your way, mainly on 2 wheels. We've still got the Jets. We've still got Super Street Bike. So, again, don't go anywhere at all. But, yeah, hardly moved at all before it stood up on the tyres. The Showtime cars pretty much, other than the boom at the Bug Jam, been like clockwork almost all season long. So Dave's sprinting for the tractor, literally sprinting for the tractor. I'm not sure how long it's going to be or what it might be. I'm going to go and catch a word very, very quickly. Just a second, fellas. If anyone's got their headphones on and got a camera, now would be a good time. No, you're not getting away. You're not getting away. Thank you very much, JC. Ladies and gentlemen, before we get there, big round of applause for both teams as they go up to the top end. Just move over this way a little bit, just in case. Okay, I want to introduce you to the second quickest man in the world on 2 wheels on a motorcycle. Ladies and gentlemen, please, your biggest Santa Poggier for Mr. Rickard Gustafsson, everybody. Thank you very much, Rickard. 563, was that the plan?
No, but it was a decent pass.
It was supposed to be faster?
No. We aim for a 5.8 something just to qualify.
Okay, so what happened?
Good condition, good track.
So there was no slip, no problem, no?
No.
And this evening, maybe the same?
I put a little more in.
A little more in, yeah?
Right.
Do you think so? Okay, we'll see. I'm not going to get you to say anything just in case, but I just want to say how amazing it was to see that. I know there were so many people, especially in Sweden, especially all around the world, that love Top Fuel Bike, that were really cheering when you did that.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem at all. Rickard Gustafsson, man of few words but many records. However, you should see him when he gets off the bike the other end, because you can't shut him up until I turn the microphone on, of course. But there we go.
Right, joined in the tower by Roll Kodam once again, and thank you so much indeed for a very entertaining Q1 session. We're looking for more from you.
Oh, yeah.
You were great. I loved you.
Yeah, just no more swearing at Swedes, please. That's the only thing, I think.
I promise.
No, you don't. You really don't. It's fine. It's all good. So so what we're about to see, super twin bikes, so nitro machines with twin engines, some V-twin, one parallel twin. And then right after them we have Top Fuel bike. We also have Super Street bike. We've still got jet cars, and we're going to finish up with the Steam Rocket bike once again after his record run. Did you get to see that roll by any chance? Did you get to see the Steam Rocket bike?
I saw it on television. It's different.
It's different. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah, but did you? I don't know if you've seen the numbers, but just how quickly it accelerates is mind-blowing.
It's amazing, yeah. And just with water.
Just with that's the really amazing thing. Just water. There we go. No electricity, or probably you need it to heat it up. But
probably,
it's an amazing thing. Is that something you'd like to have a go on?
No. I'd rather not.
I'm asking all the right questions, aren't I? You can tell.
If it's leaking hot water, it's like a cooker, no?
Absolutely. Marcus Christensen checking out the starting line as well. And I have, like I said before, the breeze has dropped completely, almost totally, so there's hardly any headwind whatsoever. So if you have a fast motorcycle, now is the time. Now is the time. It's lovely. Very nice indeed. So first out, we have the Super Twins. I think that's Chris Van Nimmen over there in the Kestrel lane. So of your experiences here, Roll, I mean, I always remember your last event, obviously, because the wave to the crowd on the burnout.
Yeah, that was nice. Having a nice painting at home, hanging on the wall. See it every morning after the shave.
After a shave, okay, that's all right. That was better than I was expecting.
Don't say the other, yes.
Yeah, if anyone hasn't seen it, Roll, I think it was 2006, wasn't it?
That was the last one.
That was the last race.
This is the same event.
So it was, so the last burnout in the final round, Roll actually did a one-handed burnout on a Top Fuel bike, waved to the crowd, and stayed on. Yes? Yes. He did. No, he really did. I'm not kidding. Everybody
there are photographs of it.
There's plenty of it. Yeah. Everybody thinks Jaska Salakari was the first one to do it. Roll was doing it in the then basically. You ran plenty of 6.0s. You never, unfortunately, quite got down into the 5s.
I think I was afraid.
Do you think what? Sorry.
No. It's just with the budget we have on these days that we have to invest so much money to go faster and get more spark parts. Then I decided that's it.
Well, you were still very, very successful, European champion on that bike as well. Had a lot of fun racing it, hopefully. That was the last event on your own bike, but then you came back again.
Yeah, with the Harleys, yeah.
That's right, with the Harleys.
I raced for Zodiac with an injected bike and then an experimental blowing bike. We won 2 races in a few years. That was it. It was special to run a twin, but you always keep reminding the 4 cylinders. That's state of the art.
So that's Chris Van Nimmen fired up in the Kestrel lane. You will see Nitro Flames again. However, they will be out of a V-twin bike. Wish everybody good luck in this night session because it could be world-beating. You heard it from Rikard Gustafsson himself. He's turned it up a little bit for this one after running 563. Seriously, how do you say that with a straight face? I ran 563 and I'm going to turn it up. So, can Chris Van Nimmen get into the 6s again? Perfect opportunity to do it. Until then.
I'm not quite sure what happened there.
He hasn't had a fun 2025, unfortunately, Chris Van Nimmen. Give him a round of applause, everybody. It's, again, always ridiculously hard work running anything on this track. How did you have time to work as well when you were racing? Well, probably didn't really.
I work 5 days, sometimes 6, and every evening, and Saturdays, Sundays, and whenever I was awake, but together with the team.
Whenever you were awake, yeah? Okay, that makes probably not often.
It's a lot of work. It's a job. and a job. You have to make money to can afford it, and then you have to work every day on it and think about it every day, make it better and reliable.
I think the magic word you used there was team.
Team is.
You need
it's
help.
a team sport.
Yeah.
A lot of people think it's just the rider. It's really a team sport. And you can't imagine how important it is to have a safe feeling with your mechanic doing your job. Because you know how fast it is.
So your next pair, Roman Sixter and Martin Bueller. Roman made a lovely run in the night show at Hockenheim last weekend.
He made a pretty good one earlier on today, but clipped it before the finish line. So I think his best is in the mid-sixes. Martin Bueller oh so close to the sixes with this incredible looking bike from Switzerland. Someone's clipped it off. That's Martin. Oh wow. Okay, Roman Sixter on a bye run. Good luck from everyone here.
Well, Roman on a 676 at the moment.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's what it's supposed to look like. It's another 6.7. 671 at only 168 miles an hour. That looked beautiful. That was really nice. Did you all like that up there in the grandstand? That looked rather pretty, didn't it? Yeah.
That was 421 at 180 at the 8th.
Yeah, that was on a much, much better run than a 6.7. But there we go. Anyway, saving the best, literally the best. I think these two are the quickest in the world side by side this season. Anywhere on the planet with a twin. You have the supercharged twin, the 72-year-old young Per Benson with the beast, and Marcus Christensen. I love that bike.
There goes Grandad.
That was beautiful burnout.
I don't know if you heard that, but Roll just said, "Here comes Grandad." After that burnout.
Beautiful.
Well, he reset his PB in Hockenheim at 6.19. Marcus Christensen has been 6.07. I think.
Yeah, Marcus's bike is the quickest natural aspirated bike in the world, let alone with only 2 cylinders. 6.07 is the world record. He owns it. And if there was ever a time that he could beat that, it'd be here and now. These bikes look spectacular as they go down the track. They're riding a cushion of flame, as Daryl says, down the track. And Marcus flies down with the wings of fire. Can we see a side-by-side 6.1 second pass? Can we see a new world record? Only time will tell. It's up to the two boys on the machines. Into stage. Well, they're side-by-side. Per's going to clip the blocks at the stripe box. Going to get her first 6.09. Wow. 220 miles an hour. 200ths away from his own world record.
Right, very quickly. Hang on. I can't. He's really quick as well. Really, really quickly. 6.09. Really good run.
Yeah, that's absolutely fantastic.
That's fantastic. Your son does such a good job riding that.
He used to be really on it. Yeah. What can I say? This is fantastic to be here, and it actually works.
Well, you are the quickest in the world.
Perfect. Everything's good.
Thank you very much indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, Speedy himself.
You living up to his name there?
Yeah, definitely not just with the running. It's a real shame Per Bengtson had to get off that at the finish line because the bike was drifting over.
See the black line?
Yeah, you can see the line. What were the numbers, chaps, before they go?
Right, 105 to 106 on the 60-foot. Marcus was slightly quicker. Marcus 395 to the 8th.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, 195 miles an hour to boot. Compared to a 407 at 187 for Per. And then the rest, 609, 220, and a 638, 181.
Still, absolutely incredible performance. So, I think that's the only normally aspirated bike on the planet that's been in the 6.0s this year, and he's done it numerous times as well, Marcus Christensen. Okay, we move on to possibly Roll's favourite class, Top Fuel bike, maybe?
Yeah, I like them.
Okay.
So modest.
That's what he's there to do, Mo, okay? Okay, all right. Do you mean us or him? Okay, all right. Your wife is having input even though she's not there with you. That's good to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, just leave it there.
It is on a speaker, mate. Sorry, I have to say that. Yeah, it's all right, no problem.
Death, my dear.
No trouble. No trouble. So, just replacing the block at the top end. I think Per did doink the block, didn't he?
Yes, he did, yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, so the timing crew just sorting those blocks out.
There's Speedy.
The finish line.
Look, he's goffed up to get Marcus up the top end. Again, father and son team. They travel in an old camper, and they're the quickest in the world with a V-twin. Normally aspirated V-twin. That 395 to the 8th mile, though, is pretty outstanding. I know that they've done that before. Obviously, they have. But, wow, it's still incredible to see it every time it happens. So the block's going back into place. We have Top Fuel bike. I would say who's number one qualifier, but we don't need to ask, do we? I don't think. What's the bump, actually, Colin? That'll be good.
I don't think we've got one at the moment. Oh, yes, we have. 7:33.
Okay, that's not bad for the first qualifying session. More to come, I'm sure, but it's all going to be good.
First up will be Phil Crossley on the Imperial Wizard machine.
Yeah, Phil has actually been into the 6.3s on this bike. I don't know whether it's the same. It's pretty much fully restored to when the same kind of condition as when Brian Johnson debuted it. Yeah. So where were you in your career role when Brian Johnson came out with this bike? Because this was really revolutionary at the time, wasn't it? We're talking 35 years ago here.
I was running a twin-engine fuel bike with 2 engines in it, Triumphs. And when I saw this, I think I might go to a 4-cylinder. And when he had good results, we decided to build one as well.
Well, Brian Johnson really was one of the world's best on a Top Fuel bike.
Oh, he was great.
Another one that did it in his garage at home. Like everyone does, I think. So this is the Imperial Wizard with Phil Crossley on board. Owned by Keith Edwards. Phil's actually got a rather amazing Top Fuel bike of his own at home as well, which he still hasn't ridden yet because he's been busy on the Imperial Wizard.
Yeah, he's ridden it, but only on methanol, not on nitro yet.
Oh, man.
Wow, that's a real shame. That was that looked like that was off on a flyer. The 60-foot was probably pretty good, but
107.
That's not bad at all. That sounded great. It just didn't go straight, unfortunately. So when they get that bike to go in a straight line, obviously, it will be a lot better. So underneath the tower now in the Slick Tricks lane, one of the funny bikes, I think, that's Stu Crane. Yeah, so I just saw, Mark Smith just walked past me. What did you say, Mark? Crank. Oh, bleh. Well, anyway, he's qualified at the moment, but he said late night tonight fixing it. So, Stu Crane with the warp speed machine. really, unfortunately for Stu, he was in the other lane when Rickard went 5.63. And the reason I say unfortunately is I can't even remember what he ran. He was pretty good.
Actually, I haven't got a number on the...
It must have been I don't think it...
Oh, yes, it was DQ because the crew touched the bike.
That was exactly why. I think it was around a 6.4. Stu is probably hoping for something in the 6.2 range, maybe even tickling the 6.1s on this. And if I haven't mentioned it before, conditions are perfect for doing it right now.
.103 to 60 foot.
That is hauling. 6.26 at 221 miles an hour. I don't want to say it looked quicker than that, but it looked quicker than that. Especially from down here, the way it left as well. Absolutely sweet as.
Yeah, 4.06, 181 at the 8th mile. 6.26, 221 puts Stu Crane in at number 3.
That's good. That's a good time.
That's not bad for a funny bike, is it, Rob? Yes. Bear in mind, there's no nitro, there's no supercharger. So, for Team Brothers, this is also, while he's on the start line, very best wishes to Daniel Lentz, who normally joins us for Super Street. Had to take the rest of the year out. So, Daniel, hope you're doing well, and we hope to see you back ASAP. So, Eric Richard is from France. His quickest run in the 6.3s. One of those right now probably wouldn't go amiss.
Yeah, he's on a 6.53 at the moment. But if he can get quicker than 6.33, he would move up to number
4. But he won't do it on that one. I was just waiting for it to go sideways then, probably like everyone else, but he held on to that quite well. Yeah, 10.50, just overcooked it on the starting line. Even though the start line's that good, you still can. How on earth do you give it too much power? What is it that you do? Just too much clutch?
I don't know.
On a top fuel bike, how does it work?
Yeah. Oh, wait, sorry. What was the question again?
Just how do you overpower the track? Just literally too much clutch most of the time?
Yeah, too much clutch, or you make a mistake with tire pressure, or too aggressive. Everything. Yeah, you lose traction, so too much power for the conditions, or you have too much clutch in it. One or the other.
Okay, Glenn from Malta up against Neil Midgley, with now the world's third quickest top fuel bike.
Well, Glenborg at the moment, 7.33. The bump spot you can see on the top of the scoreboards there, 7.23. But don't forget, this is only Q2. We've still got 2 more qualifying sessions tomorrow.
Yeah, but to have a much better night's sleep, it's a good idea to be in now.
Totally agree.
Than it is to leave it till tomorrow. So Neil Midgley has everything in that bike to run in the 560s like Rickard did. However, he had a horrible accident in Tierp a couple of years ago, and he's just slowly but surely stepping it up again, going a bit further down the racetrack when he's comfortable. He is a world-class rider. It is a world-class machine. Like I said, until a couple of hours ago, it was the second quickest on the planet.
Neil hits the wheelie bars hard enough to knock the tyre off. Glenborg all the way through to a 6.44.
I think that may well be another new personal best for Glenborg.
Sure.
Check the speed out as well, 215 miles an hour. Funny bike's killing it this evening. That is pretty outstanding. They look absolutely overjoyed, as they should do. Neil, I'm not sure how far he made it, but it wasn't that far, was it?
That was a bit too much clutch.
Yeah, a little. Well, they were probably trying to go a little bit quicker.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, underneath the tower now we have Thomas Pettersson. What's the bump now? Is it
still? Oh no, sorry, apologies. 6.97,
which I think is Mark. Is it Mark Smith?
It is, yes, you're right, yeah.
Sorry, mate, you might be out by the end of this run. Standing right in front of me, looking at me when I said that. But Thomas Pedersen in the Slick Tricks lane, he's not in at the moment. He has every capability of getting in the show. I'm not sure what the record bump for Top Fuel Bike in the FIM is, but I know it's probably in the mid-60s-ish. There's someone that's listening that will know.
Yeah, things I'm not getting a good enough signal to go and check things like that. Is it all available via the European? So René van den Berg, he is in the number 2 spot at the moment, 6:25. And as Daryl says, Thomas Pedersen, he needs to go quicker than 6:97 to get into the show. Currently on a 7:23.
Okay, well, he has run 6s on numerous occasions. He always comes and joins us, makes the long, long trip from just outside Stockholm to come and race with us here at Santa Pod. He was one of the first to come back after COVID as well. And it was always really, really good to see him. Such a nice chap. But every single time he comes to run on this racetrack, he just never seems to have any luck at all. The bike is capable of mid-6s. Up against René, who was at 6'2", I think, earlier today.
Yep, 6:25. Great-looking run for René. 6:18 at 2:24. Very nicely done indeed. Thomas does find an improvement, but not getting into the show just yet. 7:05 at 155.
Well, there's going to be no mosquitoes at the top end after that run.
Big plume of smoke at the top end as well. I think that's from René.
Hopefully René stopped safely up the top end, because that it looked like it let go, but it was roundabout at the finish line. Good speed as well, still at 224. Nobody appears to be running for any machinery.
Both have turned the corner at the top end.
Good, okay. Well, so that was an improvement for Thomas, but he's going to need to go right back into the mid-60s if he wants to be around. So what's the bump look like now, Kurt?
Yeah, 6:97 still.
Okay, then above that?
6:55.
Okay, that's what I mean. It's going to be someone in that area, isn't it, that sets where the bump is. Okay, the last pair down here behind the starting line. The scene is set for the world's second quickest top fuel motorcycle of Rickard Gustafsson in the Kestrel lane. Keep your fingers crossed that it sticks and goes. Taking on the Rocket. Jiri Lukes at the helm. Now, Jiri was on a great run earlier on today, but it sheared both the belts about 4 seconds into the run, which is around about half track, and he still went in the mid-60s. So the reason he hasn't fired yet is Rickard does a much longer burnout. Another silly question, Raoul, very quickly before Jiri fires. Would you have liked to run a 560 like that?
Can't hear you, sorry.
Would you like to run a 560?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, let's just hope that Rickard turning it up means what we hope it does. Keep everything crossed that the world's fastest Indian can do it again.
So your last pair top fuel then, Rickard Gustafsson, Jiri Lukes. Absolutely phenomenal. He's going. 5:68. to back up his 563. Look at the speed, though. 252.25.
Goodness me.
You don't want to check his pants now.
What, for the size of his melons? Probably.
That's frightening.
Goodness me.
Magic.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
568 at 252 miles an hour on two wheels. Once again, please raise the roof. The whole Ricard Gustafsson team, you have seen world-class performance twice in a row today. Unreal. What were the short numbers, Cole?
One flat, 60 foot. The 8th, 377 at 215. Whoa. Just to let you know, 15:31 at 53 mile an hour there for Jimmy Lukes. Rolco Dam, thank you. We'll see you tomorrow. More. Let's have more tomorrow. Yeah. Okay, so Rolco Dam, thank you ever so much indeed. Great entertainment. And we are joined by Danny Cockrell. Come on in, mate. Come and join us.
He never calls all rights normally, and then twice in one day.
Yeah.
How's that work? Okay, Dan Diaz.
Just in time
for Dan.
To. Oh, you're right there, mate. So Dan Diaz, off he goes.
Bit of spin in the top of second gear, keeps the front wheel down, 720 at 195 miles an hour. Moves him up to the number 9 spot.
That's right, it.
Well, it's not too bad considering he's got this.
Yeah, I think in this session, it's definitely time to move the Super Street bike bump down to something like it should be, because conditions, again, are perfect for it. So, fingers crossed.
Well, if I tell you number 14 spot is 753, gives you a bit of an indication of what we can see. These two not in the show at the moment. Brad Head, number 19. Rudy Zorzi, number 17.
Well, Brad set a new PB at Hockenheim, went over 200 miles an hour for the first time ever. Around 7:44, but it wasn't good enough to get in. They're expecting to do the same here. Rudy Zorzi can run into the 6s. Rudy Zorzi is running away with him, but Brad's all the way behind him. 7:20 and a 7. What is that? 55.
Yeah, that puts Brad on the bump at 7:55.
Oh, mate.
Painful.
How close is that?
Oh, I've got better looking as well. How did I do that? It's all right. No, you carry on. I'll tell you what, I'll give Maisie the microphone and you can do it together. What do you reckon?
Yeah.
How can you get ever better looking, mate? You're stunning. Oh, dear.
Entertainment galore here. The last class of the day, Super Street Bike. Don't forget, we got jet cars after this, and then the Force of Nature Steam Rocket Bike. Fireworks, just to remind everybody, the fireworks are in the top field, not the one behind the banking, but they are in the top field this evening.
Just a hold on track for the minute. Never mind, we're getting called forward. Rudy Zorzi clicked early, so I think there was some looking at his bike as he was making some funky noises going through the finish line. Up next, Eric Gruber and Chris Reed.
Now these two not in the show at the moment.
Chris Reed knows anybody other than Boyce. So if you don't know anybody by the name of Chris Reed, it's the Nutter Boyce.
Thing is, though, I mean, you've been sat on the banking pretty much all day, just coming up to see us here.
Yep.
And when I went down over there, Chris Reed done his run and then joined you guys on the bank.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
That's just quality. Absolute quality.
Oh, excuse me, fruitcake. Good, son.
Well, the Boise traction control kicked in over 60 foot. You can see his arm wiggling mad there. He's going to get to strike first, 7:23. He moves into the show, into number 11.
Good on him.
Yeah, bump drops to
Well done,
7:53.
Bless her.
Yeah, so Boyce in at number 11 with a 7:23.
No
Brad's
way.
just been bumped out.
11?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a tough crowd out there. Nikos Krasanthopoulos doing his burner underneath the tower. Now he is on the bump spot.
Really?
Now he needs to go quicker than 7:47 just to move up.
I reckon the all-time best European bump street bike is in serious danger.
Oh, yeah.
Even in this session.
Well, I'm quite hoping it's going to be 7:44 because that's what we've had in our sweepstake.
Oh, did you?
I forgot you lot did that.
Yeah, I did. I'm in the sweepers. I think I went 7:40, so I'm not that
Really?
far off.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, it's going to take a PB from Nikolaus here. Issues with the trailer when he came down from Hockenheim. It fell off the back of his wagon twice on the Triumph Tiger.
Drifted to the centre line and pulls it back into the lane. But had to coast a little bit there, 8:09 at 1:55.
For everybody out there, by the way, as well. Sorry, Tom. We also have Konstantin Dinev back with the Audi right there. Hopefully match racing the jet car, but you never know. Probably not.
And Margot. Come on.
So Margot's had a pretty, crappy season, unfortunately, isn't she? She had lots of silly stuff go wrong, didn't she? And the bike, I don't think it's even been in the 60s this year.
No.
They had their motorhome breakdown on the way to Tiep. They got there, then didn't qualify in Germany. So, yes.
Spiteful.
It's not
Very
nice.
spiteful, yeah.
Take it on, Al Morrison Senior. What a run this is, a pair. Going to be low sevens, it's a 6.86
for Alan Morrison. Wow.
Sends his PB into next week at a 7.11 for Margot. They go moving to the show, and the bump stays still.
Much more like it for both of them. Alan Morrison also moves up to number 3 with that. They will be overjoyed.
Number 15 qualifier at the minute is Ricardo Grauer with a 7.34. That would be a record bump if anyone else was to get into the show.
I tell you what, I think our sweepstakes not going to win.
Yeah, it's not going to happen, is it?
And ahead of that,
Me
7.24.
and the lorry tickets. Not good.
Spin and more spin for Clement Wallier. Ricardo Grauer on a flyer.
7:34, yeah.
Wow.
Well, that means...
That's a decent lap.
Who's on the outside, Colin? Just out of blind curiosity. Sorry.
Right, you've got Bradhead, Aaron Grauer and Morganson.
Morgan's blew one up earlier today, didn't he? So if he's got a spare and he can run his usual number, that bump will be 7:34 at least. Okay. Martin Hallett against Ionis Lamproulis.
Yeah, so I was speaking to Yanis about this. I wondered where the Casper thing came from. It comes from his friends in Greece. They call him Casper because he's a ghost. You can't see him.
Yeah. Is that why he's wearing day glow so we can? Is that the reasoning?
So Martin Hallett and Casper the Ghost.
So Martin Hallett earlier on went 7.19, over 200 miles an hour. Martin has tickled the 7.0s. I think he has been 7.0. Don't think he's run that magic 6 just yet. We've got the top 6 in the 6-second zone.
Shifting problems for Casper. Martin goes 7.08, moves him up to the number 8 spot. In fact, places him one place behind Yanis.
Excellent run.
208 miles an hour as well. You know what that feels like, Dan. What's it like in the dark, especially?
I'm not quite sure, actually, because when I went 7:01, I was actually tumbling through the top end. So I was like, darkness, daylight, darkness, daylight, and yeah. So, but no, it's extremely fast, and we have a bit of a downtime.
Yeah, both bikes have been clicked off for now.
Really quickly,
never mind.
quick announcement. Sorry, folks. There is a Philip Staker down by Bankside VIP, who needs to be reunited with his parents. Philip Staker is by Bankside VIP, right by the starting line. If you have lost your little boy, he's down there with security down there. So sorry to interrupt, chaps, but that one's quite important.
Very important.
Okay, so Jack Shook with problems, unfortunately.
Yeah, but looks like the bike's locked up, so it's a solo for Yanis Marzalis.
He's already been 695. What's he got for us this evening? 695 again.
Wow.
Consistent.
211 miles an hour.
Yeah, Jack didn't have the best time in Hockenheim last weekend. Did a huge wheelie and did some damage to the bottom of the bike after it, and then torched ahead going into eliminations before meeting Jake Michel in round one. Jack has got his helmet off. Give him a round of applause. He's been all around Europe this year. He's been into the sixes as well, and it's only 1,000 cc, I say only, but comparing to the higher boosters at 1,300 cc's, doing a cracking job. He's a new member of the JKE Raceworks team as well. Fingers crossed he'll get it fixed. Oh no, he will. He'll be back out for tomorrow, next session tomorrow.
Good looking bike as well, actually. As we get ready for, I think, our penultimate pair.
Need a little bit of work on the start line. Won't be long at all. The tractor's just rolling forward.
So just to bring you up to speed, folks, we do have the continuation and just a couple of pairs left for Super Street Bike. We've got Konstantin Dinev with the Audi in the lanes as well. We have the Jet cars, and then to wrap up, it will be the Steam Rocket Bike of Graham Sykes leading us into the fireworks, and that's all going to happen within the next 15 minutes. Don't forget, the pod never goes to sleep either. There'll be plenty of teams working very, very late tonight. I know there's a few teams that have got engines to rebuild and all sorts of things going on. So it's going to be a very, very good evening as well. You've got live music in Fueler's Bar from Starstruck tonight. And of course, that will be the hub of all entertainment this evening and open till late. And that's going to be very busy down there tonight as well. The food court stays open late as well.
I'd just like to say a quick apology. It was Al Morrison Jr., not Senior.
Ah, right, okay.
I can say that because Senior's down there. Thank you to Charlotte who just pointed that out to me.
It normally says Junior after the name, but it just didn't on that one. That was odd.
Right then, Kostas Yiannopoulos.
That's easy for you to say.
Oh, it is. We do it all the time.
We're used to it.
On the JKE Raceworks bike, he calls it Carnage. Taking on Ross Morrison.
It's very much carnage. The whole sport.
Well, it was carnage at Hockenheim for Costa. He went through his two engines and stayed up all night, building a third out of the spares of the two.
I think Jake helped him out as well.
Yeah, they were up all night. I think Jake only went to bed about 4 a.m. and then Costa and Marco stayed up for the rest of the night, getting it all back together again.
Do you know what? This drag racing is such a massive, massive family thing that we race each other on the track, not in the pits. And that's where it all, it's just amazing.
Everyone always helps everyone else, don't they?
Yeah.
They're always the first to do it.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So Ross Morrison currently number 5 of the 692. Kostas went 691, which is frankly more like it, more like his usual form.
Well, Ross could run down into the 6.6s. Costa could run down into the 6.8s.
117 for Kostas to 60. Wow.
They're side by side. 686 for Costa. 208 miles an hour. His best run, I'm pretty sure, of the season. And a 684, 213 mile an hour moves Ross up to number 4.
No, Ross number 3.
Number 3, sorry.
He bumps his brother down.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
bumps his brother down one spot. Well, they have a bit of a battle, those lot, but friendly all the same. So one more pair of Super Street bikes. the best as well. Jake Michel and Luke Ferrugia. So Luke from Malta, who set the current #1 spot with a 675. Jake 679. I don't want to say it out loud, but
Jake needs one of his cheeky 666s, isn't it?
He does it quite a lot, doesn't he?
He
Dan?
always pulls it out of the bag. Yeah. But then Luke is really coming strong lately. So fair play to Simon and the crew. We shall see.
Jake had to lift. It went up in the air. 670 at 221. Luke takes the #1 spot and keeps it.
Thanks so much indeed to Tog, actually. The Super Street bump record was 7:29 with a 7.
Okay.
Set at Hockenheim last week. Yeah.
Okay.
So that is... that's the numbers.
I didn't realise it was that low. I knew it was
Yeah.
reset. I didn't realise it was in the 7.2s. Ooh.
Well, the amount of bikes that turn up in Hockenheim from all over Europe as well, it's pretty much the centre, isn't it? Everyone's come to here as well. Right, that's not a Super Street bike.
No. I hate noisy cars.
It's a
What do you mean hate noisy cars? You drove one years ago.
Yeah, I did, yeah.
This is a man who's driven a Pro Mod.
This thing's awesome. It really is.
Considering it's a 5-cylinder Audi engine in there, it did start life as like a regular Audi.
Basic Audi.
Yeah. It's been developed over obviously a number of years, but it's 4-wheel drive, 6.60 at 212 miles an hour.
Mental, isn't it?
Absolutely that.
Absolutely mental.
Well, I think possibly the most nuts thing about it was he went 699 on an airfield in Romania. Now, exactly. Now we're all racers. We know what that means, don't we?
Yeah.
Mental. Just
no traction.
Nothing. Well, hence the 4-wheel drive, you know. But he comes into Santapod Raceway to promote drag racing in that part of the world. This is Konstantin Denev from Bulgaria.
So will it be less than a 6.6? We'll see.
Look at the flames coming out the side.
Oh,
Kicks him sideways again.
1.13 to 60. It broke loose just about 60 foot out. The good thing is, though, is they're chucking everything at it while they're here.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, if that thing goes from A to B in a decent lap, that's going to be mental.
That's what the 661 said. Absolutely bonkers.
That's going to be mental.
But the thing is, because of where they are in Europe as well, their season runs longer because the weather's warmer for longer.
Yeah.
So last year, he was in Malta in mid-November, running 60s. Then went back to Malta again for the run what you brung in December as well. Wow. So because of where they are geographically, they can run much longer.
But in there they've got the track prep, have they? So, I mean, how much that makes a difference, I don't know.
Well, you know from your years of racing, running on an airfield is a bit lively, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah.
To say the least.
Yeah. I mean, back in the days where we used to run in North Weald with a full pop, you know, and then you come to something like this or Avon Park, and it's just chalk and cheese. It's just amazing.
You can chuck a lot more at it, basically, on this, can't you? That's the thing.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, would you like to get your jet car baptism, or are you going to scarper like everyone else does? What do you think?
I'm okay, mate. I'm just as long as you can feed me a beer or two every now and then, I'll be fine.
All right, we'll be okay. Maisie doesn't seem as keen.
No.
Oh, you want to stay? Oh, sorry, I beg your pardon.
She wants to stay here to watch. She feels very privileged. So, but yeah, it's great to be here, and I'm very humbled to be invited up here to show my view.
Well, we're glad you're in one piece to be able to, mate.
That's the main thing.
That's the main thing. Absolutely.
So it is a bit of a rough ride, but just a massive, massive, massive thank you to again, all the staff and the crew and the medic centre, because without them, we would be doomed without them. It's just absolutely awesome. So, yeah, I just can't thank everybody, and I mean everybody, for all their support. Because, yeah, it is a bit of a...
It's
a bit of a
humbling,
rough
isn't it?
ride. It is very humbling. Yeah, very humbling. So, thank you very much, everybody. And crack on racing.
Yeah.
And I'll be back next year.
We thought you would be. Unfinished business. Okay, so the Spider-Man jet and Fire Force number 5.
I think it's just you. Oh no, he's both of them. I do apologise.
Don't get too comfortable. Okay then, so the penultimate part of our show, the 2 jet cars. Then we're going to be going with Graham Sykes with the Force of Nature Steam rocket bike. Then it will be into fireworks. So the vapor from the back of the cars as we get ready for the flame show. My goodness me, that's nice and bright. You
Suddenly
can see it in the tower.
Suddenly the night show's not nighttime anymore. Every time they hit the afterburners.
Side by side pops now.
Anything you can do, I can do brighter. I think is what's going on with these two at the minute. Julian Webb and Martin Hill having a barking match. George and the Dragon taking on the Spider-Man.
Okay then, so they finished shouting at each other, now they're going to race each other. It's 1,000 foot then. Martin Hill and Julian Webb. Wow. 4:46 at 2:36 for Martin. 4:88, 2:42 for the Spider-Man jet. Fantastic entertainment indeed. We absolutely love that. Right, we have one more act for our show this evening, and that is Graham Sykes with the Force of Nature Steam Rocket Bike, and that will lead us perfectly into the fireworks. Fantastic run, and see you on the live stream as the 2 jets make their way down the shutdown area, looking at that on the big screen. There goes the Fire Force team.
I must admit, I hope that Danny doesn't recover too well so he can join us up here a bit more often.
Yeah.
It's nice to finally have someone for Super Street Bike up here, isn't it? Well, the end of a lively day, to say the least, where we've seen numerous personal bests, European records, and we still have, well, we saw a world record for a steam bike that could well be reset in the next, well, 2 minutes, really, coming round underneath the tower.
Look at that. How dramatic can it look? Oh. So the mothership, and you've just got the steam
as well.
Coming. Oh, lovely.
It's even got the steam show going on. I can't see it down. I'm very sorry for doing this. I won't be a minute.
Well, if you wanted to know where we were in the tower, hello.
Hi. I'm just trying to turn my microphone off. And I'm not doing a very good job at it.
Just that button
Thank
there.
you. No, it's all right. Not that one. That one.
So Graham Sykes down there on the start line. with the Force of Nature machine. 5.83 earlier on today, a new world record. If you want to know anything about acceleration, this thing does 0 to 60 foot, which is the cone you can see just past the Christmas tree out there, in 0.79 of a second. It's
7.3 earlier.
Was it 7.1?
7.1 is the record.
Ooh.
He went 7.3, and basically he is hitting 119 miles an hour in that 0.71 seconds. The 0 to 100 is just over 0.6.
Yeah, well,
that's how quick this machine is.
Well, the argument will always be around of which one can 60 foot quicker, this or Sammy Miller, but the fact it's on the same realm is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Nobody ever thought those records would be touched. We will never know which one 60 foot's quicker because the timing
They didn't have them then. Yeah.
Well, the mathematics which have been worked out. I mean, Sammy is quick, super quick, and we know that. But the way Graham is going, it is unbelievable.
Well, the other thing as well, I don't know if you heard this, Tom, but figuring out, he gets to half track within a 1/10 of a second of a top fuel dragster. And he's coasting.
For half of that.
For half of that by the time he gets there, yeah. He is sub 2 seconds to 3:30. I think it was 1.91 on his run earlier today. So I'm not sure how many night runs he's ever made. Oh, he did at Hockenheim, didn't he?
Yeah.
What did he run in Germany? You must have seen that.
I did see that, but he didn't get a time.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
He gave the nod, but then rolled back out of stage, and the tree never ran, so he went.
Fair enough.
Graham is the kind of engineer who he has systems on that bike, so he knows what he runs every single time. So he'll know what he ran. But unfortunately, the scoreboards never showed it.
Well, we're glad he saved it for us this weekend then, which is exactly what he did. So,
how impressive is the mothership as well, the way they bring it down to the start line. Just sheer engineering excellence, it really is.
Someone with too much time on his hands, not really.
Well, let's look forward to seeing what Graham could do with the new pressure vessel that has been fabricated for the bike.
Well, here he comes, walking forwards behind the bike. Give him a round of applause and a cheer before he gets on the machine. He's got a lot of focusing to do very shortly, so this is the time to make some noise and show your support. He is a world record holder for a steam-powered bike. In fact, it's getting close.
Bike.
Yeah, any bike.
I'd love to know if anything else has been sub 2 seconds to 3:30. Because I don't think it has. But anyway, we shall work that out. Don't worry. So I'm sure the water is replenished, reboiled. So Colin, you said so it's heated to
250 degrees.
So boiling point is
100. It gives you some indication. There's 40 bar pressure in that vessel there. And when it's released, it comes out at the speed of sound through the nozzle. It is absolutely insane. We'll let Graham get into stage, and then he'll give us the nod, and we'll count him down and give him the traditional Soundapod launch. Don't forget, you can lead us into fireworks here at the European Finals. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Unbelievable. 6:23, 1:54. It's a 0.81 to 60 foot that time round.
2.11 to 3:30. And we close the show with the fireworks.
Hasn't the pace been a long bit, honey? But take a look at where we are. Haven't we made it, my love? Oh, honey, look how we made it this far. Hasn't the pace been a long bit, honey? But take a look at where we are. Isn't the day so exciting? Oh, honey,
masquerade.